You hear Palia? No, you don't. No, you don't. Alex, wow, thanks for being first. Hi, Blue. Wow, Blue. Alex. Alex stole that from you. Fallen, thanks for being third. What is control? Alex said she could hear Palia, but like, how? Does she have like super hearing? I was going to play Dredge, but there's a big Palia update and I'm enjoying it, so... I feel like every time 2-8 comes back, Palia's like, here's a big update. And then I'm sucked right back in. It's the perfect time to play between lobbies. He saw Alex's previous message and he thought she already took it. Yeah, that's fair. That was before I went live. Thank you guys. Hi. Hopefully I'm not too laggy. I'm playing Palia on Epic. Can you guys let me know if I'm lagging? I don't think I am. This might actually be easier than running it on Steam. Anyways, how's your day going? Yeah. Oh yeah, I keep getting these plushie pools at Tiff shop. Oh yeah, I'm like poor. I'm putting these pools near the fish. There's like one of these every day I go to Tish's. Do I want to put this anywhere? Lose control. Oh yeah, the frog shrine. Oh, I'll just put it in storage for now. I have so much more storage! I can hoard things again. Speaking of, I think I need iron ore. Guys, I went to Bahari Bay, and it feels like it's so much harder to find iron ore. Like, is it just me? I feel like there's not as many rocks as there used to be. I barely have any. Do you think we need more? Maybe these. I don't know what I'm gonna be building. I just want to be prepared so I can just craft without having to go like forage. You know? How many lucky coins do I have? 600. I don't know, eventually I'll open them and do like a little YouTube video on it. Hi Renaman, good morning. Hi Jessica. Hi Nemo. Why are you going to blow up, Alennis? What happened? Will seeing this big gay fish help? Silk Song 2? I know what that is. Yeah, have fun. You like the gay fish? Thank you. Can I get on top of the fish? Yeah, so Lennis goes by they, them now. In case anyone didn't know. Let me on the fish! Yay! Oh! I can do my garden. Riding the gay fish? I bet Nick is so jealous. Oh wow. I actually harvested that. No, it's always a sad day when you have to replant your apple tree. Last time I made Garden of Joy into VQs. I don't know. I might just do like quests in the new events and stuff. And then I need a potato. What's wrong with riding a big gay fish? The answer is nothing. Do we have any with apples? I thought I did. I really don't have any filled with apples. Just that one? Okay. I'm just checking all my material and everything. Making sure I'm self-sustaining. So the new event happens at noon. It's almost 7 a.m. Unfortunately, I can't get iron in this area, but maybe there's something else I can do. Hi, Ratty, how are you? Oh, yeah, unfortunately, I can't do that. Hi, Bonius. Wow! Oh, I am lagging a little bit, huh? Encoding overload. Maybe I should PNG too. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Whoa! Oh, that's copper. I don't know why I thought it was like gold. You can find silver over here now. And then in Bahari you can find gold. I'm wondering if it's worth it to go to Bahari for a little bit and try to get some iron, because I think... Hold on. They have this bulletin now where you try to fill everything up in it, and I think I'm going to need some iron ore for it. Before you coma, I understand. Let's see, do I have... I don't have any of these. Okay. Bellflower like these, I might need iron for. Cotton ball flower. Wait, I'm growing some of these. I have some of these in my garden. Oh, how do I get the elderwood lilacs? Oh, I need emeralds, I need quartz, and dragon's beard peat. Oh boy, that's a lot of things. I don't even know how to get everything, but I think you can get emeralds and quartz from like mining out here in Bahari. Now, dragon's beard peat is what you get in Bahari, right? Emerald carpet moss is in Kilima. Well, Bonius, I hope you get some good rest, and I appreciate you stopping by. I mean, do I just mine everything and try to get some quartz? I need emeralds, I need quartz. Thanks for getting your bubble. I think I saw in someone's stream that... You know how I have like my little bubble system? I think if you get to like a certain amount, I can like give you guys different ranks and like tiers. Like when you get 100 bubbles, you're like whatever tier I make that. So maybe I'll look into setting that up because that seems kind of cool. Could be a reason for you guys to collect bubbles. Bubbles. They still not add mounts? No, unfortunately not. But they said they're working on adding like farm animals we can have on our plots. Like that's something that they're looking to do. They added a whole new area. And they are doing a decent amount of updates. So I don't know, I'm checking out the updates right now. I played a little bit last night. It's like whenever 2v8 comes out and there's long killer queues, Palia comes out with updates, and that's pretty cool. Alex, do you have an estimated queue time? Because some people get that, but I don't have it. Login reward. Claim. If you guys haven't done it yet, there is a 5 million blood point reward to claim. I don't know how long you have to claim it. I would hop on and claim it as soon as possible though, just to make sure you don't miss out. 5 million blood points is no joke. Queue time. I don't think that works for 2v8. Until September 2nd. That's my birthday. That's 20 minutes? It's 20-minute queues. Are you gonna play Survivor at all, Alex? 20? How do you claim it? Yeah, I'll show you, Bay. Hi, King Bay. Okay. So you click this inbox button. And then you go to like messages. And then it's a 2v8 outage. And then you hit claim. So you have to press like 8 buttons when it used to just give it to you for free. I don't know. Yay! Oh, daddy, you're so uptight. Gonna cuss on the mic tonight. Don't know how much I can take. Oh, that's easy, yeah. Wait. You can't queue by yourself, Alex? I have to do it with you? What if you hosted and you queued alone? Is that possible? Marshy Gloom! That's such a cute name. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Wow, Alex, I'm so sorry. So this means that anyone that I play with can't play while you queue? Wait, that sucks. Marshy, what were you up to today? DVD, were you playing 2v8 or 1v4? Ooh, that would be a good idea, Chaz. I don't know what it's like. Yeah, yeah. Hi Everest, I see you 2v8. We're doing Survivor or Killer. Legit thought this was Fortnite. I could see why you would say that, and I'm literally playing it on Epic. It has like similar graphics or like inspirations for graphics. This game's super fun, and I'm farming mats. Ooh, bird chamber. I kind of want to hang out in this area because there's an event that starts at noon in game. Right now it's 10:20 a.m. in game. Ooh. Oh, I'm throwing the wrong smoke grenade. And it can spawn randomly, and this is a very common spot for it to spawn. Get out of here, leaf hopper. I'm trying to catch the rare bee. What is this game? Hi, Albert Whiskers. This is Palia. It's a very cozy game. It's super fun. I can show you my house after if we don't get into a match by then. But you can woodcut, you can fish, you farm, you hunt, you bug catch, you gather, you do quests, you can romance villagers, and you can play online with your friends. Ooh, a sticker pack. What a drag. I love that. I don't even know how to equip stickers. Am I even gonna have enough room for the flowers with everything I'm collecting? Like Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing, you'll enjoy this. Yeah, I agree with that. Do you think fishing is harder in Paleo or Stardew? Silver ore! Hold on, I'm gonna put up a flare. Where am I on the map? B7. Silver or B7. Alright. It's like a very like community-based game. So like you have to do certain activities with other players. And like everyone's just super helpful. I'm just waiting for the flower event. Alex, you want to do the flower event with me? Oh, hi, battery. You're on Stu, that's fair. This is Palia. Let's see. Pumpkin seeds. Alright. I'm
always blue when
okay, it starts soon. This is Palia. Like Alex said, if you play like Stardew or Animal Crossing, you'll probably like a game like this. Alright, flowers soon. Yeah, fishing is harder. I love both. I got an emerald! I got an emerald! I need like 10 more of them. Yes! Hi Smells, how are you? Have a good stream. Gonna enter a willing coma. Enjoy your willing coma. AKA sleep. At least I hope that's what you mean. Love your hunter strip. Thank you. It's simple but clean. Like the Kingdom Hearts song by Utada Hikaru. Alright, it's about to spawn. It's gonna be hard to do it alone. Oh, I found it already! It spawned early. B6. Oh, they announced it before me. Wait, it's right next to the silver ore. I'm here to help. So you see this glow? This is the event. Oh, they're already going. Let me assist, my dear. So you need to water it before, like, these come back. If you pluck too soon, then the weeds come back. So you definitely need like multiple people, otherwise this takes forever. Also, look at how slow watering this is. Doing it with someone else is way better. So this is a new event. And sometimes you can get like rare things from watering these flowers and like picking them. We got a match? No! The event! I'm AFKing, Alex, sorry. Help us! Don't just stand there, Lady Moonbeam! I got survivors to kill. It just makes sense. I say that all the time. Ooh, pretty. Oh, wait, one sec. I'm plucking all these while I can. Alex, I'm definitely not gonna alt tab and pluck mid-match. Definitely not, okay? Oh, I'm lagging. Are we loading in? An ad just started as soon as we get a game 2. Fuck my life, bro. I hate everything. Oh, I'm so laggy. I need to close Paleo, but the event. I'm so laggy. But my event. I saw someone over here. I see a few people. Do you guys, how laggy am I for stream? Holy moly. Oh. Maybe today is a PNG game day. Maybe I should PNG. Oh, I got a burlap sack on Paleo. Guys, help me water! Sorry, I'm coming back, Alex. Sorry. Stream is very laggy? Okay. It's because I left Paleo open. Oh my gosh. You want to turn it into a PNG if you would like? Oh wow, yeah, super laggy. Holy shit. I can't play. I need to log out. One sec. I need to close Paleo. Quit game. Okay. That should be better. No, Epic client, you suck. Stop opening random tabs. I'm very surprised he doesn't drill that. Oh my god, Alex just got a grab. Hilarious. Why is my game audio so quiet? Oh, Gabriel's still here. They're healing over there. What new megas got announced? What's a mega? They just unhooked over here. I heard someone right behind me too. Clinton just go? There he is. Wait, I shouldn't be lagging anymore, right? Oh my god, she sounded like she was in my ear. What the hell? My eyes! Girl. I'm still lagging? Wait, what? Really? I shouldn't be. Yeah, I wish that they had like an option to change the color of blinds. If they were going to add this, like changing the color of blinds has been a suggested accessibility issue for like a solution for such a long time. I hope that we get that in the future because some of my friends are like photosensitive and they literally cannot play killer without running Lightborn. But if you kick a gen with Lightborn that has Blastmine on it, it is like a bright white flash, which is a little counterproductive to it. So some of them just have to avoid kicking gens like at all in general, which is crazy. Like, if you are photosensitive, I just wouldn't kick any gens. Two blinds to black like COD does? Yeah, that's a setting, right? That's something I would love to see in Dead by Daylight. Am I actually still lagging though? I'm gonna assume they're near Shack. Has UD made any accessibility suggestions? Added any accessibility options that you've suggested? They said in the future they will be adding ways to change the colors of scratch marks and auras. That's something I've been suggesting. 3 years ago when they were talking about Last Man Standing, that the last survivor standing was going to have like an FOV change, and I brought up concerns about that making me motion sick because change in FOV usually makes me sick. And for the PTB for that, they made it so that you could toggle the FOV change. Now I wish that everything had FOV like toggles. She's not moving in a way that I would expect, and it's working. I really want to kick that gen that she was on. I'm fine? Okay, thank you, Rain. That was a sick casual hatchet. Thanks. We had a rough start because I was doing my paleo event. Okay, I'm happy I didn't kick that because Alex ate the blast mine instead of me. Oh wait. Here we go. Do you guys like my killer outfit? Or is it too much? It might be too much. A yandere? I don't know. I just saw this and I loved it. I was like, I need it. Oh, if only that tree wasn't there. That would have been so nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna dodge. Damn. I should have just run. He's reshaded to make scratch marks and stuff purple for a while. You first started. Now you can just see that color easily. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on my reshade. This is how I usually play on this map. But some people say this bothers them if they're like red color blind. Oh my god, what is that hitbox? Finally! Only had to miss like 3 times. Woohoo! Did Alex find someone? I see someone back here. Oh, did they just get hatched? Or am I on Daryl? What is that noise? Oh, because you kicked the gen. Jesus. Where could Daryl be? Oh, there's a hatch. I'm gonna close this one. You think he's on the other hatch? No? What? Daryl? Daryl, buddy, where are you? My game just minimized. And I threw a hatchet. I can watch these two. Kind of. Oh? Did he have a key? There's no basement in 2v8. GG's. He had a key! I'm sorry I was like AFK in the beginning. I'm useless, but not for long in the future. Wait, so are gorillas actually like coming to Fortnite? Is that a thing? You saw him go through the hatch last second? That's heartbreaking. I'm useless, but not for long in the future. Wait, Epic doesn't save my login? I have to manually log in every time? I have to type my password and shit? Are you kidding me? It's coming on, it's coming on, it's I mean, I think I'm going to go to Bahari and just try to get some iron ore. Maybe I'll get a few other things I like. I have a story I'm writing. Muffin Man is writing us a story. Oh, silver. It's all in here. You don't think you should get stunned by Blast Mine? The thing is, it's a stun into the blind. I see why you're saying that. But then people would get... People already hate that, like, Lightborn, negates blinds if it negated stuns, too, for certain perks. I can see people being really unhappy about that. It's coming on, it's coming on. Yeah, what do you say, guys? Should we go to Bahari? Or do I work on some quests? Because right now, I don't have many done. There's so many quests I could do, especially in the Elderwood area. What do you guys want to see? Quest or me gathering materials? You think I should do quests? Yeah, that's fair enough. I usually don't do quests, so... It'll be nice to have a reason to do them. Quests are fun. They are. I just, whenever I hop on, Palia is the type of game where I'm like, oh yeah, I need to do this one thing, and then it turns into me doing like 10 things, and then I forgot what I was originally doing. Like, in order to do this, I need to do that, and then to do that, I need to do this, and then I need to do this, and then like, I just get so distracted that I never quest. You know what I mean? Do I have ADHD? These plants will be nice to have. Some of the flowers that I needed... Can I get water from here? Some of the flowers that I needed I have on my other plot. Okay, let's see. What are the storyline quests that I have to do? Main story. Solve the door puzzle. Subira has requested your urgent presence inside the Temple of the Waves. I don't know. I don't remember where this is. I don't know where this is. Complete an artifact by donating all the pieces. Oh boy. Look at all these quests! Find another mask. Locate the recipe for soup. Locate the recipe for this. Bring 7 treasures. I can do this. 10 flowwood infused planks. Let me just gather these. 10 flow infused plank. 2 stone bricks, 5 silk, 5 leather. Okay, I can do that, and let me go find Najuma. You found a letter in a pile of trash. Oh? Where's the letter? Oh. Is it in my bank? In my storage? Letter? No? And then like, why do these have a symbol? Umbran dress? Are these for like a quest too? Oh, I can like store this. Oh, I need the mermaid, don't I? I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm just gonna do things. I don't know why these have symbols on them, but I'll take them. Okay. So I need 5 silk. Do I not have leather? Oh, there we go. 5 leather. 10 planks. And 2 stone. I'll take a few extra. You never know. You might need some stone. Okay, let me look at my other quests. Maybe I can bang out a bunch at once. You found a letter in a pile of trash on the beach. Read it. Oh, I need to go back to the beach, I guess. Okay. Pallium bar and glass pane. Pallium bar. Glass pane. Okay. Make the macaroons. I need to make macaroons. Find someone who would eat half of a sandwich. I need to keep reading letters. Butterfly beans. I have the seeds. Meet at the secret cave. Where's the secret cave? Wait, I'm trying to figure out what Gel wants to eat. Gel won't tell me. Find a missing letter. Talk to Gel. Okay. A black pearl. Helium bar, glass bulb. How do you get a black pearl? How do you get a black pearl? That's you with Schedule 1? I want to play Schedule 1. I've never played it. It looks so fun. Okay. A lot, and I've waited for so long. Oops, wrong button. Map. Reth? I have a quest with Reth? Okay. I don't know. There's so much I can do, guys. How do I pick? Let's go talk to Reth. Maybe I can progress a quest through him. Towel, towel, I was hoping that Najuma was over here, but they're probably sleeping at their house. It's late.
I'll always make time for you.
He's my chef.
Stay safe, friend.
I might as well talk to everyone.
Enough chit chat.
Loaded flotato.
Glad you're here. Oh, woo. Huh? I'll
Wait.
have an even grander story for you next time.
Is Reth downstairs? Yeah, right? I think he is. This is his room, right? Oh, I could have just talked to Reth. I didn't have to go inside. Hi Rose! Are rift quests not counting properly for the complete rifts quest section? You did all of them should be 20 but it says 16 unless you're counting wrong. I don't know, it might be bugged, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'll work on this quest for Reth really quick. I didn't check.
I'm glad you gave me.
Can I look at my quest while I'm in queue for a killer? Quest. Are you talking about the Rift Pass ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, it's bugged. This says 16, but we should have 20 if you did them all. Well, yeah, it looks a little bugged. I hope that's fixed soon. Search this area. I mean, while I'm here, should I just go search things? Hi, dude. How are you? Palea Gaming's back. Hi, Akita. Whenever 2v8 comes back, I swear Palea has a big update. They know how to keep me in. They know how to keep me coming back. There's a big update. I'm gonna do some quests. I'll do the events. I'll tend to my garden. Thanks for lurking, Artie. I appreciate it. Don't forget to get your bubbles, everyone. I really want to play Schedule 1. I bought that. I bought the card shop sim. I just haven't had a chance to play it yet. Don't mind me. I got distracted in one of mine. Oh, I got an onyx. Okay, so I have to search this area for a quest. Usually something is like glowing if it's for a quest. Do you think it's like in the treehouse? You're glowing. Maybe it's in the treehouse. Had it before where it didn't complete them for a few days and then it fixed itself. Yeah. Oh. It was in his house. I can't believe I ran away for a whole 6 hours. Aw, what a cute little kid. Storage hunter. I haven't heard of that. Alright, there's something else I need. I need to find a mask in this area, and then I need to do something on the beach over there. Look at these pumpkins. I can't wait for fall in Pelia, it's so cute. The chase one says 0. Maybe you just need longer chases, Owl. I can leave your chases last 0 seconds. Okay, so in this area, I need to find a mask or 2. Maybe near the ruins? Hold on. Big copper ore. Give me an emerald. Give me an emerald. No emerald. Is that a mask? No, that's garlic. That's a funny sentence. Oh, I have multiple things to do over here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this area. Maybe. Maybe it was me all along. Sugar Squirter. What kind of name is Sugar Squirter? I see you, Sugar Squirter. Okay, so we're looking for like a mask over here. Huh? I don't know, Alex. Why are they squirting sugar? Like into their mouth? Onto someone else? Where's this mask at? Would you guys like judge me if I pulled up a guide? Wow, that fog looks so pretty over there. I search this area for masks. Where would the masks be? I'm not seeing anything in this circle. There's no way I have to like chop a tree down or something, right? Wanna just live inside my cattle bag? That is my shit. I pull it up. That's what it is. In my can't see me through my tent. Alright, I don't know where they are, guys. I might Google it. What's the quest called? Quest masks. How do I know which mask I'm on? Apparently there's a ton. How many masks have I given her? I'm drowning in some shit. Is it a lizard? This mask can be found right behind Sifu, where she stands early in the morning. YouTube, Palia, masks, quest. Show me where to find them.
To stock up on my skincare faves.
I don't see it. Where does Sifu usually stand? Is it like up here? Oh my god, what? I'm here, I don't see it. What? It's saying it's supposed to be right here. Oh, never mind, it's right here. I found it, easy. Oh, now I need to go back to Gina before I get the other ones. I don't know how I didn't see that, but I definitely was not gonna find it on my own. I was so sure that I looked everywhere. Can anyone please get to me an emerald? No, I only got one. I can't. Where's Gina? Okay, I'll talk to Zeki while I'm here. Oh yeah, Zeki's down here, right? Premium cosmetics? Yeah, like if you grind enough, you can get like a cute cosmetic. Or from like hard quests or something. I think that would be cool.
Oh, look what the Ormu dragged in. Yeah.
Wait, Reth is my partner in crime now?
Gotta get back to my things.
Oh. Mr. Whole payment model? Yeah, it's a free game. Oh, we have a lobby. We are. Thank you, Alex. I wish I could leave Paleo open, but I need to close it. Well, that girl was so pretty. Is there anything I want to buy at Tish's before I close? I like these plushy pools. Alright, close Paleo. Say bye, Paleo. I think it should be fixed by the time new, like, challenges come out. And there's nothing that you can get right now with 20 anyways that I can see. So it'll probably be fixed before, like, we can even get to 22. So, like, I understand your concern. I wouldn't worry too much about it yet, though. Hi. Dang, I tried to get that. She's just running? Oh my gosh, please, no. Oh, okay, I need to go pick her. Fudge. They're totally gonna finish that gen. I sniped him and he DC'd! No! Yoichi! No! Man. That miss. Wasn't sure if anyone were gonna run towards Shack. I think they're healing back here. Hi. Your console's so used to the bugs. I thought we experienced bugs equally. I'm learning so much. I thought she was gonna go behind it. I hate hitboxes. What? That didn't hit her? Did my hatchet just get validated? Man. That was super unlucky. Can I just say it? I hate corn maps unless it's Thompson House. Especially in 2v8. Oh my god, look at all this hay. I can't even do anything. Hi, Ellen. Oh, sprint burst on command. It's an even stronger dramaturgy. Oh, my game keeps minimizing. I don't know why. Hi chat, hi Laz. Is there some weird fatigue about every time you blink? When she looks up, the screen is dark and you can barely move. I don't know, I don't play nurse at the moment. But she's been bugged for like 6 months. Where she blinks on top of people and it like pushes her back. She like rubber bands backwards. So I just have not been playing her because it's not enjoyable. I can ask my mod Alex. She's the one playing nurse right now. Dude, what is this tile? Oh, you are you're snappy. Chase! I can't believe I just missed that. I'll tunnel in 2v8. Bye! They're not even dead, dude. We need kills. What is this? Is this a Leon? Oh. Okay. Sure. Another validated hatchet when he's right in front of me. Sure. That's fun. She doesn't move. I could have just hit her. Dude, I love Huntress. She's so fun. Throwing hatches is so cool. Oh, hello. Why? It got validated again on Leon! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, we see someone. He just absorbs them, right? Kate was over on that side. She's up here. I can't believe I just missed that. Hi Nagi, how are you? Alex, hurry! Oh, you can get Huntress's feet in the picture too. GG's. That Leon was tanking all of the hatchets. Unlucky. We are. Oh, wait, it's not time for the event yet, but let's go over here. Let's keep questing a little. Silver H5. I might not make that. Oh, I need to talk to Zeki again?
Oh, if it isn't Killiman's newest entrepreneur.
Oh,
Gotta get back to
thanks. He gave me an apple tree seed.
Oh, if it isn't Kill, say hi to Eshe for me.
Okay. Did I ready up on DVD? Okay, I did. I just wanted to make sure. When I'm playing multiple games like this, do you guys want the chat on screen too? Let me go do my garden. Thank you guys for hanging out with these long queues and while I do variety. I might go complete like Brain Rot and Pixel Bush. Posted in a YouTube video. Did we just listen to it? Pixel bush. Oh, 1 second. Ew. Some of these ads are so nasty.
Diagnostic gives you specific products based on your nail type.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me crop this down. Are you crying, Bula? Hi. You have a song request? I usually don't do song requests. I'm sorry. Is this enough brain rot, guys?
World of Dead by Daylight, something's always changing. Nothing stays the same for long. Whether it's new perks or killers changing how people play, balance changes that can see characters or perks modified beyond recognition, or a mid-chapter Survivor release filling the game with an absurd amount of bugs. DBD changes constantly, and players both old and new can struggle to keep up. This constant state of flux is a core part of the live service game model. New content keeps people coming back because the game experience continues to feel fresh. There's always something new to try, something you can come back to. But in this hectic frenzy of changes and characters, I've been noticing a trend over the past year or so that has started to gain a little more traction in the mainstream DBD conversation. Has anyone else noticed that Survivor is really, really strong right now?
Yes.
I'm being rhetorical, of course. It's not exactly an unheard of opinion that Dead by Daylight favours the Survivor side. It's an opinion that you'll hear all the time, regardless of the actual game state. We've been through periods where DBD has obviously and overwhelmingly favoured one of the two roles before. And that's not been enough to stop players of those favoured roles insisting that they're the oppressed ones because they got spun or missed a flashlight save one too many times. But there's something interesting about the current period in DBD history that I think merits scrutiny. From my recent experience, Survivor as a role has been very strong for quite some time, but that hasn't tended to translate into a better experience for many Survivor players. Historically, when Survivor has been very strong, it's been obvious. The same perks every game, often 3 or 4 to a team, to the point that every match felt like you were playing against a pile of dead hards, circles of healing, or decisive strikes, strapped to a character model and told to pop 5 gens. The strength of a Survivor in 2025 is more subtle. It's snuck up on us in ways that it never has before, and it's left a good portion of Survivor players behind. That's what I'll be taking a look at in today's video. Try to take a more measured look at an argument as old as the game itself, picking apart what makes Survivor in the current era so strong, but also trying to understand why people might not feel that strength, and what that says about the balance and perception of balance in Dead by Daylight. Welcome, friends and foes, survivors and killers, to the secret meta shift that nobody noticed for months. Before we dig into what the secret meta actually is, or how it stayed secret for so long, let's start with the core.
Cope, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hi everyone, if you don't know my friend Cope, you're missing out. Go watch his streams, right meow. Otherwise, you're dead to me. Hi Cope, I hope you had a great day streaming. Hopefully your games went well. I was working a little this morning. Welcome on in. I'm playing some Paleo while we wait and long Dead by Daylight queues. 20-minute queues. Woo! So I'm playing Paleo, and watching YouTube videos or just listening to music and talking to chat. So if that sounds like a good time, if you want to have a conversation and watch me play a cozy game, or just tap back in every like 20 minutes when I'm killing, I completely understand. I know Cope likes to raid and run, so go take care of yourself. But yeah guys, I'm watching Pixel Bush's latest YouTube video while I do some Paleo. I don't know, I'm doing some quests and just collecting. I'm just doing a bunch of things. You'll see me running around. There was a big Paleo update, so... Oh! My cat's mad at me. Give me one sec. I'll get the YouTube video back up. Hi everyone, welcome on in.
Core principle behind everything this video is saying. Survivor is very, very strong at the moment. If this isn't true, then the entire video's premise falls apart on a base level. So let me start by asking an important question. When did DBD start getting Survivor-sided again? Obviously, in the olden days, DBD was very Survivor-sided and remained that way for years until 1.0 dropped, alongside a slew of powerful regression perks, and DBD became truly killer-sided for the first time ever. This was the age of Chess Merchant, of the Call of Brine Eruption Jane Kick meta, and Pain Res DMS at full strength. When Circle of Healing was nerfed, there was a short time where Killer was unquestionably top dog. But behaviour was swift to act, and with nerfs to Call of Brine, Pain Resonance and Eruption, the game entered the most balanced state it's ever been in. Sure, we've had some outlier perks like Made for This for a few months and Thrill of the Hunt for about a week, but importantly both sides had access to these outliers at different moments. Everybody had a little bit of bullshit for a short period as a treat until it got nerfed. But starting around or just after the 8th anniversary, I started to notice a worrying trend where regardless of the balance of individual perks, the base game was starting to twist in favour of survivors and killers were struggling to keep up.
Is the video too loud?
Nothing I think showcases this quite on the level of 70-second hook stages. It was an innocuous enough change, slipped in on the Castlevania chapter patch like it was the most normal thing in the world, but it completely upended time efficiency for everybody in every match of DBD. Now a prospective unhooker has 10 free seconds to spend on generators to get in that reset before they need to go up for the unhook. 20 extra seconds per survivor of guaranteed safety on the hook. And smart survivors will wait to the end of the stage to get the pull, and they'll make you feel those extra seconds. We took a game where time efficiency is the most important thing and gave the survivor team an extra 80 seconds to work with. That's almost a whole extra gen of time they just got for free without any acknowledgement of how powerful this was and without any compensation for the other side. In the developer update that came with the chapter, the devs said that this was meant as compensation for the extra 10 seconds that generators took to complete after 6.1.0, which is an explanation that doesn't really fly with me, but we'll get into that later when we talk about perks. 70-second stages are, in my opinion, the biggest base game changes that pushed this game in favour of the survivors, but it wasn't the only one. The Mangled nerf I don't think gets talked about enough. For those who don't know, Mangled used to apply its heal speed debuff indefinitely from when you were hit and was only removed when you became healthy. But in March last year, Mangled got changed so that it lasts for a fixed amount of time after the hit is applied, and wears off after that, which instantly made most sources of Mangle completely useless, because now if a killer hits and runs, you can just sit on gens while you wait it out, and your time efficiency isn't affected at all.
Happy first day of school!
Shop Etsy for special back-to-school finds under $40. Find personalized.
How do you get speedy glow?
This is so much worse when you realise the Mangled timer doesn't pause when you're on the ground or on the hook, meaning that by the time you're unhooked and able to be healed, there's a good chance that the Mangle from the hit that downed you has already worn off. The change obviously cripples Sloppy Butcher, which was a commonly used killer perk before the change, but sees almost no play now. But suddenly every killer who has a Mangled add-on suddenly has a useless add-on slot now. Destiny got it worse than anybody. The poor guy had 2 Mangled add-ons that just became cosmetic add-on slots after this change, on a killer who already had some of the worst add-ons in Dead by Daylight. This change was done to open up design space for future anti-healing perks without risking it stacking with Mangle, but we're over a year on now and there's been no sign of that design space being used. Is the anti-healing in the room with us? The closest that we've ever come to new design space being explored since then is No Quarter, which is one of the worst perks in the entire game.
Yeah,
and yes, before anyone says anything, I know Leverage also got reworked recently, and it's definitely more useful now than it was before, but it's got so many terms and conditions attached to it that it's proven very hard to slot into builds. First of all, attaching anti-healing to hook actions gets awkward when the killers who inarguably need anti-healing the most are slugging killers like Twins or hit-and-run killers like Wraith, neither of which are going to be hooking you as much as other killers and will be less able to proc leverage in the course of regular gameplay. It also means leverage eats shit to anti-tunnel perks because they give the survivors effectively extra health stay off the hook. They'll protect them anyway until leverage wears off, and it eats shit to resurgence too, one of the most common healing perks in the game these days. And this is all for a perk that's ultimately just reverse will make it with a third of the duration of will make it, and without the stackability that will make it has with other healing steroids like medkits, or just a teammate. The only way you can stack leverage up to beat Survivor reset perks is if you run it with Gift of Pain to counter Resurgence and further slow immediate resets down with Mangled right off the hook.
Oh, it's 'cause the
but now
event's
dedicating
happening.
half your build
Oh
to
my gosh.
anti-healing that still isn't going to work in hit and run or slugging situations, that still eat shit to anti-tunnel perks, and auto resets like Second Wind and Plot Twist. And in the worst case scenario, the leverage debuff is only 30 seconds. You can still wait it out easily. May I remind you, by the way, that this has come alongside a dozen buffs in the past 2 years to healing or medkit perks, the introduction of new healing perks in Do No Harm and Strength in Shadows, and the nerf to Franklin's that prevents it from draining medkit charges. Opening new design space, indeed. I'll talk more about the perk imbalance between Survivor and Killer later, but the other base kit mechanic that has kind of skewed the balance of power between Killer and Survivor is one that I might get some flack for talking about here. The base kit anti-camp feature and self-unhook. Unlike longer hook stages and the Mangled nerf, I very much believe that the base kit anti-camp has significantly improved the game at a baseline level. Aside from in the endgame, true blue proper Bubba style face camping is a thing of the past, and that's great. A huge net positive for DBD, especially for newer or less coordinated survivors. But the system is not perfect, especially when it comes to late game situations where the killer is forced to defend gens in a specific area. If you have a tight gen spread in the late game, which is just a smart thing to do, and is the only way a lot of weaker or less mobile killers can turn a game around, then the anti-camp can punish players for getting a hook inside that tight gen spread, and prevent them from punishing the mistake of going down in the worst place it is possible to go down. This is a problem that disproportionately affects weaker or less mobile killers. A speedy killer like Kaneki or Blight can go back to the area of the hook whenever they like, something the average Kaneki or Blight player will remind you of at every opportunity. Meaning they can defend the hook from further away. Plus they're just stronger than the M1 killers of the world and are thus less likely to have to force a late game situation in the first place. For what it's worth, the system can kind of suck for Survivor as well. The fact that you can't see your teammate's progress bar makes zero sense and is a feature you've been asking for since the anti-camp got implemented. The feature just needs a second look over, I think. Maybe the way to do it is to have how fast the anti-camp builds scale with how many gens are done. So if you get camped at 4 or 5 gens left, that anti-camp builds faster than it does currently, because the killer should be taking chases in this time. But if you're down to just 1 or 2 gens, the anti-camp builds slower, to not punish killers for making the correct decision at the period of the game where there's the least margin for error. Make this change and show people the progress bar on the HUD where the deep wound bar goes, and I think the anti-camp would be perfect. But as it stands, the system is definitely flawed and can screw over weaker or less mobile killers later in the game, when those killers need to be able to make a turnaround. These 3 features were all significant buffs to the Survivor role that didn't really get accounted for over the past couple of years. 70-second stages especially were a huge power swing in favour of Survivors that just didn't get accommodated at all. Of course, this kind of stuff is just the tip of the iceberg. There's definitely a lot more behind the incremental increase in Survivor power level, but these base kit changes really can't be ignored. But ignored they were. A 10-second increase in stages, or every Mangled killer losing an add-on, isn't sexy. It's not something that players will immediately see in action or have a noticeable impact on every game they play. So it's the kind of thing players will easily gloss over, especially because other big shifts were happening at the same time that impacted players a lot more viscerally and maintained the illusion that Killer was doing well.
Dan's playing Paleo?
New killers, and their effects on queue times.
We're on a mission to give 2 million people all around the world clean water.
Mr. Beast jump
This
scare.
village in Malawi now has
Between each round of 2v8 making killer queues for both modes slower than Continental Drift, and the releases of Kaneki and Springtrap jacking up killer queues in most of the past few months regardless of 2v8, it became clear that DBD matches desperately needed more Survivor players. This has come alongside a spree of very strong killers who saw, and in Kaneki's case still see, a hell of a lot of play. And even Vecna has a very high kill rate despite not being as strong or popular to play as those two. With most of the past year's new releases, the presence of strong killers has been so high that the average Survivor match probably can be more challenging. Survivors feel hard done by because they get 10 Kanekis in a row and they die a lot against him, not realising that Kaneki is an outlier in terms of strength and ease of use. The average killer is not Kaneki or Dracula.
Maddie.
They're not these new high A-tier monstrosities
some
that behaviour
Palia.
pushed out
Watching some YouTube videos while I wait in
throughout
queue
last
as
year,
Alex.
and there's no better exhibition of that than Springtrap, a mediocre new release who nevertheless saw a huge amount of play.
There is a reason that more people started complaining about how hard Killer is just
Why?
after
What
Springtrap
happened, Maddie?
dropped. Because Springtrap exhibited just how powerful a killer needs to be to keep up with the efficiency of modern Survivor play. And then the anniversary dropped, which was killer-sided again and continued to make it unfashionable to talk about how bad Killer actually felt in a normal setting. There is a reason that outside the anniversary modifier, killer queues were actually pretty normal in the main game mode. It's only now that we've gotten a B-tier kill outside the anniversary event that killer queues have gone back to normal across the board. And only now that people have started to realise that the average killer game is becoming harder than they remember, because these strong new killers and killer-sided event were acting as a smokescreen to distract players from the gradual power creep of Survivor and how the average killer just can't keep up anymore. The reasonable thing to do, as you'd think, would be to buff these killers up to keep up with the changing pace, and to their credit, Behaviour has been trying to do this. In the last...
Wait, sorry, let me read your messages. Get an event reward bug during the anniversary, it didn't grant the reward. Behavior's response: any event or rift reward that was bugged will not be honored and grant you the reward, you'll have to buy it. What? Like you have to wait until next year to buy it because of a bug? Been fighting customer service and a bug report for a month/month and a half. Wow, I'm so sorry. That sucks. That actually sucks so bad. What, do you mind asking? Do you mind me asking, like, what you didn't get? What was bugged?
Okay, bye.
Okay, so we did that quest. Hi, you're a new player and you just got enough shards by your second killer. Who do you recommend? Hi, Bosco. What platform do you play on? Like, what killers do you own? Because different platforms start with different killers. But in general, Artist has some of the best perks in the entire
wish I had
game.
some food to offer you.
Clown also has pop, which is good, and Clown is just good right now. He just got buffed.
You know where to find me.
Plague has Corrupt Intervention, which is a great perk on almost every killer. So if you're still here, Bosco, maybe Artist, Clown, or Plague, based on perks. I don't know if you're looking like based on character or based on perks. I want some iron.
0-2, we've seen buffs to Knight, Freddy, Singularity,
It's
Clown,
a
Vecna,
charm?
Legion, Huntress, and...
Wait, it's a charm? They're going to make you buy a bundle for the charm? Wait, which charm was it? Hi Patchy, how are you?
and even stronger killers like Pyramid Head, designed to keep them up to date. But these largely haven't done the job of keeping these killers viable in an increasingly hostile environment, and the big reason for that is how they chose to buff them. Most of the time when Behaviour winds up buffing killers these days, they don't tend to increase their effectiveness ceiling by letting them do things they couldn't do before. Instead, they raise the effectiveness floor by making the killer easier to get value from at a baseline level. There's no better example of this in the recent Clown changes. Clown recently got a bunch of changes to make his haste bottles more appealing to use, and the way that some people are going on about Clown after his live release, you'd think he was some A to S tier monstrosity destroying lobbies left and right. It definitely feels worse to play against as Survivor, that much is beyond question, but that doesn't mean he's meaningfully stronger than he was before. All of the weaknesses that he had before, like pre-dropping pallets and pre-running before he gets to you, he still has all those weaknesses. Those were the bottlenecks with his power design, and that's why Survivor players who are halfway intelligent will keep kicking Clown's ass just the same way they did before.
If a strand of your hair looks like this when it's wet, this is how it should look dry. This whole time, I thought I had wavy hair that was just frizzy.
Aranad, that guy who wrote the 200-page Clown guide, agrees with me on this front. The killer is about as strong as he was before, but using yellows effectively got made significantly easier.
What tier would you place Clown in relative to other killers? I would say he's in the exact same tier that he initially was. Previously, I put him bottom of C, right now, I would put him maybe middle of C. And the only reason he's even there to begin with is simply because of the prevalence, in my opinion, of dead zone hits at the more casual, lower mid MMR spectrum. When you look at higher MMRs, it just doesn't matter. You might get some hits that otherwise, right, wouldn't have been possible pre-PTB at higher MMRs because of the yellow giving you the strength in the dead zone, which is where I kind of translate that slight stronger, placement on the tier list. But ultimately, at the end of the day, he's still similar pre-PTB. He's still countered by pre-running. He's still countered by sitting on generators. He's still countered by waiting out the majority of your hook timers before your unhooks. He's still countered by going down under a pallet. He's still countered by dying in a corner. He's still countered by body blocking when he's tunneling and he otherwise really, really needs to commit. And now because of that, he has to hit the body block and he can't follow up afterward.
The difference of opinion that I have here with Aranad is that he seems to believe it's a good thing. He's happy that more people will want to engage with Clown's yellow bottle mechanics and stick with the killer. And he's perfectly within his rights to believe that, especially because it doesn't really affect the way that he plays the killer.
Do you think these changes are better for Clown and the game as a whole? Honestly, yes, I do. You know, personally, pre-PTB, what I liked the most about playing Clown was
We got a match?
the artistic finesse of orchestrating double bottle combos.
Oh shit!
It was
okay,
nice
thank you.
knowing that I was able to do something that was harder,
I was locked
and that
in.
people kind of looked up to me for that. But at the end of the day, the satisfaction that I got from playing Clown was not people looking up to me for the
I was locked in and
setting up
listening
the
to the
bottles,
video.
right, getting these hits. What I enjoyed about playing Clown was the setups themselves, being able to put a yellow.
Thank you. I don't know, guys. Sorry, I was having a good time. Leave me alone. Yeah, Maddie, that's really unfortunate. I don't know. I feel like that is such a small and easy fix that they've definitely done in the past, right? I don't know why this is like the hill that they're dying on. I feel like it also depends on who you get when you reach out to support. Like, let me talk about something that's going on right now. Someone who got the Twitch charms from like the Twitch event, from like the Fairy Mod Mother, they reached out to support and they also got Twitch shirts from them. Now, like 4 other people reached out because of that, and they're like, sorry, we can't give you Twitch shirts. That's just not how it works. And they're like, well, someone else did. And they're like, well, that's not how it works. We can't do that. And like, I feel like it just depends. Wow, who you talk to. Well, they just stood still. That was like the biggest mind game of all. I keep thinking that I'm able to throw that. Everything feels like kind of delayed in 2v8. Maybe because I don't have my add-ons. I hear someone injured. Although I'd prefer if you didn't pop the shit in my face. I thought he would dodge. Nice. Depends on who answers, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's very dependent on that gem pact. Hi Derpies, how are you? Oh my gosh. Oh, she kept running? It's too tall, I have to breathe. Damn. Well, I hope you can get assistance with it. Oh my gosh, I hit the wood. They regurgitate articles. To be fair, that's like what you're taught to do in support. I used to work a support role at a company, and that's like literally what I was taught to do. You're a playtester for them? That's how they treat playtesters? Did you see how they responded to Oddstarve on the live stream? What is this style? Oh, that's not what I thought it was. People in the creator program still don't have Twitch shirts if they didn't have them previously. I don't know. I don't know what the delay is. Oh, I missed. I just feel so laggy. Oh, there's a bunch of people back there. Hi. Oh, he just gave her a sprint burst and she didn't leave. Cool. It's a completely different company than what it was a year ago, that I loaned 4 months ago. I'm sorry you feel that way. And like, when I met everyone at PAX East, like, you can tell the devs care so much. They care so much about the community and like the state of the game. And they just want what's best for everyone, like in the community. What did that just hit? That didn't hit Nancy? Well, Maddie, they're looking to at least change the color of scratch marks and auras by the end of the year, unless that also got delayed. Who knows? Did I just watch her put a blast ban on? No, I'm losing my mind. I need to reload. Oh, she crouched so low. Damn, she went wide. Well, unfortunately, accessibility doesn't really make money. In fact, there's a lot of resources to change things that already exist. And that I guess most players don't have issues with. So that's super unfortunate. They just throw shack when I'm not even on them. There's one going back there. I saw Jill going back here. Do you think they're resetting? There were two medics hanging out together. They reset over here. wish I could get over that. Need to go back to the gen. I'm kind of sad how long it's taking to hear back from the creator program, not gonna lie. Like, I love Dead by Daylight, but I also can see the flaws with it. I didn't know she was gonna keep running. Does this tile spawn in, like, regular DVD? I don't think it does. He's going for that further gen. Oh, he's so fast. That's really shitty that someone would do that. He has way too much of a lead. No, I tried to get the two-tap. They're definitely gonna pop last gen. That sucks that someone internally would leak if that's like actually what happened. Don't run until after this match is done. I think we should be good because they should be winning at any moment here. You don't move? Could you just not see me? The activate at will sprint burst. Did he just give me a kiss? You're a Lara main now? Lara's awesome. I'm so happy Lara got added to Dead by Daylight. She's so cool. Okay, Lara is going upstairs. Not Lara. Oh. There's two of them here. Do you think they're making out? That sprint burst is insane. Well, I like block anyone who talks about leaks, but I still end up seeing them because people will like repost it and stuff. Oh, they're at the shack door. There's big ass rocks everywhere. I see them. Oh my gosh. No, I'm stuck! I Sophie, good morning. You know, playing Springtrap, your aim is so trash. Springtrap's really weird. If you play Huntress, like, Springtrap's gonna be confusing to you. Because they're not similar at all. Like, you're gonna feel really bad playing Springtrap if you play Huntress. Can confirm. Yeah, it's not similar at all. If you go into it with the mindset of playing Huntress, then it's not good. GG's. Good luck next. Being Huntress and doing a depth for Springtrap was wild. It feels really bad, doesn't it? It feels like extremely bad. Alright, let's go back to watching our video too. That's not what I meant to show.
Bottle and a pink bottle on a pre-drop pallet, engineering that hit before they make it back to the pallet. That was what I liked. It wasn't the fact that it was difficult. So as long as that is possible, right, and it's possible as a result of making the yellow bottles easier to use for clown players at a casual level, I do think that is good for the game. Because when you, again, look at how many of the people that play DBD are very casual, right, having really complex mechanics for a killer's kit, right, it makes it harder for people to feel like that is a killer they're going to want to play. You know, it's why I think, a lot of clown players only use pinks, or they just played clown and then dropped him afterward. They didn't really find him fun to play. And that is why I think it's good for the game. We make the killer less complicated. We don't necessarily alter his playstyle, right? That was the issue, again, compared to pre-PTB. The PTB, or not pre-PTB, excuse me. That was the issue compared to the PTB.
Wouldn't you say it is
the PTB did alter the...
Wouldn't you say that is a different playstyle though? Like you're just pre-dropping yellow bottles like at your feet and they activate like instantly. And instead of like hindering the survivor, you're just giving yourself a speed boost. That's like a little bit different. Like instead of having to aim at the survivor, you're just aiming at your feet. You're not gonna miss that.
The play style, because you would only have the dead zone hits. You would not have the pre-dropped hits. If the dead zone hits come alongside the pre-drop hits with this patch, then that in essence becomes, that's why I think it's still good for the game.
If you have health insurance, you might be able to see a personal dietitian for $0 out of pocket. Nourish connects you with a dietitian.
But I have a different perspective. I like when a killer has a steep learning curve.
Aisha,
I like when a
am I saying
killer
that
is
right?
hard to get
Thank
into
you
and
so
they
much
have a
for the
high skill
raid. How was
ceiling
your stream?
because
Hope
it
you loved it
encourages that
today.
killer's player base to learn those mechanics, to get better and put the effort in to
Thank
play
you so
their
much for
killer
thinking
well if
me
they
and
want
bring your
results.
community over.
Why do you think I made 2-hour-long guides to Skull Merchant? I want to encourage people to play killer well, to reach a killer's skill ceiling and challenge themselves, to make games more fun for everyone. Watching Aranad play clown on stream is like watching a master at work. It's really fantastic to see somebody playing this killer at this level, and I think more people should be encouraged to do this, to put in that time to play like he does, which is why lowering the skill floor of yellow bottles irks me so much, because if players are still able to get decent results without putting that level of work and learning in, why would they ever bother to put that level of work and learning in? You could put in 100% effort to learn clown like Aranad did, and do pretty well with this fairly weak killer, or you could put in a quarter of that, 25%, and do decently by just spamming yellows over and over again with Subway Surfers playing on your other monitor. And the recent spree of clown changes helped the guy playing at 25% way more than the guy playing at 100%. This has been a trend among recent killer changes. Huntress going to 7 hatchets was great for bad Huntress
Hey, you do not talk about Huntress
players because it meant they can miss more, but good Huntresses barely even notice it. Vecna's cooldowns getting shorter rather than...
well, we just don't have... We can run whatever add-ons we want now. We don't have to run infantry belt.
And the spells getting buffed to be more effective when used, makes them more spammable and forgiving of mistakes, especially when it comes to fly,
when the bottleneck that Vecna's strength has at high levels of play is just how inconsistent his spells are. Singularity went from one of the more demanding killers in this game who got out what you put in, to so brain dead that some of his former mains have stopped playing him, because he lost the depth that made him fun, and the less said about Trickster's rework the better. Freddy, Knight and Pyramid Head's rounds of changes were the only ones that meaningfully increased the killer's strength by actually giving them more skill expression. Knight's skill expression since his rework has shot up now that Guard is gone, so while he's less effective when played by complete morons, a good Knight player can do more than they ever could before. Pyramid Head now actually has add-ons including Mega Giga Range Punishment of the Damned, which is just awesome, and Freddy jumped from being the worst killer in the game hands down to actually being pretty okay at the same time that his skill ceiling skyrocketed. Freddy went from just being an anemic clown with a shit version of Purple Waffles to having without a doubt the highest APM in Dead by Daylight when he's being played at maximum efficiency.
I was playing Fortnite.
Those are the kind of facelifts we should be shooting for weaker killers, and behaviour has mostly been missing the mark on that, resulting in killer changes that look good on paper and certainly feel impactful when you get into a game with them, but don't actually translate into better performances when played by and against good players. The illusion of strength is maintained, without the killer actually having the potential to be stronger. For the most part, they're just getting easier. This wouldn't inherently be a problem if the same thing was happening to Survivor. I mean, losing out skill expression and rewarding the bare minimum is an issue in and of itself, but at least if it was happening to both sides, we'd all be in the same boat here. But for Survivor, that's not been the case so much. Granted, there has been some stuff that's reduced the skill expression needed to play Survivor, most notably making flashlight saves easier to land, but for the most part Survivor is more challenging to play than it was last time Survivor was far and away the strongest thing in the game. And that's where we're going to be starting to talk about perks, which in my opinion are the biggest sources of disparity between the balance and perception of balance in the Survivor role. Let's look at pre-6.1.0 DBD. Survivors unquestionably ruled the roost for pretty much all of that time, and due to how stagnant the meta was back then, you tended to see mostly the same perks. Dead Hard, DS, Unbreakable, Borrowed Time, Adrenaline, maybe Spine Chill Resi if they were watching too many JRM videos, and Circle of Healing once that came out. These perks have a lot in common with each other. They were all extremely powerful, useful against every killer in the game, and were extremely easy to get value out of consistently. These were perks you regularly saw 3 or 4 to each lobby, day in and day out, and part of that was how consistent and easy they were to use. But also, most of the other Survivor perks the game had were just kind of shit compared to this stuff. There was an Exhaustion perk because Exhaustions have always been super strong, and Borrowed Time so you didn't just farm your teammates in front of the killer. You basically only had 2 perk slots if you wanted to have a strong build. And there was a massive gulf in power between the few truly exceptional perks and the bunch of garbage most Survivor perks were back then. You young'uns don't know how lucky you have it these days. Back in my day, Windows Opportunity had a 30-second cooldown after vaulting. Off the record only hid your aura and didn't give you endurance. Babysitter used to only reveal the aura for half its duration and didn't give the Survivor any haste at all. Serve perks were atrocious back in the day, but for the past several years you've been seeing a continuous stream of new powerful Survivor perks that occasionally go a little crazy. Dead Hard, DS, Adrenaline and even Circle of Healing have all been nerfed, but are still solid choices. But they have so much more competition now.
That killed me.
Do you want an altruistic healing build with the buffed up Autodidact and Solidarity? Or would you prefer it with Circle of Healing so you can run other boons with it? Do you want a self-healing build with the buffed up Resurgence and Botany Knowledge with a medkit? If you do, maybe you want to pair that with Duty of Care so you can take a hit to give the speed boost and reset yourself immediately afterwards to do it again. Maybe you prefer to recreate the Vault build of old and run Dramaturgy with Finesse. Maybe throw in a Vigil to bring that exhaustion timer down and minimise the exposed duration off Dramaturgy. For anti-tunneling, do you want to use DS or off the record to protect yourself, Shoulder the Burden or Babysitter to protect somebody else? Maybe you want both. Maybe you want to throw in Blood Rush and run 3 tunnel pucks and sprint burst for some reason. Maybe you want Deliverance since your friend can shoulder your burden now to give you a second chance at using your deli while being protected by a DS off the record off of all 4 of your hook stages. Which option do you want to punish slugging killers? Do you want Unbreakable, Wiglif, Conviction, Foot Power Struggle, Exponential? What perks like Plot Twist made for this or Soul Guard do you want to bring to make these perks easier to use or harder to counter? Maybe you brought a friend with background player or sabotage perks who punish the killer for picking you up, so these perks become completely risk-free. Or they have reassurance, so the fact that you got hooked means nothing now.
Or if all else fails, you can put on hyperfocus stakeout and a BNP, power through generators at the speed of sound, and still have room for windows and an exhaustion perk. Survivors have a vast amount of perk diversity compared to a few years ago, and that's a wonderful thing. I am really glad behaviour has increased the pool of viable Survivor perks over time because it makes the role more replayable and interesting for both sides. But it has definitely caused some damage in the relationship between balance and the perception of balance, because when everybody ran the same few perks, everyone kind of knew what to expect in a match on both sides. But now it's kind of the Wild West, and many Survivor players don't know how to handle that. They want to try out the new healing perks or the new anti-slug build with Conviction, Soul Guard, or
Thank you for the 45 months of Prime. That means a lot to me. Thank you for supporting me in the stream and for the Bezos bucks. Can we get some love in chat? Thank you, Becky.
whatever. But what happens when the killer realizes that you're resetting in a split second and decides to counter it by relentlessly tunneling the shit out of you before you can get your heal off? What happens when the killer spots your teammate lollygagging around with background player last down waiting to get that window save and starts slugging you to chase them instead, and you put on anti-tunnel instead of anti-slug? It could feel like you get punished for not bringing the right perks for the right situation because you wanted to bring something else instead, which can feel bad in the moment even if it's not strictly unfair. It's why I always take the claims of tunneling has never been worse, behaviour needs to add more basic anti-tunnel mechanics with a heavy grain of salt, because survivors have so many options now to protect themselves from tunneling or slugging or whatever other evil strategy the killers are going to use. If tunneling was that prevalent, if tunneling was that problematic, you'd be running DS or OTR or Blood Rush or something to help you out in the situations, just like we used to run Borrowed Time back in the day. But I don't see these sorts of perks anywhere near as often as I should, or as often as I hear folks complaining about the situations those perks prevent. And no, Dead Hard does not count as anti-tunnel if you can't land it. Survivors having a flatter spread of useful perks is a double-edged sword, because it means that you have a ton of powerful options, but that also means that it sucks when you pick the wrong ones and get punished for it, or when your teammates pick the wrong ones and you suffer for it. You might think it's not fun to get tunneled for bringing healing perks or slugged because your teammate's a background player, and that is fair enough. But I'd rather be in that environment than the one that killers are in. We've had to run gen control perks for as long as gen control perks have been a thing in this game. Most killers in this game don't have a hope in hell against the really good survivors like dedicating half their build to generated defense. We'd kill for the level of diversity and viable perks and builds that survivors get to have. If we have to deal with corrupt basically being tattooed into our build slots, then I'm sure that the average survivor can handle having to run off the record instead of hope or that third healing perk or something. But there is an exacerbating factor with regards to many of the strongest survivor perks in Dead by Daylight. An extra obstacle in the way of playing survivor at its optimum, and here's where I'm going to showcase that secret meta I was talking about at the start of the video. There's a tool survivors have access to now, an extra string to their bow that lets them use the strongest perks in the game to the best of their ability in ways they've never really had the chance to before. But it's a tool that many survivors will never ever use. And that tool...
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor.
Fresh, never frozen meals at Parent Chefs.
This saves us so much time when we're chasing around our toddler.
I can get all the nutrition I need without having to obsess over it. I never run out of tasty, nutritious dinners thanks to Factor.
Factor has over 40 different dinner options.
Like Protein Plus and Calorie.
Is practice. There are several perks in this game, like Background Player, Camaraderie, Shoulder the Burden, We're Gonna Live Forever, Conviction, Last Stand, Duty of Care, and Reassurance, that are extremely powerful. They can completely change the game for survivors, and most killers have limited...
First time message. Sabao. How about you sabao on my nuts? And my nuts are fucking giant. They're all over your face. They're everywhere.
to 0 ways to handle them that don't leave them in a lose-lose situation. Take Background Player and Conviction, for example. Somebody goes down under a pallet and immediately starts recovering, but they have a friend in the area who's got Background Player. For the killer to be able to pressure them off of the pallet, say, they're going to have to commit as...
Sorry guys, I'm getting more people harassing me on Twitter and messaging me on Twitter using alts. They are also making Twitch accounts and messaging me because I said I get motion sick from the caging animation 2v8. And I tagged behavior to let them know because they said they were investigating it. Last 2v8. So that's fun. So I just assume anyone coming in here being weird is like some of those people just harassing me on other platforms, so I'm just gonna insta-ban them.
A significant distance, since the survivor can easily get to the pallet with background player unless they're pushed far away from it. But by the time most killers can push you away from a down survivor, they're going to be up and running with conviction. And then you've got to worry about whether the conviction survivor has plot twist, so they can negate its downside, whether that survivor has vigil, so maybe they can outlast a broken and heal themselves.
It's okay.
You've got to worry about soul guard, and even if nothing else changes, that chase has gone on for 30 seconds longer than it should have done, with nothing the killer could have done to prevent it, for the crime of getting a down. 30 seconds of extended chase time, potentially happening several times a match, is just not time that most killers have to spare. It creates a back-breaking lose-lose situation. As a result, perks like this are some of the strongest that DBD has on either side, especially when they're used together. But you don't see them very often, and see them used profitably even less often, because using these perks properly has a skill flaw in a way that survivor meta perks have never really had before. Remember those perks I covered earlier in the video? With the sole exception of Dead Hard, none of these perks required you to learn to do anything to be able to use them, and in many cases, they let you get away with stuff that you really shouldn't be able to. Catastrophic mistakes erased without consequences, without requiring skill and without anything the killer could have done to prevent it, even if they were used in solo queue without a team to help you out. That in itself is why some people think Survivor was better back in the day. They miss their meta perks being completely brain dead to use and getting you egregious amounts of value just for equipping them, without you having to do anything smart to get that value. These new meta perks don't work that way. If you put background player on and then play around it by just sitting on gens while your teammates go down under pallets, the perk will not do anything useful. If you put on reassurance and only pop it when you're about to unhook a survivor anyway, it will do literally nothing at all. If you put shoulder the burden on and use it at the wrong moment or on the wrong person, it can literally get you killed and lose the team the match on the spot. These are powerful perks that can do extremely busted things in the right hands, like ensuring pallet sight outside of a killer's audible range so they have absolutely no cues that you're waiting in the wings, even if you're injured, delay the need for an unhook by buying your team 30 seconds of free gen time, or outright switch hook stages to force killers to spread their hooks in an inconvenient way, or giving extra users of powerful hook-related perks like Deliverance and Second Wind, but using them correctly not only requires smart macro decisions and often practice with regards to timing, but also your teammates need to play around them as well. This is often, but not always, the province of a coordinated Survive with Friends team where your teammates know that you have these perks. They will go down under pallets to force free saves with background player, or free pickups with Wigglyth. They'll do gens while a teammate's hook stage is stalled by reassurance, or they'll let the fresh hook survivor unhook their death hook teammate so they can shoulder their burden. Literally, I've been running Shoulder the Burden basically every game since it came out, and I cannot count the number of times it has bailed me and my team out of difficult situations, or would have done, if the solo queue random on my team realised I had it and didn't just farm my death hook teammate before I could get there. Hell, even just holding down a decent chase or doing gens can be all you need for some of these perks to get their value, but many solo queue teammates can't even clear that low bar. Duty of Care is an extremely powerful perk, but only does anything if the survivor that you take that hit for can use that distance to extend their chase meaningfully. And you need to hold a chase too in case the killer decides that you're a better target now. And Reassurance does nothing at all if the Anon mode Sable Ward on your team uses the 30 seconds of free stalled hook stage, trying to boon a thrill totem, or angle their camera up Sable's skirt instead of doing gens. That's why Survivor is so broken but can feel so bad, because so many of the powerful perks in this game depend on good coordination, planning and practice to execute plays with them properly, and get the value that they need to out of that perk slot. There's so many barriers to using these very powerful perks. You need to use them properly, your teammates have to know that you have them and play around them properly.
What? Dave. 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 Did you like think of that at the gym and you're like, I can't wait to resub to Shy with this? Be honest. It's okay if you did. Dave, thank you so much for the 48 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that beautiful message about Mayo. surprised Dave didn't talk about mayo on toes. On the toes. That is where Dave prefers his mayo. It's true. We went out to a restaurant and Dave was like, does my sandwich come with mayo? And if it does, can you put it on like my toes instead? And the server was like, you're gonna have to tip me extra.
And you all have to be generally competent enough to do gens, heal and unhook when you should, and that's a standard of play that many survivors, and even more survivors' solo queue teammates, just can't or won't manage. It's why you see lots of Resurgence, Winner's Opportunity, Deja Vu and Life. These are perks that are not only easy to use and get value out of consistently, they actively give the survivor a helping hand in managing the game state without them having to do anything special to get it. Resurgence means that you can get away with healing under hook when you really shouldn't, or lets you heal yourself using only a small portion of a medkit if your teammate won't heal you off hook. Windows lets you plot out your chases even if your solo queue teammates have burned all the pallets that you wanted to use. Deja lets you break the Suffer Pit 3 gen that's the default Leon is dead set on giving that singularity, and Life lets you unzone yourself with what's effectively 99 sprint burst, so you can guarantee getting yourself to a playable area, even when you're doing an unsafe genning at caught off guard. A lot of survivors prefer perks that help them play the game in a more relaxed and casual way, as opposed to perks that you have to put work into using to get serious value out of, even if the value that those perks give is far in excess of what's fair. I said earlier that killers don't get buffed, they just get easier, and in the case of many powerful survivor perks, it feels like the opposite is often true. Many new survivor perks are far stronger than the perks that we normally get, but because they're harder to use and get value out of consistently than the average perk, the perception is that they're weaker than they are. But slowly but surely, that illusion is starting to fail. Every time a survivor tries out Last Stand background play and saves a teammate for the first time, or Conviction Exponential picks a survivor up faster than the killer's attack recovery cooldown, the dam holding back the power level of survivor develops another crack. And with the continuous buffs to already powerful survivor perks, behaviour is just pouring more and more water right into that dam. We're not just getting a stream of new high skill, high reward survivor perks, but we're also getting a constant stream of buffs to perks that are already good, and enable those high reward perks to be a little less high skill. Vigil is the perfect example here. Vigil got buffed a little while ago to increase the recovery rate status effects, like Exhausted, Exposed and Mangled, by 66%.
Nothing wrong with running
that by itself would be a huge deal. Sprint Burst recovering in 24 seconds rather than 40 is a real game changer. But when you realise it's also given to other survivors within 16 meters of the user, and it stacks with itself, you start to realise how overloaded this perk can be. Kusia recently made a video talking about how overtuned Vigil is right now, and I can definitely recommend taking a look at that video. But it's the knock-on effects that it has in otherwise high-risk situations that I'd like to talk about here. Vigil makes many elements of survivor gameplay much safer just by existing. 24-second exhaustion timers means that all those important chase-ending exhaustion perks are much more available, which inherently means that committing to chases and getting downs quickly will be harder for most killers, meaning that challenge of your solo queue teammate holding a chase long enough to get duty of care value suddenly jumps up because capturing them without their exhaustion perk available is borderline impossible now. The downsides of Shoulder the Burden and Dramaturgy, the Exposed, basically become irrelevant when there's a Vigil active. Background players' already short exhaustion duration becomes so tiny that it's practically impossible to not have it available every single time a serve gets picked up. Let's not forget that it also punishes killers for running perks that aren't hard gen control.
You've changed your 3
Two Vigils makes friends to the ends, exposed duration so short that you'll still see that aura off the perk, but the exposed will already be over. Perks like Haunted Ground, Make Your Choice, Force Hesitation, Nothing But Misery, and Knockout just aren't worth the perk slot with even one Vigil in play. Let's not even talk about Mangled and Hemorrhage. And that tooltip saying it doesn't affect killer powers on the wiki, that's just not accurate. Have you seen how Vigil affects Freddy's power? It's absurd. It's like his snares got surgically removed and replaced with just throwing a pillow at the survivor. You see where I'm going with this? Just passively, Vigil makes high-risk survivor play less risky and more accessible to the average player, and makes the killer's actions, choices, and perks largely irrelevant in the situations where Vigil is in play. And it's not the only perk that does this. Last Stand is a tricky perk to get value out of, But if you pair that shit with windows, a perk you're probably running anyway, to show you the window that you need to vault, or maybe background player so you can get the fast vault more consistently without getting too close to the killer, suddenly the perk becomes a lot more reliable, with the only cost being that you're running other good perks that you'd probably be running anyway even if you didn't have Last Stand. Reset speed's getting quicker with the continuous buffs to healing perks like Botany, Desperate Measures and Resurgence, give survivors even more time efficiency with Reassurance, so now an entire team can easily reset without the hook time of regretting to punish their greed. Hell, Conviction procs off completing any healing action, so unhooking a survivor with Resurgence and then healing them in half a shitosecond arms that perk. And if that unhook was a shoulder the burden, then their Vigil can reduce your exposed duration while also giving them a second chance to use Deliverance, which Vigil also buffs, or ensuring their background player is up when you go down under a pallet to use that Conviction profitably. And their Vigil will also reduce your broken duration low enough that a friend with Botany and Do No Harm can out-heal the Conviction down now that Botany works with medkits and you've just shouldered someone's hook stage to enable Do No Harm. This is obviously an incredibly fanciful situation, but do you see what I mean here? All of these perks are strong enough to run on their own in a build and get good value out of them. Value that's more than worth the perk slot. But there's so many perks like this now, that are just a little stronger than they have to be, and interact a little too well for their own good, that they wind up enabling each other even more, feeding each other like a human centipede of value and time efficiency. What's the funny bunny rabbit whose perks make the gen go boom a couple of times gonna do about all that interlocking power? Individually, the high skill perks that demand practice still require learning to get value out of them. But every time behaviour gives a numbers buff to an unsexy but powerful perk that allows survivors more margin for error, the risk inherent to those perks becomes less punishable by the killer, and the survivors get more and more wiggle room to use these powerful effects and even make mistakes doing it. This wouldn't be a problem if killer was treated similarly, if every killer had the potential to use powerful new tools to express a greater level of skill and be rewarded for it, in the same way survivors have done lately. But when it comes to the power...
I'm pausing this for now. Oh my god, there's still 20 minutes left of this video. You haven't seen that perk? Which one? The stun one? Oh no. We're on Greenville. It's gonna get so foggy. Oh. He didn't know I was here. Nice. H.L. Life Spawn and Resilience. I'm gonna be so for real. Running Bond is like running Kindred in solo queue, and it makes me hate my life. It makes me like know that my teammates are doing nothing, and I'd rather not know. I'd rather be blissfully unaware. But I understand why people run it. It just depresses me. I thought you had him, Alex. I got him. Look at the fog! Why is it so foggy now? There's not even a basement. The basement is usually what causes it. Ooh, good dodge. Stopping them from running the code to you? Yeah, that's fair. It just depresses me. Look at this map, I can't see anything. It like starts out okay and then it gets progressively worse. There was someone here. No, we don't need more fog. Please, anything but that. Listen, she didn't know I could see her in the fog, okay? My eyes! That person like went upstairs me and I feel like I do not want to go there. But here I am. Here I am. Did you blast mine me, Dwight? Was that you? Oh wait, I have to M1 people, don't I? Oh my gosh, he got stuck and it worked because I thought he would move. Depressing. Flashbang. Oh my god, there's so many people. Only need 50 M1s. I'm Huntress. Let me turn my filter off for 1 second. It's still so foggy. Like, guys, look at this. Turning my filter back on. Oh, these shoes are like really loud. Oh my god, what is her skirt doing? Thank you, Alex. I love Wake Up. Oh, I almost had it. Hi, Ace. Yay, another M1. I already did it. Oh, I did. I didn't feel like I was M1ing like at all. Oh, sorry guys. I was checking something. Nope, I had to go hide a tweet because people are saying hateful things. And I don't want that available for others to see. I tried to delete them as soon as possible. They're really working that gen right next to me, that's crazy. Damn. Are there any other quests that I need to do? No, I try to get the dudes up. Meow. 1 second, kitty. It makes it feel cozy. It is so hard to see anything. It looks like someone's hotboxing in the realm. This build on Piggy's mean. Wait, what build are you trying? You have someone? Oh my god, you got Blast Mind. Inhooked Sable over here, I think. Oh, I can't see anything. How did that not stun me? Oh. Interruption, sloppy, and make your choice. With Amanda's letter and workshop grease. Are you getting value with make your choice is big? I feel like getting make your choice value with an M1 killer is kind of hard. Bro, what is that rock hitbox? Good job, Alex. Nice follow-up. I mean, it seems like a pretty solid build. I have to get my cat. Give me a sec. This gen has some progress. You get us stealthing around, eh? Fair enough. Yeah, I bet the stealth with Amanda's letter definitely helps. It seems like a fun build. Sometimes you just want to crouch around and be sneaky. You're gonna have a hard time getting that hot box comment out of your head. No, I know what you're saying. Like, the fog can be comforting. Like when there's like a fog over a lake or something. Please don't tell me they're just hiding in this. We're never gonna find them if they're just hiding. This is miserable. We can't see anything. I saw another screenshot of the fog. They're just hiding. I'm about to pull up fucking Paleo and just play that. Hi Star, how are you? Nice to see you. Oh my god, Alex found someone. No, she got the hatch. Here's another hatch. Sorry, you've been 18 months. That is almost a whole year. I'm so happy that my community knows how to count. Thank you, Star. I hope you're doing well. I don't know where this last hatch is. Oh, Alex hit him in. It was by Shaq. Yeah, unlucky. Alright, let's go back to our YouTube video. GG's. They were ratting it out. They were ratting it out. I pulled up a YouTube video and I was ready to watch it. I was just gonna AFK and play Palia.
Our diversity and design of killer perks, they've been getting the short end of the stick for years. While survivors have been getting continuous direct or indirect buffs to staple perks like exhaustions, anti-tunnel and healing perks, alongside new options in those categories, the killer staples of gen control perks have broadly been nerfed across the board, with new options cropping up to replace them.
I hope you're doing well.
All of the following gen control perks have been nerfed in or since patch 6.1.0 3 years ago. Corrupt Intervention, Pop Goes the Weasel, Hex Ruin, Call of Brine, Overcharge, Eruption, Pentimento, Deadlock, Pain Resonance, Deadman Switch, and Thanatophobia. Meanwhile, which ones have been buffed? Grew Embrace and Oppression. That's it.
Yes, I'm on row. They say GLP-1s for weight loss is a short.
There's been no new ones either. Our last new gen control perk that wasn't completely useless dogshit like Undone was Call of Brine 3.5 years ago. And yes, I know gen perks got toned down because gen times went up to 90 seconds, but hook stages got buffed to 70 seconds, and that was meant to be the compensation for that change. Survivors kind of double dipped on compensation for 90-second gens. They got longer hook stages and every gen control perk got nerfed. And let's not forget that the base kit Survivor buffs like base kit BT, anti-camp and 70-second stages didn't prevent survivors from getting powerful and stable perk options and massive buffs to existing
Actually, let's
perks.
go talk to Rats.
Why should an extra 10 seconds of gen time that's just spent on hook anyway prevent Killer from getting that same treatment? We've had no reason to add new perks to our builds in ages, barring Weaver Achievement Ultimate Weapon that lasted all of a couple of months before being nerfed back down into mediocrity. There is perhaps no better way to understand the different situation that Killer and Survivor perks are in when you're asked to describe what a meta build for those roles looks like now and how that compares to their meta builds 3 years ago. For Survivor, the diversity of what can be called a meta build has absolutely exploded. Yes, some old meta perks, like Buckle Up and Made for This, have been nerfed back down into being merely okay, but for every Survivor perk that's been toned down to mediocrity, 2 or 3 new meta perks have risen in their place. And these meta perks often bring other perks up with them, because they suddenly act as synergy pieces to enable a comprehensive build, like Conviction enabling Plot Twist and Soul Guard, or Background Player enabling Last Stand. For Killer, on the other hand, the meta build has remained stagnant basically for the past 3 years. You've got your Corrupt, you've got your Pain Res, you've got your DMS, and you've either got a 4th slowdown perk, let's be honest, it's probably Pop or Grim Embrace, or if you're playing a killer that can use it, Bamboozle or Brutal Strength. These perks are the best in the game. They have been for the past 3 years, and there's pretty much no reason to run anything else. Unless you really want to gamble and run a Hex build with the nerfed Ruin and nerfed Penty. The only things that have really changed Killer build options are the Mangled nerf that's made Sloppy almost completely useless, and the fact that Franklin's is now practically a dead perk slot now that it doesn't eat item charges anymore. The issue becomes apparent when all these slowdown perks, you know, these staples of Killer builds that nothing has been able to replace, have all gotten worse in the past few years. Unlike Survivors, Killers haven't had anything worth replacing their old perks for in the past 3 years, barring a few months where we've achieved an Ultimate Weapon with a new hotness. And these old builds are just worse versions of what we were getting 3 years ago. Survivor meta diversity has flourished in the past few years, whereas Killers only stagnates, getting slightly worse with every chip damage nerf to Pain Res or Pentimento, and with no new options showing up to fill that void. For the past few years, but especially in the last year, the Killer role has been suffering a death by 1,000 cuts, at least at the higher levels of play. We've seen a slow and steady decay in Killer perk quality, while Survivor base kits, perks, and perk interactions only get better and better. But these powerful interactions have struggled to make themselves easily available to the average Survivor, as what many Surv players get out of the game runs counter to what these perks offer and the way they encourage you to play. At least for now. It took 2 borderline S-tier new Killer releases, followed by the most demanded Killer in DBD history, running interference most of the last year to hide the fact that Killer as a role is struggling. But now the curtain's starting to lift, and once Survivors learn that Conviction breaks every single slugging perk in the entire game, and Last Stand comes back from the kill switch dimension, it's almost certainly going to keep lifting. Many, in fact I'd almost say most Survivors, aren't feeling the benefit of much of these changes at the moment, so heavy nerfs to Survivor as a whole, or buffs to Killer as a whole, aren't going to help this. But at the same time, we can't let this trend continue, because if the lukewarm reception to Springtrap strength is any indication, B-tier Killers just aren't good enough anymore to stay competitive against the strength of modern Survivors. This isn't as simple as just buffing Killer or nerfing Survivor. Getting us out of this rut that we're so digging ourselves into will take time and effort that can't just be squeezed out in a single patch. But a good start would be looking at how you buff Killers when they get their little touch-ups every so often. If they're going to try to make a Killer stronger, their buffs should be focused on the higher levels of play, where Survivors are skilled enough to use the powerful tools in their arsenal more effectively. Most of the recent buffs to Killer have been focused on making the Killer more accessible and easier to pick up for new players, and that's created fiascos on clan updates. That is a philosophy that has to change, because in games with and against newer players, Killer in general is in a fine spot. It shouldn't feel like a controversial statement to say that killers being hard to get into isn't inherently a bad thing, because it encourages skilled play by giving you something to learn and master as you get better at the killer. A great example here is Clown.
When does he say dash
Maybe
swap?
instead of the changes to the haste skill
He's dash swapping all over
activation
right
time
now.
that dropped his skill floor to subterranean levels, we gave pink and yellow bottles separate ammo counts that are reloaded at the same time. This means that if someone's just chungusing around, playing Clown at a basic
Chungus?
level and spamming the same bottles over and over again, their efficiency with the bottles will not be better than it was before. But if you're a wise and studious Clown, capable of using both bottles together skillfully to get hits, you'll have a massively improved economy of bottles, effectively giving you twice as many as you were using before, and leading to way less wasted time reloading. This would be a buff to good Clown players, laser targeted at where he actually needs it. High level play where good Clowns are playing against good survivors, designed to raise what the top performing Clown players can do without lowering his skill floor and wrecking low MMR play any harder than Clown already does. There will be some killers who are more difficult to buff this way, like Legion, who have exceptionally simple
What?
kits without many moving parts that can be tuned, but in some of these cases reworks could be considered to give them a bit more depth and raise their skill ceiling so they can be stronger and more interesting on both sides. But there's only so much you can do to bring the older and weaker killers in line with the super strong stuff that modern killers get to do. And here's where we're going to have to talk about nerfs for both sides. I hope this video has managed to convince you that Survivor
Wait,
is
how do you
pretty
get a
overtuned at the
bellflower
moment.
planter?
And while we need to maintain a good level of perk diversity, we're getting to the point now where a few perks
read
aren't
that
just
wrong?
outliers on their own, but enable everything else too well to be allowed to continue doing it. Some of these perks I think are just overtuned. Shoulder the Burden needs a more severe downside. Vigil needs to have its numbers brought into line and probably shouldn't stack. But others like Background Player and Reassurance are more fundamentally fucked and could probably do with a rework. Exactly which perks you're looking into is very much up to you. These are ones I would definitely consider toning down. But I think a good rule of thumb here might be if the only defense you can lodge for this perk's existence is that it's only good in a coordinated team, then we're not losing much by having the perk nerfed or reworked. A coordinated team can use literally every perk in the game. They're not going to be too inconvenienced by a Background Player being taken out back to see the rabbits. It would also be nice to see behaviour add a wider variety of staple killer perks rather than just kicking the can around going, I guess we could nerf Franklins. Decent
I've been in a lobby
slowdowns,
at
dependable info
3.
perks
Is
that
that
anyone
okay
can
with you?
use, utility perks that broadly fill enough functions, you can bring them in a wide variety of builds and on a wide
keyword.
variety of killers. Overwhelming Presence is a great example of that after the recent
Pale
change.
Uzi. Nope, don't
Survivors
like
get
that.
the luxury of perks that synergize well with other perks and items while still being useful enough to run on their own. And killers should have that too. The fact that Human Greed might be the best new killer perk of Year 9 should really say everything here. But there also needs to be a level of awareness as to how strong the very best killers in this game are, because a big reason why servers get away with so much stuff is because very few strong killers exist,
Oh, I
who are
forgot
far
to
too
grab
easy to play
something.
for the level of value they get. Billy, Blight, Kaneki, Singularity, and to a lesser extent Dracula. These are killers who get
How
far
do you
too
get
much reward for not
How do
enough
you learn
effort.
Bellflower Planter?
Disproportionate
I need
reward
10
compared
of
to
these
every other
chairs?
killer
I
in the
thought it was
game, and
one.
the fact that so many killers get to do so much for so little means that these broken survivor perk combos get
How do
passed
I
way more
not
than they
know
should.
how to make this?
Normalising the power level between survivors, weak killers and strong killers goes both ways. A lot of weak killers need some love, but also a fair few strong killers need to be made weaker or at least made significantly harder to pick up and play. Equipping Brutal on Blight or Bamboozle on Kaneki, and then playing like you've got a piece of metal embedded in your skull, is as effective or more effective than playing most B tier or lower killers with actual practice and skill, and that's not a state that should be allowed to continue. Both the benefit of survivor players who don't want their 10th Kaneki of the day, and killer players to encourage them to actually get good at the killers they enjoy if they want good
Wait,
results.
I haven't
For the
crafted
entire history of this
everything
channel,
here?
I don't think I've played less killer than I have in the past year or so. That's what happens when your favourite killer is nerfed into the core of the earth, when the new killers that come out don't really interest you for the most part, and when killer queues get so long, you can only measure them with a sundial. It's so fatiguing to realise that a lot of the older killers just can't keep up anymore, unless you're relying on survivors playing like total dog shit. And it limits the designs of future killers if they're going to need to be as strong as Dracula or Kaneki to not get overwhelmed by the options that servers have at high level
Oh,
play.
thank you for the follow. Welcome
I am
on
all
in.
for survivors having access to a wide
I
variety of
appreciate
powerful and
that.
skill expressive perks, but killers should not have to hope that the survivors are too bad to use them to have fun playing any killer below the middle of A tier. Truth be told, I don't know if behaviour sees this the way I do. If they think killer as a whole is okay, or if the way they've been balancing killers as of late has been effective. But I guess we'll find out in the next major update. And if anyone from behaviour is watching this, good luck to you. You've got a hell of a mess to unravel in time for the next chapter. But while we're here, any chance for a merchant buff, it's not too much trouble. I mean, she's been dog shit for almost a year now, and other killers have received multiple rounds of buffs since then, so, you know, it'd be nice.
Yes, this is why I switched to injection-free weight loss.
I was eating healthy, working out every day, and...
Hi everyone, I wanted to give a quick update on sort of channel stuff before ending this video. First things first, I do want to apologise this video took so long and that I've had a pretty upload light August for the most part. Obviously DBD has not been in the best spot this month, and yeah, that hit my motivation pretty hard, but rather more pressingly, I got the nasty news that my gran died earlier in the month, and that has damaged my ability to focus on making videos quite significantly. But I think it's all out of my system now. The funeral was almost a week ago now, and I feel like I'm very much kind of back in action after that. Also, this video is bloody massive, so getting through it also took a fair bit of time. But yeah, it is very much full steam ahead for the rest of the month and into September, and it couldn't come at a better time because at the end of the month is my channel's 5th anniversary. My first video upload was on the 30th of August 2020. And with that deadline coming up pretty rapidly, I've got something very exciting in the pipeline for you. Anyone who follows me on Twitter will already have seen me posting about it. Anyone who's in my community post will have seen it as well. But I'm working on something really cool at the moment. I am doing my first ever original chapter concept. It is called Blood in the Mire. It is going to be a sequel chapter to an existing killer already in the game, kind of like how Cursed Legacy was that to Spirit. And as to who it is and what that will entail, I'll leave that up to you guys to guess. And that'll be coming at the end of August on the 30th as a celebration for my channel's 5th birthday.
Ooh.
Also, I'm looking to get a new webcam soon, and when I get that, we're back to streaming as well. Hopefully that'll be the same regular thing. And of course, we have the original chapter coming out early in September as well. So I've very much got a lot on my plate, and I'm looking forward to sinking my teeth into it. So yeah, that really is all there is to it. I just wanted to give a bit of a catch up on how slow things have been this August and how I'm kind of, you know, getting back on the horse, if you will. My patrons have already seen assets and stories and stuff that I've already had made for this chapter because it's been in the process for ages. If you're interested in taking a look, then my Patreon link is down in the description. Do go take a look at that if you're at all interested. They also get a day's access to my videos. They've seen this bit already. And if not, then I guess I'll see you at the end of August for Blood in the Mire. I hope you're ready. Cheerio.
Cheerio. Yeah, that's a lot of patrons. Patrons? That's not a patron, so I can talk. Alright guys, what do we watch? A ghost video while we wait?
What's wrong with these burger buns? They taste perfectly delicious, but due to a production mishap, their bottoms are slightly curved instead of flat.
Hunter Mathis lives in a historic home in Memphis, Tennessee that was built in 1859. The house sits across from a forensic center where actual autopsies are often performed. One night when Hunter is home alone, he spots someone wearing a hat just standing on his front porch. And this is when things start to get really creepy.
What in the actual hell? There's literally...
Now, Hunter says that he opened the door because, unfortunately, having strangers standing on his doorstep is a common problem. But it's usually easily solved.
We live in downtown Memphis, which means we're used to having a homeless population. Usually when it rains, we will have homeless people walk up on the porch, and it is sad, but we do have to ask them to leave because we're on a private property. Every time I have had to ask a homeless person to get off the porch, they've always been kind, sweet, or just listened. They're just like you and me. They're just in much rougher circumstances. I was perplexed in the video because I thought, I didn't pay attention to the light passing through the shadow. I was like, it's not raining, why is someone on my front porch? I get that to a lot of you in your everyday lives, that's not a good call, and probably moving forward, I won't do that, but I've been in that situation multiple times and I just didn't think anything about it.
Now, Hunter has even tried to debunk his own video to figure out exactly what he could have saw at his door that night, but it still just doesn't make sense.
The front of our house where somebody would be. For them to run, where would they have to hide? It goes straight out, guts out. This way, another commercial building, it juts out. They would also have to jump down into this drop of a fence and go that way.
Hunter says that he has lived in the house for 2 years, but he has never experienced anything like this. So just who or what did he see at his door? Next up, a woman is recording a video with her daughter to show off her new blue LED pool lights. But when she reviews her clip, she notices that she accidentally caught something that is downright creepy. Some odd translucent figure seems to eerily float around the edge of the pool, passing right through the woman's daughter. So are these figures just a trick of the light? Or did these people capture real evidence of the supernatural? A little visit. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Jose Gonzalez sent me this strange footage that was captured just outside an apartment complex in Southern California. Jose says that the footage was caught by a family friend on a door cam just outside her apartment. It shows something that is truly bizarre. Some little figure that seems to be walking on 2 legs moves under the stairs. Then, as a woman passes by, it seems to press itself up against the wall to avoid her attention. Then, the little figure quickly crawls between the steps and disappears out of sight. Weirdly, whatever this is almost looks like it's dressed in a tiny little robe. Now, Jose believes that the security cam caught a duende, a mischievous creature from Spanish and Latin American folklore that is said to be similar to a gnome or leprechaun. But let me know what you think this is. Through the eyes of a child. A young woman named Kyla says that she once saw a ghost when she was only 3 years old. Her aunt is filming her at the table when suddenly this happens.
Look, an apple! Don't come in here, okay? Stay in there. Stay in there in the library. Don't come in here, okay? I won't eat you anymore. I'm just gonna get.
Who you talking to?
I don't like that.
Who you talking to?
I don't want to stop.
Huh?
I don't like that one.
Well, who? You don't like who? What, baby? Like what?
Did you know that you can see a dietitian from the comfort of your own home? Nourish matches you with a registered diet.
Okay, guys.
It's now 15 years later and Kyla is 18. She says she has very little memory of this specific incident.
So basically, me and my aunt, I was at my aunt's house. My grandma lived down the street, and I guess my mom was at work. We were just eating potato soup, and I guess I saw something or someone on the stairs.
I thought it was
like,
one.
Don't you come in here. And they just kept getting closer to me, and you could see that I'm looking that way. And I'm just like, you know, because it's coming at me, and I'm like, get away.
Who you talking to?
I don't like that.
Now we go to Wichita, Kansas, where Nuke's Top 5 viewer Dallas Clark says that she's worried that her home might be haunted after her Ring camera captures a very strange conversation. You see, her young son seems to be having an argument with someone, but the problem is he's in his room all alone.
Won't talk? You don't talk to me. Wait.
What the hell?
Oh, come here.
Ghost man?
Ghost man, ghost man. Ghost man, you say yes. Your eyes stupid. You don't like me anywhere. Yeah.
What?
Don't talk to me, ghost.
What? Can I get a jump rope and teach him nursery rhymes? I'm sorry, what?
Huh? You are in shock? You want to talk, ghost? You want to talk to me? I'm gonna beat you up, cause
The more I watch this, the more I'm getting sad for this kid. I feel like that's not a normal thing for a kid to say, and maybe they're not growing up in the best environment. I don't know. That's very concerning to me. Like, I feel bad for this kid. I feel like something bad is happening, like, in general. Like, there's no way a kid is yelling, "I'm going to beat you up, I'm going to fuck you up, you're stupid." I don't know, that doesn't scream that they have a good home life, you know? That's really sad, actually. Darnie, thank you so much for the raid! How was 2v8? How are you doing? Thank you so much for bringing your community over. Kids imitate, that's what I'm saying.
you don't.
Like, this kid learned that
Quiet.
somewhere.
Now.
See, I don't like that.
No, ghost.
The toddler seems to be speaking to an invisible entity that he has named, quote, Ghost Man. The boy even goes so far as to threaten to beat up Ghost Man.
I'm gonna beat you up, cause if you don't be quiet. Now.
See, like that? The kid's threatening to beat someone up? If they don't be quiet? I don't know, I don't like that.
The little boy even yells for the ghost to leave.
Oh, we have a lobby? Okay, thank you.
No, ghost.
Dallas says that her son still speaks to, quote, Ghost Man, and that she has captured other spooky disturbances all around her
Why
home.
are there grippers on the screen?
Are you still wearing regular pants? Why? When you can wear new Skechers slip-in pants. They have a stretchy elastic waistband, so it's easy just to slip them on. And they stay...
Another family in Houston, Texas has a similar strange experience with their one-year-old daughter. One evening, Tiffany Matthews notices that her little girl is looking at something in their kitchen. And that's when things get really weird.
Y'all, I don't know who she playing with, but it's an invisible person, and they're tickling her. Stop.
She's tickling them now.
And I pray so much, it can't be no bad spirit in here. 'Cause I pray so much over this house.
Darnie, how was your stream?
You play with your granny? You play with your granny?
It's by 88 Studio. Wait, I have emotes by them too. I love that emote.
She is really interacting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Little one-year-old Trinity can be seen happily reacting to something her family just can't see. The child's mother believes that whatever this is can't be anything malicious. She thinks that her daughter is probably playing with the loving spirit of her grandmother.
Well, that's a nice way to think of it. You remember when you saw a ghost? You saw a ghost? Tell us about it. What is a sclera? What is that? I forgot how this map is shaped in 2v8. gross. Oh my god, hi Lara Croft. I'm just gonna insta-pick even though there's like 4 people here. It was 3 AM, I believe you already. Can I don't think I can hit over it from this side. Or on this side. Can I back up a little? Do I have to fully charge it? I think I can hit over this. I'm like barely missing. There we go. Someone's on this gen, I think. Oh, I thought I saw someone. ICP Lich is going pretty well. The keys are just a little long, so I'm playing alien YouTube videos in the background. Also, while walking outside, as soon as they passed the house, it vanished. No, that's creepy as hell. I would cry. Nick, what? What am I reading? Get out of that chest. He doesn't dodge. Is Rockstar too tall to do anything? That looks bad on his end, I bet. Oh my gosh. Wait, has everyone seen Ghosts? Chet, you betcha. When I was little, I used to like point at my ceiling and like talk to it and tell my mom there was like a little ghost girl hanging up. And then me and my brother both were like, yeah, we saw this ghost girl. I'm tunneling. I'm tunneling! I didn't even know he was there. Tunneling in the game mode, how toxic. It's not toxic. Oh my god, he's right here again. I swear I'm not being toxic. Where do we think they went? Leave him alone. I didn't know he was there until I was already chasing Ada. He got healed. He's okay now. No, where a few of them are. They just were holding their position. Saw the young Jin. I think I just saw someone right to my right. I did. I saw you even before I kicked, but I was already in the animation. Oh! That took Geralt? Came out of nowhere? I missed. Damn. You picked up the pallet? You menace. Hi gamer boy, how are you? Nice to see you. I wish I didn't look at chat. that was quite right on this map, huh? I hit the wood? That's some torch. Let me go to this gen really quick. Try to hit the Jonah. Oh, he has iron low. Someone else is rebuilding that pallet for him. He's going right back to it. I heard it. That's hilarious. Especially since I can't do anything. I'm not even in cheese. Good dodge. My game minimized. Okay, it worked. I don't know why my game minimized. But we got him, boys. Good crouch. Damn. I was hoping she'd run that way. Need to reload. Maybe go kick that gen. There's Jonah. Are you the one rebuilding all the pallets, sir? Oh my god, there's a Lara. I only saw Jonah, not gonna lie. Rebuilding these god rocks is insane. It's so good against Huntress. And then these rocks are just too tall for me to hit over. And he has a window. I think I have to push him away from the window, huh? He leaves? No. Nick, you've never let your team down. Never. Not even once. Did Lara pop that yet? There we go. Oh, it was Ada. And Lara. Where did Ada go? Oh. Ada was here. Not in a good position to see this gate. It's glowing. I don't think it's physically possible to hit that with the hill there. You go in the locker? When did I get this outfit? Like last week or 2 weeks ago? It's just assets that I bought on like Etsy. that there. Come on, let me get a snipe. Good job. Woo! 8K! Oh, they fell down. The moonwalking.
So do you think this is all just a child's overactive imagination? Or just what are these young children seeing? You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official. And be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there.
Wait, what?
Ghost hunts gone wrong.
Crazy.
In this next video, a ghost hunter named Alex is exploring a haunted house where he hears a rumbling noise coming from a nearby wardrobe.
Rumbling.
The mirror on the wardrobe burst outward, sending sharp shards of glass flying towards Alex, barely missing him.
Dude, what
but
the
there's
hell?
something even weirder here. Because, did you see it? Some bizarre shadow figure comes flying right out of the mirror and darts across the room so fast that Alex doesn't even notice.
Oh my god, what the
hell? He checks the inside of the wardrobe, but there's nothing there. Mark Sebastian is staying at the infamous Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, Colorado. The Stanley Hotel is said to be one of the most haunted hotels in North America, and is most famously known as the inspiration for the Stephen King book and subsequent movie, The Shining. Turns out that the hotel does live up to its spooky reputation. As Mark is filming the outside of the hotel late one night, he captures this.
What a horrible time for an ad.
Oh shit. I'm not kidding, I just saw someone move in that window. Look in this window, right here.
Shh, you hear that? A dark figure seems to peek out of one of the hotel's upper windows. But what's especially creepy is that this room is closed and locked off, inaccessible to the public.
This is the room where I saw something. There's no one there.
Even the hotel staff can't explain Mark's strange, ghostly capture, as no member of the staff patrols that room, and it's not open to hotel guests.
Really creepy though.
Isn't that creepy?
I'm glad you caught that though.
Me too.
You should show the tours.
Okay, I'll show the tours downstairs. Okay. I confirmed with the staff that no one was in there. They don't do patrols inside of that room. And most certainly not at 2:30 a.m.
I want to let you know that I was on live the entire night that night. So there are at least 1,000 people who saw the events of the footage you just saw play out in real time. It's a locked whiskey bar that is only open for private events. And as soon as I saw Mr. Shadowman show his ass, I ran up to the door of that room that is on that little patio that you can see in the video, shined a flashlight in and showed that there was no one in there.
So just who or what did Mark see? Let me know what you think. This next clip was sent to me by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Zach S. He says that just after midnight, he and his friend Brandon were exploring a tunnel in Shinks Ferry, Pennsylvania, that locals claim is extremely haunted. As the guys look around, something happens that chills them to their core.
They said it.
Seriously, what is that? I hear it sounds like boots, like wet boots walking over here.
Well, I heard that too, but did you hear the like low, like?
Yeah.
It's like a male.
Yeah, that's what I was describing as a growl.
It's like a male grunting.
Oh, I hate it when males grunt.
Same.
The two guys hear what sounds like a person moving in the tunnel, which kind of freaks them out. But as they go to check it out,
God,
they hear what almost sounds like a
screams.
loud wailing moan from somewhere very close by. This sends the guys screaming back to their car in absolute terror. So did Zach and Brandon hear a ghost tromping around and whooping it up? Well, you decide.
I feel so bad for laughing,
Caught
but that's
on camera.
hilarious.
Now,
to
I
me.
don't usually feature scary photos on the channel because they're
Oh, these
just
aren't the
too
right
easy to
ones.
fake. But I found these pictures especially interesting just because they're so strange and seem much harder to manipulate. Now, first up, some women were on a girls' trip to celebrate one of the women's birthdays. There were no husbands or boyfriends and no children in attendance. So one of the women snapped a live photo on her iPhone and captured this. Did you see it?
No.
On the right side of the picture, a small boy who seems to be absolutely colorless appears over the women's shoulders.
What the fuck?
Now, if you don't know, an iPhone live photo captures a few frames before the photo and a few frames after. And if you look closely, this little pale gray boy actually seems to be moving.
We have a just leave clip. I can't
The
wait
women
to see
say that they
Hi,
have
Jackson,
no
how are you?
idea who this boy could be, as there were absolutely no children around anywhere. Next up, a young
That'd be
woman
us,
named
ghost hunting,
Tegan is
it really
taking a
would.
picture with her boyfriend. But later when she prints the photo out, she notices something very odd in the background.
Uh-oh. Oh.
A very tall, thin man with indistinct features and hollow eyes can be seen watching them. The couple claims that the strange man with seemingly extra long limbs was not there when they took the
I
picture.
don't like that at all. That's horrifying.
Destination unknown. Now, this story is about a different kind of scare, one that you might not take seriously, but maybe you should. Back in 2003, the movie Final Destination 2 was released, and it featured this classic horror scene involving a log truck.
No. Not the log truck. Not the log truck. I hate driving near those things.
Now, this movie scene became so iconic that when the new Final Destination movie was released earlier this year, the movie studio actually put ads on log trucks. Now, the Final Destination 2 log truck scene pretty much influenced the driving habits of a whole generation.
It's true.
And this is what Final Destination did to the millennials. Look. Nobody's behind that truck.
No, I'm not going behind that truck.
But some people didn't see Final Destination 2, or maybe they just didn't take it seriously.
This guy has never watched Final Destination 2 because why are we following this jam?
Tori, every single millennial is terrified, and you have, oh my gosh, we're cruising behind the lumber truck. They have to strap those down.
Wait, Nick,
I bet
what?
they still got the movie too.
But here's what makes the Final Destination log truck scene especially creepy, because sometimes it actually happens.
No.
Hiding behind the Final Destination truck, keeping our distance. For some reason, they're gonna lose it. Swear to God, they're gonna lose the log. Happening! It's happening! It's happening! Oh my God, I have my camera out.
No way.
Oh my God!
And if you're saying, yeah, well, that's not like the movie, the log just fell off the side, even though the driver weirdly just kept going. But no, as I said before, this has actually happened.
No. No.
So, is it scary or just a public service message? Either way, just
Wait,
do
I love
not
that
drive
hair.
behind a log truck. Thank you.
Hi, NSP.
The devil
I don't
down
know,
below.
that's crazy.
A guy named Kyle Anthony says that lately he has been hearing strange sounds around his house. Oddly enough, he says that the sounds are coming from beneath his house, in the house's crawl space.
Oh, what the fuck?
He sets up a camera down
That's my mods because I don't feed them and I trap them in the basement. They're really hungry.
there to see what's going on. What he captures makes his blood run cold.
I just saw the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Watch this.
What? The
Kyle's camera captures what looks like a person or something hiding in the tiny crawl space underneath his house. Thinking it might be some strange person actually living underneath his home, he goes into his house's crawl space to check it out.
I can't sleep.
You're going at 3 a.m.? You're going at ghost o'clock? You're going at ghost o'clock?
There's a security camera. I don't know what I saw. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what this tarp is. Whether or not there's anything underneath it. I don't see anything. I don't see any signs of life.
I'm so scared.
I don't see any
for
signs
him.
of afterlife. I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
Kyle investigates and even crawls his way into the space underneath his house. But there's just no one there. So what do you think this is? Let me know.
That's fucked up. I can't believe he went in at 3 a.m. and didn't find anything.
Sensing something bad. A guy named Nick takes care of his elderly grandmother who has dementia. One night while his grandmother is having an episode, weird things start to happen around their house.
Oh. What is that? Is that a Roomba? It's just a Roomba.
Freaking me out.
Nick's grandmother's dog starts to growl toward the kitchen for no reason. Then the roaming Roomba seems to randomly start and stop, as if it's sensing something right in front of it. But there's nothing there. And finally, something falls from the top of the fridge.
What?
Now, as for the randomly stopping Roomba, Nick later shows that the little Roomba is functioning normally, and usually only does this when it is about to collide with something, like a person standing in front of it.
Can you try to step in front of that? So it just does that. Move away. So that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it.
And so in the video, we also see something fall. Well, Nick also explains this, and it's a little creepy.
One of my grandma's little angels fell off the fridge last night.
No way.
My grandma loves to collect little figurines. You see how far back they are. Genuinely. I mean, the significance of an angel falling and not legitimately anything else she has.
Nick says that now both of his grandmother's dogs have become absolutely petrified of the kitchen. He says that both dogs sit and stare at the kitchen every night and often just refuse to enter that room.
What the
I was
heck?
watching my show, and...
Is that Star Wars?
There's nothing there.
But then things get even creepier. Because one night, the Roomba at Nick's grandmother's house again just starts to act very strange.
Whoa.
What the heck?
Whoa.
Whoa. Me when I'm being hunted by ghosts. Whoa. What? What? Bro, do you guys think the Roomba's haunted?
Yo.
Thank you, Kenka. The games are fun. I'm playing with Alex. We're having a good time. The queues are just really long. Hi, Mighty Jabroni, like 20 minutes?
Jesus!
Now, the Roomba following Nick
Jesus.
around and crashing down the stairs is odd enough. Because, well, they're just not supposed to do that. But the Roomba flipping over on its own has absolutely no explanation. Nick says that his grandmother found the Roomba in the living room and placed it back in the kitchen. He says that since this, the Roomba has just not moved again, despite having a full charge.
What?
But he does say that his grandma's two dogs are still scared of the device and often just stare at it. End of the road. Sam Rossi is an independent truck driver in Southeast Asia. He regularly posts his experiences and adventures as he drives his truck across the countryside of Indonesia. Late one night, Sam is driving his truck along a long, lonely stretch of road that locals claim is haunted by a dark spirit. Just after he crosses a bridge in the middle of nowhere, his truck suddenly breaks down.
Roomba's okay, dude. There's a man? That's the scariest thing you could find.
Mesinku sing keder. Wis tak servis ya, Sur.
Sam can't understand what's wrong because he says that he's just recently had the truck checked and serviced. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
Aku saiki ngomong yo, mambune moro-moro mambune gak enak, Lur. Mambu melati campur amis.
Jasmine likes whistling fishy.
Sapa iku? Sapa? Si ambu amis, Lur yo.
Still smells so fishy. What? It's a fishy ghost.
Hey, tuh, sapa iki? Hey,
Sam smells something horrible and peers under his truck, only to see someone's bare feet that seem to be floating just above the pavement on the other side. But when he checks, there's no one there. After this spooky encounter and with his truck stalled on the road, Sam decides to get out of there and go find some help. Scurry videos. Now these are videos that kind of fit this scary genre, but they're kind of goofy or funny. Maybe just goofy. Anyway, you decide. First up, a man spots something terrifying peering at him from the corner of his door frame. And then it was just his cat. But how did it get up there? Was it something supernatural? Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't anything supernatural. Next, we move on to something really scary that actually makes its way inside the door. The result is truly disturbing.
I'm gonna cry. Mama's gonna cry.
That's me when I see a bug.
Some say that this unfortunate woman never made it out of that room. And then some say she just stepped on that roach. Continuing on, sometimes we hear about strange things that are said to be the result of paranormal activity, but we only have the story and experience of the person who witnessed it.
That's actually me when I see a bug.
Case in point.
I will scream bloody murder like that, and my partner will run in and be like, "Oh my god, what's wrong?" And I'm just like, "There's a bug." Can you kill it?
Afterwards, this very scared guy watched the CCTV, and he felt like an idiot, I would assume. Now, finally, if you believe in strange creatures and cryptids, well, the road maintenance crew in Australia is right there with you.
Australia's not
Hang on a goddamn minute. Hang on a goddamn minute. There's a fucking what in 40 kilometers? What the fuck are we going?
Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Please like and subscribe, and hopefully I'll see you back again next time.
Do you want to cry like a little baby, guys?
This next video was sent in by a Nuke's Top 5 viewer, but unfortunately it was posted to the internet without a source. So the story goes that a woman claimed to have a doll that was haunted, and she said that she would often catch it moving.
Wait, did we see? I think we saw this one, right? Thanks for lurking, NSP. Wait, we saw this one. Okay, wait, let's go to Nuke's channel. 10 scary videos that will make you sick. 10 scary videos that give you nightmares. Don't watch alone. I'm gonna watch with you guys because you're here with me. I don't want to watch alone.
Late one night, Sarah Vargas is relaxing at home in the apartment that she shares with her dad in Colombia. Suddenly, she hears something from the apartment next door that is truly
yeah, you won't
bizarre.
get nightmares because you're watching with us.
What? There's a vending machine at the peak of Mount Fuji. It's true. There's like 5 million of them in Japan. And
Oh my god.
Disturbing, desperate screams can be heard coming from her neighbor's apartment. Shocked witnesses on the street are quick to call police, worried that it might be a case of domestic violence. But then the story takes a very strange turn, because the policeman asked people down on the street for rosary beads, an object often used in Catholic prayer. And then, oddly, police call in a Catholic nun for support.
Siguieron, obviamente, como que llamaron a alguien, llamaron a una monja para que les ayudara.
Because you see, all of this noise is actually coming from an exorcism that is taking place right next door. Sarah discovers that two girls were playing around with the Ouija board when suddenly one of the girls becomes very violent and starts vomiting up some kind of dark matter, almost like dirt.
La chica empezó como a vomitar tierra, como vomitar oscuro.
The family believes that the girl might be possessed by an evil entity, and apparently the police agreed.
Dude, that sounds insane.
Sarah says that the screaming went on all through the night, eventually getting quieter in the early morning hours until it finally stopped. Now, without other eyewitness reports, it's hard to say exactly what happened here. But the desperate screams coming from that apartment
we're in a
are
mess.
absolutely chilling.
Definitely, I'm paying attention.
Amsterdammed.
I'm Amsterdammed. Alright, Alex. Oh no, we're on the wrong fucking server, bro. Oh, this is our LG too, and we all got put on the wrong server. Alex has soloed 8 people while I played Palia. It's happened earlier this stream. Oh my god, this Dwight is so cute! Look at the new outfit. His name is Gulp Anthrax. Well, we also have Savory Cake Farts. 12 Patty Big Mac. Dude, what are these people's names? That misses. I kind of want a 12 Patty Big Mac. I've actually never had a Big Mac. I'm kind of scared of them. It takes so long for my hatchet to like, for me to lift up my hatchet with this ping. Oh my god, I thought that mannequin was a person. And they say that Monopoly ruins friendships. They would know that it's actually Uno. Uno is the friendship ender. Did I just watch Alex Vault? I saw that. Oh, there's a lot of them near me. I need to reload. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It means a lot to me. Wow. I need to kick it. He ran through 3 god rocks. That's crazy. Sprint burst on command is kind of wild. Especially AoE sprint burst on command. Damn. Wow, that was laggy. We're all on the wrong server. Oh, I tried so hard to hit that. Alice, there's someone on the gen right behind you. Nailed it. Hi, James. There are 2 gens left already. I'm out of hatchets. They're about to be at 1 gen too. Okay, they both staying around here. Oh my god, there's 5 of them on my side. There are literally 5 survivors next to me. There are 6 survivors next to me. What is this guy doing? That's wild. Dude, we need to get some kills. My eyes! She doesn't fall. Oh. Oh, she has Iron Will. That missed. Ah! Oh my, Alex kicked the gen and it fucking froze me. Like, what the hell? We can't both be in the same spot. I need to reload. I'm out of hatchets. There's a bunch of scratch marks over here. They're all over here and I have no hatchets and they're getting the door open. Oh my god, the on-command AoE sprint burst. I need help. Damn. Iron Will flashlight. I still haven't had a chance to get any hatchets. I can see you. I wish you could ping in this mode. I would have pinged 5 times over here. I think I just saw someone over here. That missed. I have 2 survivors. I don't know where Vittorio went. He was here with him. Oh, there he is. Bye, Vittorio! He's too scared. Alright, Alex, that had to be my last one because I'm playing with Kyle in like 10 minutes. The Nicholas Cage. Hi Jay, how are you? Hi Jay Rush, nice to see you. Thank you, Alex, I had fun. I want a girl with a short skirt and a long... Sorry the queues are so long.
Jennifer Lee is an American woman who lives in the city of Amsterdam in the Netherlands. One day, a couple of weeks ago, she was recording a cute Halloween photo shoot with her rescue dog Maggie in a large Amsterdam public park. But suddenly, something happens that spooks both Jennifer and her dog.
You gonna make the best dirty ghost? You gonna make the best dirty ghost? Whoa. Oh my god. Holy sh**. Is he okay?
Thank you for the follow, welcome on in. Oh my god.
Are you okay?
These were too weirdly shaped or odd to make the cut in a regular pack of bacon, but bacon is...
Oh, that's good?
What was supposed to be a fun little photo for Halloween turns into a living nightmare when Jennifer hears loud screaming and yelling coming from somewhere in or near the large park.
You gonna make the best dirty ghost? Whoa.
Jennifer says that she searched the area for the source of the bizarre wailing, worried that someone might be in trouble or experiencing a mental health crisis. She even contacted local police.
So my first reaction when I hear someone screaming like that is I want to go to help them. And additionally, I used to be an EMT. So like when I hear someone screaming like that, I want to help if I'm able to. So logically, I understand that everyone was like, you should leave. I would have left. But also like, I don't know, it makes me wonder if that was me screaming in the woods, would anyone have come for me? Like no one else stopped. No one else.
Unfortunately, no one was found. So the creepy screaming remains a mystery to this day. The White Lichen Bothy. If you hike an hour into the remote countryside of Scotland, you can find the old 18th century White Lichen Bothy, a mountain cabin that's free to use for travelers. The creepy old cabin has no electricity, no running water, and perhaps most disturbing of all, there are no locks on any of the doors. Over the years, hundreds of travelers have visited the White Lichen Bothy, and many of these visitors claim to have had strange, unexplained experiences while staying there. A few outdoor and travel YouTube channels have visited the White Lichen Bothy as well, and most have experienced at least something a little weird while staying there.
I'm really quite scared about staying here, to be honest. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it really will be fine.
Again, let me stress that all of the following videos were recorded by travel and outdoor channels. None of these people are ghost hunters, and in fact, every one of these YouTubers say they don't even believe in ghosts at all.
I mean, I don't particularly believe in ghosts, neither does mine.
But they also can't explain what they experienced at the White Lichen Bothy.
Today, I'm going to be staying in a bothy in Scotland for the first ever time.
First up, seasoned solo traveler Ruth Asling spent a night in the old Scottish cabin, and she found it a bit unnerving.
So, I don't know why I'm feeling a little bit anxious, because I've stayed in camper van so many times in different countries. I feel like here is just so remote, and to get away, you have to hike over 1 hour to get back to the camper van.
Oh my God, what?
So maybe that's why. And also there's no locks. So on my camper van, I always lock the doors. Maybe that's also why. I don't know.
Yeah, I would be scared too.
God. I'm hearing some strange noises. I don't know if it's maybe a mouse.
Oh, nice.
Or it's the chimney. It feels really weird without curtains, because I feel like someone could be standing outside and looking in the window. I feel really scared. I don't know why. I just feel really nervous.
You explained why.
Ruth stays the full night at the cabin, but she doesn't exactly get a restful sleep.
Last night I was a bit scared. There were some strange noises, and I had some earplugs with me, so I put them in to block out the strange noises. God, I'm still hearing weird noises.
Throughout the night, while completely alone, Ruth keeps hearing bizarre noises that creep her out. And oddly, she decides to just ignore the strange sounds and put in earplugs, which kinda seems like a bad idea when you're staying all alone in a cabin in the middle of nowhere and there are no locks on the doors. But to each their own.
Bye-bye, Buffy.
Next up, a camper that goes by the name Happy Hippie, who says that he does not believe in ghosts or the paranormal, has a similar creepy experience.
I've set up my bed for the night.
Gonna get the fire on when it gets darker. This will
I have
probably
to
be
pee
for most
again. I'll
of
be
the
right
night
back,
now.
guys.
I just get the music on, enjoy this beautiful fire, and get back outside tomorrow in my hammock. I got one of them water filter straws, and it comes with 2 little bags as well, so you can attach the straw to that. But I've not got to use. Maybe this is the guests. There was no one there. I don't know if that's just the people with me or something. I don't know if that's something they do. But I don't think it would be that family. It was just a dad and his daughter and son. Oh well, we'll see. It was just knocking on the door again, and then I went out, but there was no one there. So I don't know what's going on, but I've heard of any haunted bobbies or anything. I've never had weird shit. Just Nice little Bobby night. If you've watched all my videos before, you know I don't do like this. This is gonna be a fun night. And they're walking around in the other room, and then I go in there, and it just stops. Maybe I just put my music on really loud and forget about it. Yeah, cameraman never dies, right?
The happy hippie spends the night in the cabin, but the next day, he still can't explain just what happened.
Good morning. Had a bit of an experience last night. I couldn't really explain what was happening next door with the noises, but I'm not really a believer in ghosts myself. It was a bit creepy, but I'm more of an alien guy. But if you are into
I'm an alien guy.
ghosts and all that paranormal stuff, these are not the videos for you, because this is not what I do. This is not what I'm about. I'm just a happy hippie, hiking, living in nature, loving the world. I never have anything like this happen to me, so...
So now this next video is by far the creepiest footage ever recorded in the White Lagoon Bothy.
We're in a place called White Lagoon Bothy.
It was shot by Ben and Martin from the YouTube channels Adventure Outdoors and What's Not to Hike.
So we're in the Bothy. There's nobody else here.
The two men traveled to the White Lagoon Bothy together, and they experienced something that is truly terrifying.
Found the Bothy book. You can put my glasses on now, it says. Blind as a bat. So this is popular, quite a popular Bothy by the looks of it. Someone actually stayed last night. It was nice and tidy when we came in. So plaudits to whoever stayed here last night. Well done. Absolutely spotless. Oh, hold on a minute.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
No.
It's getting late when a door suddenly slams shut all on its own.
That was totally weird. The door just started to move on its own. And then it just pretty much slammed shut. I mean, Marty's out there,
I don't really want to come back in.
He's in bits. That was just the weirdest thing, wasn't it?
Now the two friends are both skeptics, but they are still a little unnerved by what just happened.
But that terrifying. And I don't even swear. I'm swearing, but I don't. But that was genuinely...
I'm swearing, but I don't.
Terrifying. I shot myself. When it slammed, I just wanted out of here. There's something really... Because I say, it doesn't feel creepy. It doesn't feel like you're in the presence or anything. As I say, we don't really believe that stuff. There might be, stuff we can't explain, whatever, but, we just don't believe in the whole ghosty, spooks in the night kind of thing. We just don't. But that was genuinely terrifying, and I'm going to keep that door. I'm keeping it closed.
Little do they know that things are about to get even weirder.
Well, folks, it's probably about 10 minutes after our ordeal with the spooky door closing
Yeah, they're
over
also
there.
alien guys.
And we're trying to rationalise it. I mean, I don't particularly believe in ghosts, neither does Martin. So we're kind of thinking that it might have been just like the backdraft of the wind. I mean, there's a storm going on outside, so
yeah. But I still don't believe it was the wind, but it's the only when the wind's blowing that strong outside, and there's no, it's the only rational explanation even.
Dude, they're coping so hard.
Nah,
they're
I'm not
coping.
even looking at that. No, I'm not looking at it. It's moving, right? I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
This can't be right.
I'm not.
I've noticed this been happening on Twitch lately. I get this many well, I have to refresh streams a lot.
So there's a chair over there, and it just started to move, which is...
No way, I'm not even, no.
It's bonkers.
I'm not having any part of this.
That is moving.
Jesus Christ.
It is moving, that chair is moving.
Just leave it.
Oh, Christ. Oh, well, I'm gonna drink some more wine, I think. Christ.
No, that's poltergeist shit. All that is like, that's poltergeist stuff. It's not, that's not ghosty. That's like evil spirit stuff.
Chair sitting in the corner of the room inexplicably starts to slide across the floor on its own. And these two diehard skeptics suddenly begin to wonder if they might be dealing with some sort of paranormal entity. But now a little nervous, they finish out their night stay in the other room and head out the next day. Now I want to point out again that the White Lagan Bothy has never been investigated by any ghost hunting team or ghost hunting YouTube channel. All of the footage shown here today was captured by outdoor explorers and campers that have never posted any video related to the paranormal before these clips. So is the White Lagan Bothy haunted? And would you dare to spend the night there?
I'm not
Let me
spending a night
know.
there.
It's cold outside,
Unless
but you
you
can
guys
keep
pay
warm
me a
in some
lot.
all-new Nuke Top 5 merch. Now, of course, we have t-shirts, hoodies, and coffee mugs. But we
Oh my
also
God,
have
guys, should I
blankets,
get Nuke Top
pillows,
5
and long
merch?
sleeves. We even get stockings and wrapping paper. Anyway, shipping is free and be sure to order by December 10th to get delivery before Christmas. Go to nukestop5.com to shop now. Or, you know,
Nice
like,
blankets.
whenever you feel
This
like
is
it.
an old video. If you
Maybe
can't tell.
after the video.
Wait, you guys haven't been able to be playing
Passerby,
Paleo
a family is
full-time?
parked in a neighborhood in Buenos Aires, Argentina, when suddenly they notice something very odd in the house across the street.
Ayo bisa rápido. No.
What the heck?
Ayo bisa.
Yo, it looks crazy in there.
No, no es normal eso.
That could be a kid. No, that's a demon. Nick, that's a demon. You're just coping.
Ay, bueno.
What is this button? I don't know if I have it. Oh, I've found that one before.
Something that looks like a
You think it's
person appears to
fishing lines?
quickly move
Maybe.
back and forth across a room on the second floor. The mysterious figure seems to move at an inhuman speed and quickly changes direction. It seems to move without effort, almost as if it is floating past the window.
Porque no es como que camina, como que se desliza. Sí, porque no es que sube y baja así del.
The family dog is very anxious and pants as the family watches the window, trying to figure out just what it is that they're seeing. So what do you think this is, moving back and forth at such a fast speed?
That's a ghost.
Let me know. Watcher. German urban explorer Toby from the YouTube channel Unknown Worlds is traveling through Sweden when he finds an old abandoned house in the middle of the woods. It's getting late, but Toby decides to investigate the creepy old house. It did not
That's
go
what
well.
neighbor behavior, right? Barely getting any iron ore. I need a lot more.
Is somebody in here? Do you speak English? Jag talar inte svenska. Oh mein Gott.
was that? It's like, why?
Ich wusste es. Ach du Scheiße. Ach du Scheiße. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Oh Scheiße. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott. Das kann doch nur ein Mensch gewesen sein. Ach du Scheiße.
As Toby looks inside one of the bedrooms, he spots someone in his thermal imaging camera who is just staring right back at him. Understandably, Toby is freaked out. He just makes a run for it out of the house and drives away. Later, when Toby uploads his video to his YouTube channel, viewers point out that the creepy stranger might have been watching him even before he entered the house.
Wollen wir erstmal durch die Wärmebildkamera gucken, ob wir hier eventuell jetzt schon etwas sehen?
The killer keys are long, so we're watching ghost videos and I'm playing Palia.
Das sieht jetzt natürlich nicht so vertrauenserweckend aus. Laut Wärmebildkamera ist es an den ganzen Öffnungen vom Haus sehr viel wärmer als draußen. Zumindest laut den Farben. Gucken wir jetzt aber mal explizit, sehen wir, an den Kaltstellen sind es 7 Grad und an den warmen sind es 9. Das heißt, es könnte eventuell auch ein Trugschluss sein.
Does he some Subway Surfer? What about like the sand, the kinetic sand?
Now, I think it's safe to say that going into an abandoned house all by yourself is always a bad idea. Not because of ghosts, but because of something scarier and much more dangerous. Real people who might be inside and who really don't want you there. Thankfully, Toby made it home safe, but this disturbing situation could have turned out much worse. Play dead. Trent Williams is away on a trip with a friend and staying at an old Airbnb cabin on Skaneatlas Lake in upstate New York. Once they arrive, the two friends realize that the cabin has a pretty dark history.
Okay, I usually do not, or I never have believed in like haunted stuff. Okay, but I'm out at Skaneatlas Lake, the Fingers Lakes in upstate New York, and the Airbnb I'm staying at, the guy did say, just FYI, we do have people say that they hear a piano play at night, and I thought it was bullshit. I swear to God, I've heard it. It plays. There's a walk over here, so in case I die, I have a documentation of it, okay? It's an old house. It's on a beautiful lake, though. But I did find out the daughter, the guy who owns the place, daughter died in a car wreck, and her ashes are on the piano. God, I get chills, but...
I just got chills,
That's the piano, and it plays at night, and it freaks me out. I have chill bumps just being in this room. I do not get a good vibe.
With a creepy story like that, it's no wonder that the two guys get a little bit freaked out when late at night, they start to hear random keys playing on the piano in the living room.
Yeah, I can't do this shit. It's so scary. No, you go in there with me. Yes.
Will you go in there with me?
Stay behind me. You. It keeps playing, I swear. No, dude, I'm not going up in that. It's this piano, I swear to God it is. No, dude,
I don't know, Random Man.
I swear. I will.
Maybe it's one of those Airbnbs where they only rent a room?
Dude, no.
When you first watch the video, you might think, oh well, no big deal, that could easily be faked. But here is what makes this video so compelling. Because you see, when you look closely, the played piano key is actually pressed down by something. Now, this is not to say that this footage is quote-unquote proof of the paranormal, but it does make this video much harder to fake. So could this creepy Airbnb cabin be haunted by the spirit of the owner's daughter? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
Dude, no.
Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Rude Awakening. A Nukes Top 5 viewer who wishes to remain anonymous is hanging out at her friend's house. The girls were freaked out when they noticed something very odd. A few plastic packages of candle melt suddenly seemed to be moving on their own. One of the girls quickly whips out her camera and tries to record the strange activity, but then it just stops. However, the girl keeps recording as they, impolitely, try to convince whatever spirit might be present to continue moving the packages. And then this happens.
So, let's just continue talking and then hopefully. I don't know. No, it's not gonna do it. For real? No, you don't know that. What are you gonna do? Alex!
When they gently try to convince their quote-unquote poltergeist to move the plastic containers, it doesn't work.
They said, fuck you.
So one of the girls turns into a god potty mouth, and the ghosts don't like it.
No, it's not gonna do it. For real? No, you don't know that. What are you gonna do? Alex!
Now, just like these girls, if you caught something weird on camera, send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Reflections. An elderly man with no living relatives was living alone in an old apartment building somewhere in Japan. A few months ago, the man, who we'll call Mr. A, suddenly began to exhibit very strange behavior, complaining to his landlord that there was, quote, a strange woman in his home trying to take his life.
What?
The landlord was worried about Mr. A's mental health and advised him to go see a doctor. But instead, Mr. A vowed that he would collect proof that what he was experiencing was very real. Not long after, Mr. A tragically took his own life. So, Mr. A's landlord inspects his apartment and finds several videotapes recorded on a very old camera. Out of curiosity, he watches the tapes, and what he sees chills him to his core. This terrifying footage was recorded one day before Mr. A's death.
What? Oh. That's a mirror? That's fucking creepy as hell.
A bizarre, distorted figure can be seen in the reflection of the dresser mirror, and the landlord now wonders if Mr. A truly did experience something paranormal inside his apartment.
Thank you for the drawing.
The landlord contacts the Japanese ghost hunting team, Omagatoki, and paranormal investigator Hiro sets out on a solo overnight investigation into the allegedly haunted apartment. Eventually, Hiro finds the room that can be seen on the disturbing videotapes. The investigator finds the dresser seen in the old camera footage, but the mirror is gone. A few hours later, and Hiro finally finds the missing mirror. What happens next is downright creepy.
Oh. I feel like that's 100% curse. That's haunted. Oh. Shoot. And I think my iPhone's dying. Everything's dying.
As Hiro is cutting zip ties and carefully unwrapping the mirror, someone suddenly rings the apartment doorbell. And there's no one there. But, did you see it? Hiro is completely unaware that he's being watched as he's unpacking the mirror.
Oh my
and
God.
the figure watching him looks exactly like the disturbing entity from Mr. A's grainy home video. Hiro tries using Mr. A's old camera in an attempt to capture anything resembling what Mr. A recorded the day before his death. What happens next is terrifying.
Sorry guys, we gotta wait until after the match for the rest of that. Borgo? I forgot they added Borgo. Good luck, Kyle. Oh. Where'd they go? I thought he would dodge. The entity like from DVD? Oh my god, yes. There's only like 7 minutes left of that video. Oh. Seems like everyone's on the other side of the map now. No, I didn't see that. I'm lagging. Oh my god. I heard them healing. Oh, that was so close. Nice. He doesn't move. I should just assume survivors aren't seeing me. I need more hatchets. Like, I could have hit him, I just thought he would move away from the gen, so I aimed for that. They just rebuilt Shack. Oh, validated hatchet? Flip. Oh, the urban. Someone's dead? They ran back down to the other gen, but I still want this one regressing. That went through his head! What? Did you see it? He's going main.
I'll see you dead.
Oh. Did anyone get that double tap that me and Kyle just got on the person who got uncaged? Because that's funny as hell. Oh, I missed. I was trying to help him out. That was so funny. Bro, who put that there? There's a few people here. This one's Death Oak, isn't he?
Stop.
Oh, I missed. Where did this person go? Oh. They're just standing here. Aww. On-demand sprint burst. Oh! I thought I was far away enough. Damn. I thought he would dodge out. Alright, let's go check main. What? I need to reload. There's so many people here. Damn. Oh, I think I just body blocked Kyle. We were both waiting for each other, I think. They're not at shack. And they went back to the shed. clean shots? Thanks. Some of them are. Others we're not talking about. I think I saw someone over there. My eyes! Are no lockers up here? I really have to go down here? Hi Taba, how are you? Nice to see you. We pretend I didn't miss the first shot. Oh, a crow over here. Hello. Hi, a hatch. La la la. That's two. The other one's probably at Shack, right? I see him. I don't know where the hatch is though. Good dodges. I want Kyle to get the Mori. Me when I teabag that run in a straight line against the Huntress. Someone was still caged. We would have had to wait. I forgot. I think you need to wait until the last person dies. You guys want to keep watching the ghost video? I'm invested at this point. Oh, you saw Nick.
Daryl finds another tape dumped in the trash. But again, did you see it? When slowed down for just a few frames of the footage, two little pale hands can be seen pressed against the floor right beside Hiro.
Nah, I don't like
He
that.
doesn't even notice and is still completely unaware of the entity that seems to be watching and following him. Hiro decides to watch the tape that he recovered from the trash, and it makes his blood run cold.
What?
The camera seems to spin around by itself before the same weird distorted face can be seen peeking out at the very bottom of a doorway.
No, I don't like that.
Creeped out by the footage, Hiro decides to leave. He thinks that he didn't capture any kind of proof that Mr. A's apartment is haunted. But when he reviews his footage later, he realizes that the entire time he was in the apartment, the same eerie entity was watching him. You can see this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Omagatoki Film. Scary moments. These next creepy videos are a little different from what I usually feature, because they are definitely scary videos and very entertaining in my opinion, but they are also just kind of silly. So, a man wakes up his grandpa after he hears the unsettling sound of someone whistling downstairs in their home. What happens next is, well, just watch.
Tranquilo, mijo. Deja ver qué pasa. El Señor está con nosotros. No tengan miedo. Deja ver qué pasa. Deja ir a ver.
What is going on?
Abuelo. Cálmate. Estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Hágase su voluntad. ¡Ay! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ay! Ábrele, a ver quién es. Ábrele. No pasa nada. Ay, abuelo. No hay nada. A ver, ve, fíjate. ¡Otra vez, abuelo! ¡Es un pinche mono! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ciérrale! ¡Llámale a la policía! ¡Saca tu teléfono! Tengo miedo.
This guy is absolutely petrified when he spots someone peeking from around the wall at the bottom of the stairs. And in a strange twist, he just pushes his grandpa out to go check it out. Now, this clip was originally suggested to me as a scary video for the top 5. But when I watch it with all of that crazy screaming, it just makes me laugh.
¡Ay! ¡Otra vez, abuelo! ¡Es un pinche mono! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ciérrale! ¡Llámale a la policía!
And I also learned some Spanish. Es un pinche de mono, abuelo. But I'm not sure where I'll ever be able to use that. Anyway, in another very odd clip, a group of women are walking home late at night when they get this scare of a lifetime.
What? It's not like someone burping.
All alone on an empty city street, the women are terrified when they hear the strange and horrifying sound of a loud burp. And they just burping. Make a run for it. But true fear can also strike right in your home, especially if you've watched a few too many horror movies.
Uh-oh. Another cat. The cat strikes again.
And if a vacuum isn't scary enough for you, then what about the evil betrayal of your own feet?
So there's this.
No way.
You're done.
How do you get the glowing fertilizer? I can't remember. Can I just buy it? Let's see, which ghost video do we watch next? From Nuke's Top 5. 5 shocking fish moments caught on camera. Top 5 scariest things caught on GoPro camera 7 years ago. Scary videos that'll make you cry like a little baby. Top 25 scary TikTok videos of the year. 10 scary videos of ghosts. Let's watch the 10 scary videos of ghosts.
Factory worker Kama Kaylee recently moved from his home country of Greenland to live and work in Denmark. But little did he know that the apartment he moved into had a horribly dark past. 7 years ago, a 49-year-old man was brutally attacked and lost his life right outside the apartment's front door.
We're watching ghost videos.
After Kama moves in, he begins to notice his things moving and falling to the floor for no reason. He hears the creepy sound of someone knocking on his door, and doors inside the apartment slam shut for no reason. One afternoon, Kama hears strange sounds coming from somewhere inside his apartment. He pulls out his phone and starts to record as he tries to find the source of the odd noises. But then, this happens.
Thank you, Dave. Yeah, we're just putting it long to create killer cues. So, watching ghost videos while I play Palia.
Kama gets a good jump scare as a door slams shut right in front of him. And, it seems to literally scare a fart right out of him.
That's me.
But now, this is where the fun ends and things start to get really dark. Because another day, not long after sunset, the eerie activity in the apartment starts up once again. Now, Kama is a bit scared, but once again, he takes out his phone to try to record proof of the creepy activity in his apartment. What happens next is truly creepy.
I love our chats.
I'm trying to talk to the human. Well, I think Palia's scarier than the ghosts. I don't know.
Sure you take some time. Everything going well? Stay safe,
I'm gonna go to Delilah.
A cupboard door opens by itself and Kama's helmet slides across the floor.
Yo, what?
Later that night, Kama decides to live stream from his apartment. He says that he's having trouble sleeping because he keeps hearing things moving and falling to the floor over in the next room. What happens next, live on camera, is downright chilling.
Where's the light? In here? Oh. I got candied copa nuts. Well, I just did like 4 quests. Do you guys think this guy's haunted? I'm not buying it. Oh. Maybe he is.
Caught live on stream, Kama hears the sounds of his belongings falling to the floor in the other room. But when he goes to investigate, the drawers of a small cupboard slide open on their own. Kama's had enough and runs down the stairs and out of the building. But when he looks up at his apartment window, he is shocked to see someone or something standing inside his apartment, seemingly looking right down at him. So with everything that has happened, could Kama's apartment actually be haunted by the restless ghost of the man whose life was taken there? Let me know what you think. Just a quick side note, but Greenlandic is only spoken by around 57,000 people in the entire world. So a huge thank you to Nuke's Top 5 viewer Wilhelm for translating. Nuke's Top 5 viewer videos. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Natalie Hintz is taking a few iPhone Live photos of her sister-in-law and niece at a scenic lookout in Utah, when suddenly she notices something very odd.
Got any new boots for me?
What?
When Natalie watches the live photos back, she notices a bicycle riding by at an alarming speed in the background, all on its own. There's no rider, and there's no one chasing the runaway bike.
What the
Natalie
heck?
says she is creeped out by the strange photos.
That is
Viewer
really
Stephen
creepy.
Figueroa says that he's been experiencing paranormal events since he was 3 years old. He says that he has even seen full-bodied shadow apparitions in his home. So back in 2013, when Stephen was 18 years old, he says that he was finally able to capture proof of what he's been experiencing. But it's a bit potato because all he had to record back then was his iPod Touch.
It's a bit potato. An iPod Touch.
New discovery. Won't be the same without you.
Notice that the trash can first tips slightly forward, then moves back, then crashes over onto the floor. A few bags and suitcases fall over as well for no apparent reason. Cut to 2017, and Stephen has now upgraded his video with a new phone. When he hears a strange rattling noise coming from the hallway outside his bedroom, he once again decides to try to record some proof of his paranormal experiences. And this is when things start to get really weird.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What?
A picture frame on the wall violently moves and raises up, almost as if it's trying to fly right off the wall. Since this video, Steven says that his grandmother cleansed and saged their home. And for the last 6 years, he's happy to report he's never had another paranormal experience.
Until today.
This next creepy video was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Paulus Helander. In his email, Paulus says that his brother was home all alone one night at their farm in Finland. Out the window, he notices that the light in the barn has mysteriously turned on. Paulus says that this strange event has happened many times, but no one in his family can figure out why. Now the farm is in the middle of nowhere, and the man is all alone, but nevertheless, he gathers his courage and goes out to turn off the light. He films the barn as he searches for any explanation as to why the light turned on. What happens next is downright creepy.
This map is sick.
Did you see it? A pale, undefined face can be seen staring in through the window of the barn, seemingly watching the man before disappearing into the night. Thankfully, whatever it was seems to have scurried off, and the man returned home unharmed. But what do you think this is? Is it something paranormal, or perhaps something even more terrifying? A real person stalking around the farm in the middle of nowhere
Do you think that was
in the
paranormal?
dead of night. Hanako-san. A group of friends at a high school in Japan hear crying coming from the restroom during their lunch break. Now in Japan, there is a famous legend of a girl named Hanako-san. This young girl's spirit is said to haunt restrooms in schools across Japan. The group moves in, all of them a bit hesitant to investigate the source of the creepy sound.
Wait,
Needless to say, it did not go well.
I've never seen this one with the like speed increase.
The girls are just about to leave until they suddenly hear a loud bang and go back for a look. The horrifying, distorted face of a young girl can be seen inside one of the restroom stalls. The group runs in fear, and the video cuts. Now, unfortunately, there's no source to be found for this video. It appeared on the internet as mysteriously as the Japanese legend. So did the girls capture evidence of Hanako-san? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. The 6-year seal. A girl says that she lives in a spooky house that was built in the early 1800s. She says that as long as she can remember, strange, unexplained things have happened around the home, including odd noises and creepy, unexplained footsteps in the middle of the night. Tragically, the girl's mother passed away inside the house under mysterious circumstances. Soon after, the girl's granddad became convinced that there was something evil inside the home. For unknown reasons, her granddad sealed his bedroom shut, hid the key, and left the house, never to return. The old man's room remained locked off for the next 6 years. Then suddenly, one day the key to the room was found just lying in the open on the living room table, with no explanation as to how it got there. One night, the girl and her friends decide to explore the allegedly haunted house, using a spirit box in hopes of getting some kind of answer from the other side. And that's when things take a very unexpected turn.
If there's anybody with us, can you tell us your name? We don't usually tell you your name. No lottery. Oh, y'all heard that. Y'all heard that.
The girl's sister is unaware of what's going on and simply steps out of the shower to go to her room. The group thinks it's a ghost and freaks the out. But things are about to take a much more sinister turn as the three friends finally decide to unlock and explore her granddad's 6-year sealed bedroom.
It was just a bedroom? Are you going in?
No, I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
I don't feel good. No, I don't.
I just got so lightheaded.
That?
I just got
Corbin, don't be going through this stuff.
I just got so lightheaded. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. I got lightheaded as soon as I walked in here.
Wow.
You are not welcome here.
Oh, my head's itching. I
If
think
there's
there's
any
lights
spirits
in here.
leave. You are
There's
not
lights
welcome.
in here. Hi, Sang.
Why is Santa Claus locked up?
Aw, hi, welcome on in.
What?
Sorry, it's a little chaotic. We're watching ghost videos while I play Palia while we wait for the long killer queues. I love Nuke's top 5.
Why are you locked up? It could be an object.
I hope you're doing
in
well.
Here. Yeah. Did your grandpa ever think about that? Like, it could be an object. You could just burn the whole room. What are you doing in the closet, dude?
Oh, my back's burning.
my back's
Is it really
burning.
my back's burning? I don't know.
Oh, what?
No, you're kidding.
Stop.
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Marks up your back.
Stop.
No, you too.
Stop, you're giving me anxiety.
Oh my god. You're kidding, right? You're
What?
The girls are shocked as their friend seems to get scratched by something inside the room.
It took us like 5 minutes to unlock that door. Like it wouldn't open. We went in and immediately I felt lightheaded. Didn't you say you didn't feel good?
Alexis.
Yeah, immediately I felt lightheaded and I was like, okay, okay, weird. But I was just trying to like play it off, you know, like it's not real. He said that his back was burning, and as a joke, I was like, oh, imagine if he had scratch marks. And then he had them.
Scratch marks like in Dead
And
by
in the video,
Daylight?
you obviously can see there was no one near him.
After this terrifying ordeal, the group believes something is very wrong inside that house. They say that they plan on just staying out of that bedroom. But what do you think is going on here? Could there be a dark entity linked to that
swamped at
bedroom?
work? Well, I hope you can
Or
get some time
is
to
it all
relax.
just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Lost Soul.
Lost.
In Michoacan, Mexico, a photographer named Paco is waiting in his studio for his friend Eduardo to arrive to work on a project. Paco suddenly hears his friend Eduardo outside his open window, talking loudly to someone on the street. Paco checks his security camera to see what's going on. And, just watch.
Güey, te juro por Dios, güey. Te lo juro por Dios que un señor me preguntó que dónde era la pinera.
No digas mamadas.
Te lo juro por Dios, güey. Un señor se me acercó y me preguntó, oiga, disculpe, ¿dónde es la pinera? Y por eso le explico, le digo que tenía que cruzar y darle más para abajo, güey, te lo juro. Te lo juro, güey, no mames.
Eduardo swears that a man was asking him for directions, but the security footage shows no one there, just an odd white mist. So did Eduardo have a conversation with a ghost or a brief mental breakdown? Because he seems convinced. So let me know what you think. Alice Attic. Amateur paranormal investigator Phil Koch has been posting strange captures from his supernatural explorations for 15 years on YouTube.
The hell was that? Wait,
something just crashed right next to us.
In fact, I featured Phil's videos on this channel many years ago.
What the hell? Something just moved behind me.
Now, on this particular night, Phil and his teenage son are performing a paranormal investigation in the attic of an allegedly haunted house in West Allis, Wisconsin. And things get weird.
On the floor. So.
56? 70? Between
Without them knowing, a voice seems to whisper, "Go outside."
7?
I can do
7?
that.
7?
But what happens next shocks them to their core.
I can actually do a lot of these quests. I have everything that I need. Let me close paleo. You don't know how to YouTube? I don't know how to YouTube either. It doesn't make sense. Let me close paleo. Are you guys ready? We're locking in. I'm playing with my friend Kyle. Hello, Kyle.
Hello. I've
Are
been
you
spending time
ready?
in between queues ordering groceries. I'm very ready.
Ooh. I went grocery shopping yesterday for like 2 hours. I'm always like, I'm gonna grab 3 things, and then I go to like 2 or 3 stores. Oh my god, there's an ace right here.
He's over here now.
Oh, I didn't think she was gonna dodge, not gonna lie. Dude, you know people just don't dodge in 2v8? It's crazy.
Yeah. Nuts.
Zap Brannigan!
No way.
Zap. I hate how many freaking like tall rocks they added to 2v8
He's
though.
actually kind of dressed like Zap Brannigan.
Like as much as you can be.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait. The blonde hair too?
It's so crazy.
Oh, they're chugging that gen over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There's like 3 of them on it. Also, like on command AoE sprint burst is fucking insane.
It's so
like
nuts.
what? I keep seeing someone with sprint burst hang out with like 2 medics, and I'm like, yeah, this is messed up. I see someone. I missed Rick. He's still on the gen. Zap's here!
I'm so washed at Wesker.
It's okay, I'm just washed at DVD. There's so many people here.
I'm trying to chase the ace right now.
Yeah, get him.
Kicking my ass.
You can get him, or you could like leave him and we can 2-tap people again. It's whatever you feel like. Oh my god, when we 2-tapped that person who got uncaged, that was so fucking funny.
So crazy.
My eyes! I got blasted!
Okay, I'm gonna dip from the ace now.
Alright.
And I'm gonna get the other ace.
Is someone at the jet? Is a Sable just crouching, like where I can see her?
Nice.
Poor Sable.
We're over here.
Dude, not dodging is a way to dodge. Genuinely. I love doing that, it's so funny. You have to time it right though, otherwise like the hit doesn't work.
Yeah, no, when that last match, when that Fung like vaulted over the main window, I dashed like literally through her. And I was like, oh, okay. Sure, man. Oh my god.
Dude, I feel like we're getting downs fast, but these gens are just still going so fast.
Flying. Man,
She
this
dodged.
ace is a different breed.
He knows what's up.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I see Zap. My goat.
I mean, I'm just playing the scamper mind. Oh, never mind. There's a pallet there. That's crazy.
We have a lot of people hooked.
Nice.
Hey, you got him.
Finally.
I'm trying to find people right now.
This ace should be second now.
Wait, they might be near shack resetting. Like, that might be where the cages went.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh, scratch marks over here. Do I tunnel a TTV?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Oh, my hit got validated. Exclamation mark clip, please. I need my compilation of validated hatchets for the day.
There we go.
Thank you. Oh, she take the hit. I'm
Oh my
trying to
God.
zap. I was trying to hit zap. You threw me into
She literally got double down. That's crazy. I didn't know you could get hit while you're being thrown. That's nuts.
That's funny as hell. This gen's quite far. Oh, don't you dare stick that in front of me, Ace. I got the grab on him.
No way.
No, the other Ace is finishing at my face! You bitch!
He's dead too.
Dude, the cage animation is so long, he just walked up and finished the gen in
Oh my
my
god.
face. That's so
It's such a long animation.
Someone's running towards main, I think. Oh, I see some scratch marks. I see a Sable in this corner. That means Felix is here. She has no other reason to be there. Yeah, she just healed Felix. Oh, and Meg's here too. I'm missing everything.
I'm playing Gen Kick Andy right now.
Okay. I'm killing Zap Brennigan.
Enjoy.
Oh wait, no, this is just Felix Richer.
Oh. Oh, we already killed Zap. Wait.
Wait.
Why does this guy look like fucking
Wait,
Zap
that guy looks
Brannigan?
like Zap. I'll go check the log gen since it's so
I'm
far
sorry to hear.
away. No, the other logs.
Oh.
No progress. Hi, Lee. Slorpin' glorpin'.
I'm on this mag.
Okay.
Ah.
I'm trying to find anyone else.
Oh, that was close.
Shack is almost done.
What?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Is that all you
Nice.
Okay, the animations look super funny when you do that. I'm gonna go around Shack in case they're waiting nearby.
Yeah.
I don't think they are, but you never know. KMD,
Yeah, we
thank you for the
activatable
raid.
sprint burst.
Oh, I see someone. I see someone.
Yeah, it's the Meg.
Okay. Where'd she go?
Right over here.
Oh, nice.
I'll just throw you in the corner.
Aw.
That's fine. She's literally dead.
I wanted to get a snipe. Hi, KMD. What were you up to today? Thank you so much for bringing your community over.
Everybody else was dead on hook.
They reset. I'm not sure where though.
Scratch marks on me.
Coming. Oh, I see a Sable. Sable, sweetie, you gotta stop crouching in the middle of the map. Oh, I think she is new.
Found Trevor.
You found Trevor? On my way.
Oh, I got him. He's
I wanna
done,
watch
though.
the Mori.
Oh, yes, right. That is the thing.
Oh, she was first, Cage.
Yeah, we didn't even really get the chance.
And then he can just pick himself up, hatches spawn.
Whatever.
I see my red stain reflect in your sunglasses.
Oh my god.
Wait, by were cheaters you mean you killed them really easily?
Whoa, she did all of that shopping that fat. What?
Oh, you got a woman doing your Instacart? Yeah.
Yeah, no, she like cooked. She even sent me a little message saying like, you know, hi, I'm happy to be your shopper today. And I was like, okay, I've never gotten this before.
I did Instacart once because they had like a deal, and this guy was like, oh.
All right, well, I'm bumping up that tip. My lord, that's crazy.
He was like, oh, they don't have chicken thighs? Do you want cheese puffs? I'm like, what? Like, first of all, they absolutely do have chicken thighs. Secondly, how is that a substitute? Okay, I'm gonna go watch another ghost video because we're like in the middle of a juicy one.
Enjoy your ghost videos. Actually, I want to play Blight.
It's like 12:30, and I think that it was about an hour since we heard those footsteps coming through here, but I don't know what that was from. What's our average temperature?
It's about 37, 38.
That's cold. And I'm getting like a 0.2 all the way through the room.
Wait, it's going to 45. There's 50. Oh, I got a 50.
I got a reading here.
Oh!
Okay. Hello. I got a reading here. Okay. Hello.
Phil and his son have had enough. They just run right out of the attic. But when Phil uploads the video, many viewers claim that they can actually see something sitting in the chair that slides out. But what do you think?
Okay. Hello.
The Wandering Patient. This next video takes place in an allegedly haunted hospital. Now the story goes that the spirit of a little girl who passed away still wanders the hospital halls, unable to move on. Down in the hospital cafeteria, the staff working the late night shift experience something that makes their blood run cold.
Yo, what?
Ay, no, no me estar asustando. Yo quiero llorar. Foto, ya está grabando. ¿Está grabando? Ya deja de jugar, niña. Ay, no, Dani, ya miedo. Pequeña. No mames, no. Pequeña, que estamos jugando, ven acá. Ya se fue para allá. Se abrieron las de allá. Se abrieron a las 2.
Ya se salió, a lo mejor. Ay, no.
Ay, no, no.
Nunca me asusto,
no, ya,
pero ahora,
ya
mire.
tengo harto miedo ya.
Nunca me asusto. Y ahora.
Ay, no, mames. No, ya.
¿Qué necesitas, pequeña? ¿Eh?
No.
¿Ocupas algo?
The sheets in love with the body while laying down. What the heck?
Now, the hospital night staff all know the creepy story of...
Wait, I need to read all these. I missed a message. You couldn't pick anyone up because they would just teleport money through walls, but they activated cheats because they started losing on a dredge on Batum. And their cheats didn't allow them to blind you while looking down. That's so fucking funny.
the little ghost that supposedly wanders the hospital. So they watch in terror as the cafeteria gates and automatic door open and close on their own, almost as if someone is walking there. But as the doors close, a small dark figure can be seen walking by the doors on the other side. But whatever it is, it somehow just doesn't trigger the automatic doors. So could the stories be true? And is the hospital indeed haunted by the spirit of a little girl? I leave that up to you to decide. The Madison Seminary. Two teams of paranormal investigators decide to explore the allegedly haunted Madison Seminary in Madison, Ohio. Madison Seminary was built in 1847, and over the years the building has been used as a school, a hospital, a mental asylum, and even as housing for the grieving families of men who died in the Civil War. With a long, dark history like that, it's no surprise that many ghosts are said to haunt its abandoned halls. So one spirit in particular is said to be that of a very unfriendly doctor who tries to frighten and physically attack anyone who visits Madison Seminary. Now, the team of paranormal investigators has just started to explore the building when investigator Mandy notices something very odd.
You're super red.
What? Am I gonna die?
What? Come on.
I'm gonna die?
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he's super red. Look at that. Oh, sun just came through. Hey. Oh, it's a pain.
Oh, what the? It almost looks like a thumb. That's weird. What? Yeah. It's a weird spot, too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even feel anything. Like, it doesn't feel like anything right now.
No, that's weird.
I guess we'll see if it does start to feel like something.
Turn around again.
So it's burning or something?
I mean, it's so red.
I know, it doesn't feel like anything. It's weird.
Ghost hunter Steve is shocked to discover that a large red mark has suddenly appeared on the back of his neck. But he says he doesn't really feel a thing. So the group continues upstairs where the angry spirit of the doctor is said to sometimes appear. As they record, they capture something that is downright creepy.
Yeah, it was like a male voice down there. It was like 2 or 3 words.
Doctor! Doctor!
It said doctor.
It just said doctor.
Right after we heard a male voice. Yeah. So the thing is, he says he doesn't like to be called a doctor because he says he was a surgeon. So people call him a doctor and it makes him angry. So we call him a doctor, usually.
Oh. Is there a doctor down there?
So they're trying. Are you trying to make me angry?
Oh, did you hear that? Yeah. I definitely heard a voice coming from down there.
The group hears a male voice coming from somewhere in the attic. But did you see it? Right after the investigators hear a voice and their obelisk ghost box says the word doctor, a small dark figure can be seen running into the attic hallway. The ghost hunters don't even notice the odd figure and only see it once they review their footage later. So did they capture the spirit of the old hospital doctor on camera? You decide. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Ghost Club Paranormal. Caught on camera. Late one night, Claire Mills from Manchester, England gets a notification on her Ring camera that someone is moving around in her front yard. For obvious reasons, Claire is a bit worried, and she immediately checks the camera footage. What she sees sends chills down her spine. A strange white mist can be seen quickly darting down the driveway before disappearing completely. Claire has no idea what to make of this bizarre figure and wonders if she might have caught a ghost on camera. We need scary videos, so if you see something scary that you think would be perfect for the top 5, send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Secret Shopper. Security guard Ramirez Rivera is working the night shift on New Year's Eve at a Bodega Herrera store in Torreon, Mexico. The security guard is a little bit bored and records a video complaining about having to work all alone on New Year's Eve. Suddenly, something very strange happens.
Año nuevo, señores. Feliz año nuevo aquí encerrado. Aquí dando el rondín. Jales, jale. Sin llorar. Ay, güey. Hijo de su pinche madre. Luego sé yo. Ni pedo, vámonos. Uy. A la chingada. ¿Qué chingas trae ese pinche? No manches. No se oye con sensor, valiendo madre. Vámonos mejor. Uy. Uy, güey. Vámonos mejor.
After this creepy occurrence, the security guard is a little freaked out, but just brushes it off. But then another night at 3:20 in the morning, Rivera thinks he keeps seeing someone walking behind him from the corner of his eye, even though he's the only person in the store. A little spooked, he decides to record himself as he walks through the store, hoping to catch a glimpse of any mysterious intruder that might be following him. What happens next is truly bizarre.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Buenas madrugadas. No, bueno, más bien estoy nervioso, asustado. Siempre traigo mi celular a la mano. Son las 3:20 de la mañana, me tocó aquí guardia nocturna, Bodega Herrera. Si se fijan, está todo solo. Pero
Hi, Alex. You
ahorita acabo de ver a alguien allá
I'm a new
en la entrada de clientes. Se miró allá por la entrada de clientes, hasta allá hasta atrás. Y no hay nadie. Ya fui a asomarme y no hay nadie. Así lo voy a dejar, a ver si pues de pura chingadera se vuelve a ver, ¿no? Y lo vi clarito. Ya lo vi otra vez. A ver si se alcanza a ver. No, me da miedo ir. A eso que se mira ahí. Eso negro que se ve ahí. Miren.
Oh
ya
my
se
gosh, she's
movió.
moving.
¡Oh!
Oh, they're coming to him.
Está caminando, de hecho hasta que no manches. No manches. Y se sigue moviendo. Es una persona, claro está que mire. No. Vámonos.
Someone or something can be seen lurking behind the creeped out security guard. Now we cut to a week later and Rivera is back on another night shift when he spots a little girl aimlessly wandering around outside the supermarket. But before he can approach her, she simply disappears into the night. Given the late hour and the fact that the little girl was all alone, many viewers have speculated that this little girl could have been responsible for the strange occurrences in the store. Some even suggest that she might actually be a ghost. So now a few months go by and things seem to be back to normal at the store. But then Rivera spots a shopping cart doing something a little weird.
¿Qué tal, amigos?
Hi, Darnie. Have a
¿Cómo
good
están?
one. Thank you for lurking.
Oigan, estoy en mi hora de comida, pero no van a creer, amigos. Ahorita escuché que se movió el carrito. No lo vi. Escuché que ese carrito se movió, amigos. Se escuchó así clarito como si lo hubiera alguien agarrado. Bueno, no sé, a lo mejor son mis nervios. Miren, hasta, no sé si se fijan, hasta estoy temblando. Pero sí, clarito escuché que lo movieron, amigos. Clarito, clarito. Si yo, pues no alcancé a grabarlo, obviamente. Pero mire, no manches, mira. Chéquense. Ustedes me van a decir si soy yo. Son mis nervios, no sé. Pero.
I need more scenes. Hi Rosh, how are you?
No manches.
You make a really good ghost thumbnail.
No
Yeah, you think
manches,
so?
amigos. Se movió. El carro se movió. Estoy seguro. Se movió, amigos. Se movió.
As the security guard attempts to capture evidence of the shopping cart moving, a soft voice can be heard saying, "Jugamos?" which basically translates in English to, "Want to play?"
Que lo movieron, amigos.
Oh, I hate that.
Clarito.
So could it be that the Bodega Herrera store in Torreon is haunted by the spirit of a little girl? Or just what is going on here? I leave it up to you to decide.
Doing rice, we're doing potatoes. Do we need wheat? Yeah.
Some say that children have the uncanny ability to connect to the spirit world, and in some cases even see or communicate with the other side. In this next video, a father is home alone with his son when the toddler seems to spot something truly bizarre.
Okay, wait, there were a ton of quests that I can do. I just need to grab everything.
Your mom isn't there. There's no one there.
Mama.
Are you seeing ghosts?
Yes.
In another creepy video posted by Kurt Harris, his family is visiting his grandmother in Chicago when his little cousin Daisy says something that is downright chilling.
That's the man come to see me now.
Who come to see you at night?
The man.
What man? What man? Up here?
Uh-huh.
He did.
Little Daisy claims that the relative in an older photo on the wall visits her at night. Now, the only problem with that is, well, he did.
Up here?
Uh-huh.
He did.
In fact, the man in the photo passed away in 2005, over 14 years before little Daisy was even born. She has never even met the man. Or did she actually meet his ghost? You decide.
Up here?
Uh-huh.
He did.
The Crescent Hotel. Built over 138 years ago, the Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas has become infamous for its dark history full of death and tragedy, leaving the hotel with the ominous name, quote, "the most haunted hotel in America." The hotel was once a treatment center run by a man named Norman Baker. Baker claimed that he had, quote, "the miracle cure for cancer." Of course, these claims were completely false, and hundreds of people lost their lives within the walls of this building, hopelessly waiting on a cure that would just never come. Some of the patients' remains were said to be scattered on the property. Now, with a history like that, it's no wonder that today many of the hotel guests claim to have had terrifying paranormal encounters, and some of these experiences were even caught on camera. 4 years ago, Jennifer Chronister was visiting the Crescent Hotel with her mother when she accidentally captured something truly creepy.
Girls trip, most haunted hotel in America, and my nightstand on the creepy door is my eyes shut. So early bedtime looking for ghosts.
Did you see it? When slowed down, it becomes clear that something moves in front of Jennifer's camera, something that resembles a small child. Even creepier, Fox Nation reporter Abby Hornacek also stayed at the hotel and left with painful scratches on her back.
What?
But that's not all. A woman named Angelina and her daughter were staying in room 212 at the Crescent Hotel. It is said that on this side of the building, the spirit of a mysterious lady in white is often seen on the balconies. In fact, it's claimed that sometimes this ghost is actually seen falling from the balconies into the garden below. So, it's 6 in the morning and Angelina is outside her room enjoying her coffee. And then, this happens. Angelina is shocked and also a bit excited when she hears the voice of a woman singing from the balcony right next to her, because there's no one over there. Angelina says that she was a bit creeped out by the experience, but she is also grateful to have captured what she believes is the voice of a spirit.
That spirit has a pretty voice.
Knock, knock. Late one night, a group of friends decide to film themselves taking a spooky dare at a local school that is said to be haunted. The story goes that if you go around to the back of the school and knock on the nurse's office door, someone or something will knock back.
Go! Just knock on it, not. No, go.
Have we seen this one?
Knock harder. Let them know.
There's a few school ones that we've seen.
Let them.
Oh, wow.
A sudden loud scream sends the girls running in terror.
Let them.
Now, unfortunately, the original creator of this video has basically disappeared off the internet. So for now, whatever happened next remains a mystery. We need scary videos, so if you've seen one or even filmed one yourself, contact me at nukestop5@gmail.com. School's out. 14 years ago, Mark Doty visited a private school in Seattle to use the school's recording studio to lay down a new track.
Oh no.
Mark sets up his camera in the school hallway and is about to record a vlog for social media. But for some reason, he just isn't feeling well and is having trouble keeping focused. Eventually, he just gives up. Much later, Mark is going back through the footage that he recorded at the school. What he sees chills him to his core. This is the video.
Okay. I'm not doing this right. Okay. I can't even see myself. I don't know if this is, okay, never mind.
Did you see it? The eerie translucent figure of a woman dressed in a long white gown can just barely be seen walking down the staircase. But as the figure suddenly turns the corner, it becomes very visible, but then it disappears out of sight. Mark is completely unaware of what's happening right behind him, but for some reason he feels confused and unfocused. Now, it's worth mentioning that Mark has dedicated his social media and YouTube channel exclusively to his music. This 14-year-old footage is the only video on his channel that has anything to do with the paranormal. The unwelcome guest. Workers at a mid-sized hotel in Los Angeles, California have noticed strange things happening on the hotel's second floor. These odd incidents usually seem to occur late at night.
Alright, so we're getting crazy calls from this room that is unoccupied in the second floor. Okay, keys. I think it's 2. Yeah, 226. That's right. There's
Dude,
a phone.
imagine if you just saw your hotel on one of these, like, oh my god, I stayed
No
there.
one's calling. No one's
Or
here.
that's where I'm staying.
Everything's chilling.
A worker at the hotel says they've been getting frequent unexplained phone calls from an empty room on the second floor. He goes to check, but he finds no explanation for the bizarre calls. There's no one staying in that room. But did you hear it? After I carefully analyzed this video, I noticed something odd that neither the uploader or his viewers seem to catch.
Oh.
Now I've isolated and enhanced the audio to make it easier to hear.
Okay.
But listen closely.
Yeah, 226. That's right. Yeah, 226. Yeah, 226.
Without knowing, the hotel worker seems to have caught a creepy EVP of a voice whispering, "Why?" as he walks down the second floor hall. But that's not all that the late night hotel staff has captured on video. During a slow night of work at the hotel, a girl named Brooke and her coworker decide to pass the time with a fun little race challenge. They put their phone in the hotel's elevator on the 3rd floor and attempt to race the elevator down to the lobby to pick it up. But then, things just get weird.
Guys, I hate elevators. Like, elevators scare me. I don't know if this is like a normal thing, but like elevators scare me. I'll still ride in them, I'm just scared the whole time.
The elevator hangs on the allegedly haunted second floor as the doors continuously open and close for no reason. And strangely enough, another unexplained voice seems to quietly say, "Hello?" Cut to another night at the hotel. Brooke decides to record as she and her coworker are busy arranging furniture in one of the vacant second floor rooms. The video was meant to be a random vlog showing what they do on an average night at work. But when she looks back at her footage, she finds something that is pure nightmare fuel.
Really, DQ? Would you ever like investigate it?
The stairs. I don't know, but I mean, I felt bad, but also no, don't feel bad. It was terrible. Didn't you know this? I'm gonna clean it real quick. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, so my sister, she graduates in 2 days, and I asked for the whole weekend off.
Yep. Dude, I've seen a video of someone dying on an escalator.
What do you want to talk about? Where the mirror should go?
Scare me too.
Yeah, actually, let's do our job.
Okay. All right. Chat. Should the mirror go
Here.
in this corner?
The right corner.
Okay. Or in that corner?
Did you see it? For a brief moment, a dark shape can be seen standing in the opposite corner of the room, eerily watching the two young women as they work. But when they pan the camera back over to the corner where the dark figure was standing, there's nothing there. So, is this LA hotel haunted? Or is it all just a very...
We are in a match.
Sorry, I was watching a ghost. It was scary. Oh! You're not Wesker. I forgot you said you're switching the polite. I tapped it over here. Whoa.
I want my other dash slop.
Someone DC'd. I watched the new Pixel Bush video and there was no dash slot mentioned. Me and chat were sad.
That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't hide my ghost video.
That fog vial really prevented that.
Wait, the Tory bot's goated.
Really? Is she dodging hatchets and everything?
She actually dodged when like humans don't dodge. This guy's name is Fungus. Oh, I two-tapped him and he DC'd. Was this the one who fog vialed you?
No, it's the Cheryl. The Cheryl.
Oh.
I'll have to dip for like 1 minute in 3 minutes because my groceries are arriving at a very inconvenient time.
All good. Groceries are more important. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Everyone's DC. What is going on?
That's so crazy.
Because I slugged him for like 5 seconds because there were tons of people nearby? Oh my gosh. There's a murder thriller where someone dies to an escalator? What? I love this new PvE mode. I'm happy I waited 20 minutes for a PvE mode.
It's so good.
That's what you get for playing Huntress and Blight. 2 S-tier killers.
What was that fast vault? What are you?
Where'd they go? Oh. She vault.
You get her. Yeah, there we go.
I thought she would take the window, like at any point. I'm just sitting there waiting.
I zoned her off the...
Oh, I see. Smart. Oh, I almost hit that.
Wow.
I just want a fun snipe. Oh, there's 3 people on this shed. Scatter. I'm out of hatchets, but she doesn't know that. I love that you can just bounce off of me.
And it worked. Alright, I'm looking here, then grabbing my groceries.
Yeah, go get them. All good. We have 6 gens. It's cool. 5 gens. Alright, everyone, make Kyle feel bad for having to AFK. Baby Killer got bullied, so he had to quit mid-match. Yeah, it was Pogwall, was that one. That orbital would have hit if your my teammate was still there. True.
Okay, I'm back.
Dude, I would have hit an orbital if you were still here. Wait, that was so fast.
I'm like, well, I have to put them away after, but like I can wait before putting them away.
Yeah. This match will be over soon. Bang.
It doesn't hit. That's crazy.
There's so many people over here. They had a different gen almost on too. This Tori bot is demonic.
I know, right?
Like, I give up on her. She's scaring me. I saw someone over here. Oh, you just kept running. Don't you dare stun me and finish the gen in my face. Thank you. Oh, there's so many tall hay barrels. Yes. No, they had a gen behind main almost done too. Dang. Wait, this is a Nicolas Cage bot that I can't catch. This is a bot?
Yeah, we got 3 bots.
I know, but like, why are all the like juicers bots? There we go. Usually they don't move. Okay, now he's stuck. Now he doesn't know what to do. What did you get there? Oh, there was one behind me.
I took a taxi.
I'm gonna go to this one because it was almost done. Fudge, I'm so off my game. I don't see any progress on that gen. Is there one closer? Oh, main has some progress. Oh, I just saw someone get into a locker. And there's you. It's a bot! Dude, a bot got into a locker in front of me.
And I'm also chasing another bot here.
At least the bots are progressing the game.
Oh, the bot just pre-ran. Okay, shit. I thought it was sticking to a tile and it just didn't.
I'm so sorry, Cheryl. Enjoying the campfire. We have like nothing over here. Dude, can you fly off of that?
Oh yeah, I could do that.
I don't think they're gonna work on gens. Oh. Nice.
You want a tunnel?
Yeah.
You got that. All yours.
Well, my bad. But also, whatever. The Pallium storage is so pretty. It is. Oh, a hatch right in front of me.
Hatch right in front of me.
That means there's only one left.
Someone's dying.
see someone?
Yeah, I watched her get into the hatch.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
she had a key!
Oh, key!
She had a key!
That's crazy.
The key!
I mean, yeah, that'll do it. Damn.
Dude, that's like the 3rd time someone got out with a key. Hi, Roy. How's it going? Nice to see you. Wanna watch ghost videos with us? Alright. See you during the next match. I need to get some water.
Yep. Enjoy.
Ghost videos. Ghost videos.
Elaborate hoax. You decide. A cry for help. Late one afternoon, 2 teenage girls are hanging out in the woods near their home. They're taking pictures of a red rose in the forest for an art project for school. They begin to hear something very strange coming from the woods nearby. They start to get a little freaked out, and one of the girls takes out her phone and captures this disturbing video.
What if I screamed to scare the demons? They would mimic your scream. Oh. That never scared me anyway. Maybe it's just a bunch of kids trying to summon demons. That in the forest we're in? Yeah. Sounds like fun. The more you listen, the less scary it sounds. The more I listen, the more scary it sounds. I just sound like one of those now. Oh, you gotta yeah. I think I know what it is. I think it's a hyena. So, hyena sound like? No.
The 2 girls hear bizarre screaming coming from somewhere nearby in the woods. But the 2 teenagers, apparently fearing demons and hyenas, are pretty freaked out and decide to just hurry home. One of the girls tells her mother what happened, and her mom makes the very wise decision to immediately call the police. The local authorities arrive and search the area, and in a tragic turn of events, they find a woman in the woods desperately screaming for help. The woman's husband had suddenly lost consciousness and quickly passed away out in the middle of the forest. The woman cried and cried for help, but it was hours before anyone came. Now, unfortunately, nothing could be done for the man, even if the call had been made earlier. But this very sad story is a good reminder that scary sounds aren't always something scary. Calling the authorities just might save a life. Secret shopper. One night at around 10 p.m. at a discount store in California, Rodney, the store manager, is busy processing some inventory in the stockroom. Rodney is completely alone when something happens that sends chills down his spine.
I want you guys to focus on this area right here, okay? Hold on, let me speed this up a bit. All right, watch. Look, boom, you see that?
Suddenly, for no reason, a box falls from the high shelf in the storeroom with a loud bang, freaking Rodney out. But as he reviews the store security camera footage to show what happened, he suddenly hears a strange sound coming from somewhere inside the store. He goes to investigate, and this is when things get really creepy.
Is that you? Look, I'm here by myself. Nobody's here. It's just me. See that? Come out. I'm not afraid of you. Is that you that threw down the box earlier? Come on out. You don't scare me. Come on out. He's trying to mess with me. Oh, shit.
Rodney searches the store to find the source of the strange sound, when suddenly he feels a weird tug on his hair, almost as if something is touching him. He goes to check the store security camera, and his blood runs cold.
Okay, I got some food.
Look, there I am, right there.
And my vitamins.
Look, you see that? You see that?
Shoot.
Nah.
Oh, what the hell?
Nah.
It looks like something pulled Rodney's hair. Now, Rodney posted his video to show what happened to him, but has chosen to keep his identity and the location of the store a secret.
What kind of food? I made sliced beef and
I didn't want to be
asparagus
labeled this store as the haunted store. So I got you in my store, some crazy things happened, and took some video, and that's about it.
Roy and Alex are licking
So,
Dave's toes.
is this a real paranormal encounter or not?
Roy?
As always, I leave that up to you
Alex?
to decide. Emergency. In this next creepy video, 3 medical students are working the night shift, and it's a bit of a slow night on the job. So, to pass the time, they decide to set out to explore an abandoned and allegedly haunted section of the hospital, the old out-of-service hospital emergency room.
You guys, haunted ER? We're gonna go. Haunted ER, haunted ER.
Throughout the hospital's many years in operations, countless patients died in this section of the hospital. The most recent tragic death being that of a young child. It is said that the ghosts of patients who passed away still haunt the old ER. So, the 3 med students make it down to the abandoned old emergency room. And yes, things are about to take a terrifying turn.
You really good too. Oh my god, my head is huge. Chloe, so I can't even. Huh?
It's just close to the camera.
Yeah, you're right. We got a chance for the haunted. Yeah. Just like.
Noise made a tweet hinting that they're working with Twitch to maybe slowly add the game to Twitch, but yeah, we'll see.
I'm not excited about this. I didn't even get a finish eating my sandwich.
It feels like we're getting on a. You nervous? Why are you nervous?
Because it's hard.
Are you nervous?
Yes. Hold that. Oh, my bad. You're nads. My bad.
Did you see anything? What? Chloe just moved herself. What?
Oh, it's a doll. Yeah, it's just a little doll. It was training.
Oh, it's a training doll.
Put it here.
It's still weird though.
It's weird. Nah, look at it.
Oh, that's creepy.
That's so weird.
No. So weird. Never know the same one.
Oh, that's freaky. Let's go.
Oh.
What?
Why are you looking? Oh, the lights are on.
Oh.
Go in.
Oh.
Go in.
Oh, no, go in.
Go in. Go in. Figure out where the lights are. I don't like that. I don't like that. Do it.
They look like evil eyes.
They look like evil eyes.
Yeah, of course we're gonna go in with you.
Thanks. Ooh, it feels weird. Is that you?
Yeah.
This room feels weird. I don't like this. Ooh. Oh! The curtain moved.
No, it did.
Yeah, it did. It moved.
No,
It moved. It
did.
moved. Yes, it did.
Why would a
It did.
curtain move?
How do you not see that? Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh!
A curtain moves on its own, and a cane falls to the floor almost as if it was pushed. The three medical students are completely freaked out and just run right out of there.
Sorry, I was chewing. Noise made a tweet essentially hinting that they're not done and they might try to come to Twitch as like an extension.
So, are the stories true? And is the old emergency room haunted by the spirits of former patients? Let me know what you think.
I just don't know if it would be
Cynical.
for every game.
A Nuke's Top 5 viewer and YouTube gamer who goes by the name Professor Cynical reached out to us about some scary, unexplainable events that have been happening at his home in England.
And that kind of stuff happens all the time now. And the hell?
Even though Professor Cynical is, cynical and a skeptic, he says that ever since his family moved into their home 4 years ago, things have happened that he simply can't explain. Late one night, after being awakened by strange noises, Cynical gets up and starts recording. What happens next is downright creepy.
Don't worry about that. That was my air freshener going off automatically. 8 minutes. Bargain. Nah, mate. Nah.
Yeah, that guy is so British.
Nope.
I hope it's not on
moving
Fortnite.
out.
Cynical is shocked when he sees the door to the kitchen move all by itself. But it gets even creepier.
Can you make something move? Again? Can you make anything move?
Cynical has the scare of a lifetime when suddenly a chair forcefully slides towards him from all the way across the room. Professor Cynical says that he now believes his house might just be very haunted, and he thinks that he and his family should maybe just move out. Graveyard shift. Japri is working a late night shift on ambulance duty as an emergency medical technician. As he's driving the ambulance back to base, something happens that he simply can't explain. Something absolutely terrifying.
Alright, so I'm not sure how to talk about this, but well, first off, I've been an EMT just for a little bit, and like I ain't never experienced nothing like this. So as we driving back to base, I swear I seen a face in the rearview mirror. Like,
Tell me as soon as you can.
fuck, I need to turn this engine off though, cause like we're gonna be stranded
I'm queuing up with Kyle right now. Shaders OP. I'm eating some dinner and watching ghost videos, and Slime's playing Paleo while we wait.
Out here.
Yeah, yeah. As soon as possible. Shit, thank you.
If you saw it, no, you didn't.
I'm not trying to go back near this truck.
Wait, have we seen this one, Zem? I don't remember. There was a different one where they like ditched a bike that was really funny. Or something like that. Have we seen this clip before? Okay. Cat, I did. It's just the caging animation for Survivors makes me like motion sick, so I'm just not viewing Survivor. That's the one I was thinking of, Zem.
I don't know if you see it, but can y'all see that back door? Like it just flew open. Like, can you? Oh. Nah, what the?
Is that something moving in there?
Can y'all see it? Nah, hell no. That, nah.
As Japri is reaching in to turn off the engine, just off camera, the back door of the ambulance flies open on its own. Japri's shocked and jumps back out, leaving his phone behind. Now he eventually returns and grabs his phone. But then Japri and his EMT partner see a strange unexplained shadow darting back and forth inside the ambulance. Japri says he was so shaken up by this encounter that he called his employer to come pick up the ambulance. He says he just took an Uber home.
I've been using Stasis for about 3 months now. It's a supplement designed to take alongside your stimulant, and I keep sharing about this because I really appreciate.
You guys take stimulants?
A woman named Kelly from North Carolina says that her brother Rick has experienced paranormal activity in his home for the last couple of years.
So my brother has poltergeists. Everywhere he's gone, we've now come to find out it's
Did we watch this one?
not attached to the house, it's attached to him. I have...
No, attached to something I have.
We watched this one. He has the creepy doll.
This next mysterious video.
Hold on, Dead by Daylight video. I don't know
This
who
isn't a
Ardessa
video
is.
that I wanted to make.
I
In
don't know who
fact,
this is.
quite the opposite. This video has been in my
Let's
idea
watch.
bank for quite a while now, and I knew I'd make it at some point, but for the opposite reasons. I knew that DBD's Quality of Life Initiative, or Health Update, was something I'd cover, but I thought that when I did so, the video would be talking about all the amazing things it fixed and how much better the game became afterwards. It's what I do in most of my videos, talk about something awful that used to be in the game and then break down how behavior fixed it, making Dead by Daylight a better game today. But I can't do that this time, because this time, behavior haven't fixed the game, despite direct promises to do so. I was actually halfway through making a completely different video when this situation reached its boiling point, and I had to switch over to this one because this is our one chance to get through to the devs. If you've seen anything related to DBD recently, you've no doubt seen the huge backlash behavior has been getting for their failed Walking Dead livestream with Chandler Riggs, and while this video will cover that too, there's a bigger, overarching story that led us to where we're at now. The
He said overarching instead of overarching, and I'm so triggered.
Boiling point. Things need to change. The story officially starts on the 2nd of December 2024 when the Dead by Daylight developers tweeted this. 8 years around the campfire and we wouldn't be here without you. Your feedback allowed us to bring new features to life in 2024 and we can't wait to keep building this world of you for the years to come. Nominate Dead by Daylight in the Labour of Love category for the Steam Awards. Which, in a vacuum, is nothing out of the ordinary. Loads of games try going for this award, but the title, Labour of Love, implies that the developers have been pouring their heart and soul into the game and treating it with love, which is something that couldn't be said about Dead by Daylight while holding a straight face. So the sheer audacity of such a request sparked immediate backlash from the community. In case you're unfamiliar with Dead by Daylight or are still somewhat new to it, shortly after its release in 2016, this game quickly earned a strong reputation for being terribly balanced, riddled with bugs that would often take multiple years to fix, pumping out licensed DLC one after the other while treating said licenses like trash and leaving their respective killers in awful states for literal years, like the pig, who the developers straight up bullied for multiple years, only finally attempting to give her a real buff more than half a decade later in 2024. As well as having a huge hacker issue partially caused by the developers themselves and treating their player base pretty poorly.
Playing killers was fun a long time ago, but now it's only stressful. Well, that's an opinion, a valid opinion, but that's an opinion. I used to love playing as a killer, win or lose, it was fun, but currently no matter what, it's just filled with stress and anger. Killers aren't feared anymore. Do you have any plans or ideas how you would like to improve the killer experience? Well, I would say maybe try Survivor for a bit. No, but it's true. I mean, change it up. Maybe you're just tired, you know, or play something else for a week. Try Civilization.
Imagine being able to build an
Okay, I don't know why a lot of people say that's rude or dismissive, but is he genuinely wrong? The guy wasn't like clear about what feels wrong about playing killer and that they're getting frustrated in a game, so he says like play a different role or take a break. But like, what's
app
wrong
with your
with
name
that?
on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
What's wrong with saying that?
Or something.
While behavior and DBD are much better now than their old versions that earned these reputations, the devs and game only really started getting better around 2022, I'd say. So it's going to take a lot of work to undo the 6-year-long run of damage.
Okay, so you're saying it feels dismissive. That's okay. I could see someone saying it feels dismissive. Try Civilization is rude AF. Okay. I will say, after meeting, I met Kote at PAX East, the person who was just talking there. That's just kind of how he talks. I don't think he meant anything malicious by it. But I can see how it would be dismissive.
Damage that was dealt before 2022. Despite this long-running bad reputation, the devs actually asked for the Labour of Love award back in 2023 as well, and that one went over much better. Of course, they didn't win the award, but they weren't torn to shreds for asking for it. So, what's the difference? The difference was, this most recent request came right after the release of the Houndmaster, one of the buggiest DLC releases that DBD has ever seen, so the community was already rallied together and united in their disappointment with the state of the game. And if there's one thing that can put some pressure on behaviour, it's when the community rallies together. And the community did not hold back, which you can see in their replies. I love this game, but you just...
They're kind of right about that. Sorry, I'm chewing. Like, when the community comes together, that's usually when we get a response from behavior. Otherwise, things are like radio silent.
Released a killer that barely functions.
Well, the thing is, there definitely are things that are difficult or like hard or that I think need to be changed. It's just like when you bring up like, killer's hard, how do you fix it? Or like, what are you gonna do to fix it? That's like, well, what do you mean? What are you trying to address? I don't know. They also buff survivors a lot, so we'll see.
Buddy, I'm on your side, but the Houndmaster is in a rough spot right now, to say the least. If you tried loving your game, I don't know. This ain't love, this is abuse. Unfortunately, I have never felt less heard by a gaming company in all my years of gaming, so I cannot in good conscience vote for you. I would take this opportunity to listen to your players in the comments. And these are just a few of over 500 replies. So as you can see, the community was not happy at the sheer audacity of behaviour to ask for the Labour of Love award when they really weren't treating DBD with love. This got so big that 11 days later, even Otzdava ended up making a video talking about it, titled, "Does DBD deserve the Labour of Love award?" With
So I don't agree with how that stream was handled or how anything went. I will say though, they probably were only able to work with people, like let people join lobbies and stuff, who already like signed like an NDA or a contract or something. So maybe they weren't allowed to let autism community in, but I feel like they could have still had staff members just like fill like bot accounts or something in there. I don't know. I still think it should have been handled differently, and they apologize. So
with the thumbnail simply saying,
happens.
nope. If you're someone who isn't too familiar with this game and its community, you might think, what's the big deal? A DBD YouTuber talking about DBD drama. That's hardly anything groundbreaking. But it's not as simple as that. Otz is one of, if not the biggest DBD YouTuber and streamer, and he generally likes to keep things positive, both for his community and for the devs. Don't get me wrong, he's not a shill or a yes man, but negativity isn't really his forte. But even he had to address this, and your biggest creator bringing more attention to the situation is already scary enough for the devs. But while he did have some good things to say about the game, even he agreed that ultimately, the game was not in a good enough state to win this award. So, 6 days after that, Behaviour made this tweet. The Dead by Daylight team would like your feedback in a player satisfaction survey. We encourage you to be as honest as possible in letting us know how you feel about the game. The information and answers provided.
I will say, Raj, people have been bringing up this cheater problem and telling everyone how to fix it. Like on Twitter for weeks. All the streamers knew how to handle it. They're like, we know what's happening, we know how to fix it, right? And everyone went, yep. Because we have to deal with it. And then they implement a fix the day after they experience it themselves, or like 2 days after, and they shadow drop it without announcing it or anything, while we have been like talking about it for weeks as a community. All the satisfaction surveys, yeah, I filled them out. Hello.
Hello?
Are you ready to 8K?
Oh, we're gonna 8K easily. 8K, 8 gens left.
Eight gens?
Yeah, 8 gens left.
Okay. I've never heard of Arditha before, but I'm watching that video that he posted today or yesterday.
Oh, they're a pretty cool creator. Their videos are well edited.
Yeah, I'm enjoying watching it.
They've been around for a while.
See, I don't watch YouTube.
I watch YouTube whenever I eat.
Roy, what sounded not right? Oh my god, Larry's crows.
Bro.
Yeah, so essentially what they're talking about was they had Chandler Riggs from The Walking Dead on a live stream. They're doing a custom lobby and the bots can force themselves into custom lobbies and like essentially like take down the server that you're on and make you like lag out and stuff. So that's something that all the creators knew about, and like immediately we're like, hey, we know how to fix it. We just have to fill up the lobby. So that
the entire set of security measures that Tofu's tournament had.
Yeah, we did it with like the huge tournament with like almost 10,000 people watching or some shit, and like 0 issues. Mish's tournament, no issues. Oh, that's after the fix though. Yeah, they added a fix like 2 days after. Shadow dropping it, not announcing it.
I mean, that felt like a slap in the face, I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's just
that issue's been around for a while.
Like a few weeks at least, and we've been talking about it. Oh.
literally have her.
There was a young Jin over here too. Oh, there's a lot of people. Damn.
I think Larry's is probably the most survivor-sided 2v8 map right now.
I was so excited when like 2v8's coming back on my game and like no killers and Larry's at it. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, damn, okay.
Yeah, I was like, why are we making it worse?
Because we want people to stop queuing killer. Oh no. I'm not even in chase. There we go. Well, I'm assuming they couldn't just let anyone fill up the lobbies. I'm assuming they had to sign like an NDA or something because it was like... I don't know. That's what I'm assuming. Who knows? I'm coming to your side. Where did the Lara go? This way? I'll never forget, not only did they ask for the labor of love, they asked us to vote them the most accessible game. I will never forget that. I was like, what?
Yeah. Like, most accessible game? You're joking, right?
That was like after Silent Hill came out too, right? Like... Oh, I missed. This map is not fun.
No, this map is super bad.
Can we get like Thompson House or Dead Dog? Gosh, dodge. She just ran straight. Where did she go?
Why does she have no scratch marks? I'm on
That's
her.
what I'm saying. Like, what?
She has no scratch marks. She hasn't had scratch marks the entire match.
Because she's injured. I think she's like medic death hook or something. So they're like silent and lose scratch marks, I think, when they're death hook, which is crazy. Or one of the roles does. I don't know if it's medic. I miss when killers each had their own unique like powers.
Yep.
Or like synergies. Now it's just classes. And then the survivor classes just keep getting like great changes for them. That's a crazy sentence. DBD has Grease staircase levels of accessibility. That's crazy. Oh, my hatchet just got validated. Can I get a clip, chat? I'm making a montage of all of them. Oh, the auto aim is so bad. What do you mean?
Yeah. I feel like auto aim's gotten worse lately.
It did. The Walking Dead chapter got way worse. Nice.
A lot of things got worse with the Walking Dead chapter.
Well, yeah, you could say that again. Dude, this match was miserable.
Yeah.
I even waited 20 minutes to play on Larry's. Ooh, someone's spraying over there. It's Ada. There's Ada and Michonne here.
I'm on Lara right now.
Okay. I'm on Michonne. Someone else here.
Oh, I don't
too.
even hit her there. That's crazy.
Oh my god. They're on this one too. It's okay, Huntress is a lullaby will soothe all my suffering. That's how it works, right?
That is exactly how it works. I'm super locked in trying to catch her. She begged me.
She's going for that gate.
Oh, no, no, no. She won't make that.
Poor performance. I think she's death hook. Maybe not, though. No, she's not!
Oh, I don't care if I kill her. I just care if I hook her.
Oh, Lori's here. Oh, she makes that. Wow.
Whoa, that's a double pallet? That's crazy.
You're chasing someone? Oh.
No.
Oh, I'm body blocked you. My bad!
Blood pool there.
Oh?
Oh, it's just a permanent blood pool. Okay.
Yeah, it's just decorative.
Okay.
Are anonymous. Access the survey with a link to the survey. Of course, people were
next
still
match will be
voicing their
better.
frustrations with the game
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
we'll put
replies,
next match.
but as much as
If we
people
don't get
did,
Larry's,
Wait, there's no way we get it back to back, right?
we could.
No, that's not possible. Okay, the next one might be my last game just because of how long the queues are.
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay, I'm having. Thank
Next
you for
one's probably
playing with
my
me. I'm
last
having
call.
fun.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun as well.
Everyone, go follow
Right.
Kyle, or else you're dead to me.
See you in like 20 minutes.
Yeah. See you in 20.
didn't want to admit it, this
have a
was the
stable land. I
perfect
can be
time and
100 stable
situation to
now.
gather feedback since all of the game's issues were on the forefront of players' minds. Then, 2 months later, an absolute bombshell dropped. A video on the official Dead by Daylight YouTube channel titled Dead by Daylight, Quality of Life Initiative, February 2025.
The reality is, when it comes to the quality of the experience of our players, we understand that we are simply not where we want to be.
I mean, you probably couldn't handle winning a Lamborghini from your wedding ring anyways. Okay, let me play ref here. Just think about it. Do you really need the chance to win $100,000? A Lamborghini, a Velociraptor, all
Yeah, we've been closely tracking all the discussions about this recently in the current state of the game, and we believe and we agree that now is the time to tackle these issues head on.
So first, we will be delaying our upcoming release by 3 weeks, and that begins with tomorrow's PTB. Beyond that, multiple other releases and events in the 2025 calendar will also be impacted in order to give us the opportunity to truly make this quality of life push a priority.
The video was also accompanied with a matching
That's
dev
exactly
blog
what I
and
thought
forum
too,
post
Rosh.
going into much greater detail about what their plans were. And what were those promises exactly? Surrendering, a gamma slider, go next prevention, hostage holding prevention, map offering nerfs, survivor spawn changes, improved AFK detection, bulk blood point spending, a new quest system, more perk preset slots, and seeing your own perks in the lobby. And as you can see, the community was absolutely ecstatic about this. A health update was exactly what we needed. Slugging has been frustrating people for a long time. Surrendering would be an absolute game changer and would remove the need for people to go next entirely, tying in perfectly with the go next prevention. Delaying content releases was also very admirable and really made the community believe that this was it. After all of this, the game would be so much better to play with many frustrations removed. This announcement completely flipped the court of public opinion from having an overwhelmingly negative view of the state of the game to having an overwhelmingly positive and optimistic view for the game's future. The issues weren't magically gone, but now the community knew that they will be gone at some point, which gave them hope. The community was so happy at being presented with a list of things that the devs were planning to fix, but nobody stopped to consider everything that the devs weren't planning to fix, or the possibility that some of these promises could fail. Over the course of the next few months, we would indeed get some great additions to the game. We got the anti-hostage changes that would allow the survivors to quit if the killer has everyone slugged, or allows the killer to quit if survivors haven't done a gen in 5 minutes, collision loss if somebody has you trapped, the gamma slider, which has been hugely valuable for console players in particular, and the perk presets are a small but welcome addition too. The survivor spawn logic update has helped make early games a bit more manageable for killers, although some people quickly started bringing in Shroud of Separation, which is now a survivor offering, to undo this change. But easily, the most universally praised addition has been the bulk blood point spending button, as we previously have to spend far too long in between games leveling up our characters. As time went on, more updates came out, more DLCs came out, and more bugs started getting introduced, which kind of irritated the player base, but most people wrote it off, thinking, well, we are in the health update after all, so they'll fix it, right? Before we knew it, we were already in June, about to enter into the second half of the health update. It was only 4 months after the initiative started, and somehow we had already had 3 new DLCs, Tokyo Ghoul, Arella Rose, and 5 Nights at Freddy's. That's nearly 1 DLC a month, plus the fact that FNAF was easily the biggest release we ever had. What happened to slowing down content for the sake of health? How come we were at the end of the first phase and the game still felt practically the same as when we started? Well, let's break down what actually happened with Phase 1. Anti-slugging and a surrender option. Well, that just didn't happen. The only change we got to slugging was a rework to a single perk, being knockout. The act of slugging itself and the effects it had on the game simply haven't changed whatsoever. And surrendering still isn't a thing at all. Don't get me wrong, you do have the option of quitting without a penalty when the killer has left all 4 survivors on the floor, or if the survivors haven't done a single gen in 5 minutes, but that's purely to prevent hostage taking. That's not surrendering.
Okay.
Surrendering would be if the team had the option of collectively voting whether to drop out together if 3 or 4 of the team agrees to it after a certain criteria has been met, like survivors surrendering if the killer has 8 hooks with 5 gens still remaining, or the killer being able to surrender with 4 gens done and 0 hooks. Everything in this bottom section doesn't even have any effects during matches. How many times have you closed the game in anger, saying to yourself, I'm sick of this game and its BS. I swear, if the devs don't add a tiny square in the pre-game lobby showing me my own perks that I selected myself, I'm gonna uninstall. Come on now. Don't get me wrong, they're definitely nice quality of life changes, but there are some seriously bigger fish to fry. In terms of in-game differences, over the span of the entire first half of the health update, all we got was anti-hostage taking, anti-go next, and more balanced survivor spawns. Undeniably amazing.
I don't know why, but how blurry this all looks is making me feel nasty.
Changes that we do appreciate greatly, but far too little, far too late. So what happened? Well, remember how they were going to delay new DLC releases to focus on fixing the game? They did exactly what they said they'd do. Look.
We will be delaying upcoming release by 3 weeks.
They shifted all releases backwards by 3 weeks, which, realistically, bought them 3 weeks of time to focus on this entire initiative before heading back to the usual DLC schedule. Because it wasn't 3 weeks per DLC, but just 3 weeks for the entire initiative.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Yeah, I'm completing a bunch of level 4 friendship quests. I don't get as bad anymore.
Devour the sour power of dual flavor gummy bears.
I need to talk to Subir.
Sounds good. Thanks.
No, thank you.
Joey, eat me!
This means that they either mashed everything out in that initial first 3 weeks when they first announced it, or, potentially even worse, and most likely the real case, they've had to continue working on the rest of the health update while also working on all of these DLCs at the same time. I say this is the even worse possibility because we got into this mess from behaviour forcing updates out the door without enough time in the oven, without enough time to fix the issues before release, and barely having enough time to squeeze out fixes for some, but not all of the issues before moving on to the next one. So you take the issue of them not having enough time to iron things out, then stretch their development resources even further with all of these health updates, and you can see how things would likely get worse. They'll have less time to work on the future DLC, which means it will come with even more bugs than previous ones, and will be stuck in this infinite loop forever. And of course, only 1 month later, on the 29th of July 2025, we got yet another DLC release as we entered the first month of Phase 2 of the health update, bringing us The Walking Dead. This was something that the community was very excited for. Unfortunately, we got no killer, which might be one of the biggest missed opportunities in DBD history, and no full new map either. Instead, we'd get one new jungle gym in the corner of one map, and 2 survivors, being Rick and Michonne, with a Daryl skin for Rick. Again, a huge missed opportunity, but at least since it's just 2 survivors, it's a hard update to mess up, right? Well, this was somehow one of the buggiest updates we've ever had in Dead by Daylight, even more so than the Houndmasters chapter. This isn't just nitpicking or obscure things that are hard to replicate, these things were glaringly obvious.
Everyone want a Negan,
Seriously, even just loading into any match as either a survivor or a killer, you'd be greeted with a massive metal support beam on the offering screen, and this happened every single match without fail. People immediately jumped to the conclusion that Behaviour hadn't even done one single match of playtesting for this update, as this beam isn't exactly hard to spot. The bugs are so bad and so abundant that the community has started compiling extensive lists of everything going on. Alranican has compiled an entire list of gameplay bugs, containing more than an almighty 130 different bugs. And Stayed Bubble 12 has compiled an entirely separate list focusing on skins that are bugs too. The craziest thing about all this is that this isn't even everything. Just to add a few of my own to the
You mean that nurse came on Haddonfield? Oh my god. A-Trax, thank you so much for the 4 years. I really appreciate it. Okay, Roy. I don't know if I'll get to watch it today. This is a long video, and I'm kind of invested in it. This is going to be my last match in 2v8, but I might watch it tomorrow. Well, so guys, actually, I think I'm going to take tomorrow off of stream. I'm traveling for a wedding this weekend, and one of my friends had a family member pass away, and I'm gonna be cooking them a lot of food and dropping that off over the weekend. So tomorrow I need a dress. I don't have a dress. I need to go get a dress, and I'm gonna cook like all day. I'm just giving them a fuck ton of food. So I might take tomorrow off. I was going to play with, I think, Lilith Omen, but I'm not sure. Like, I didn't get a response if yesterday or if tomorrow's good, so I'm going to shoot him a message and see if we can play next week. Another wedding? Yeah, I have 3 more weddings this year to go to. I'm going to do lasagna, beef and asparagus that they will eat with rice. And I don't know if I want to do a 3rd dish, because I have to store the food at my family's house for like a day or 2 before we go. And lasagna is already a bitch to make. 3 more? Yeah, I have 3 more weddings to go to this year.
the list, Sadako's once infamous jump scare is now a surprise snog. Save the Best for Last is now useless on Pinhead as he loses 2 stacks every single time he chains the obsession, despite his ability not dealing damage by default. He also doesn't gain stacks for chaining non-obsessions. Speaking of Pinhead, his ability is still rendered borderline useless by Fixated as it applies its 20% movement speed boost while chained. And the Ghoul's view model animation is still bugged where it doesn't loop correctly, so you can see your hand teleport every time your animation replays. This happens on both Kaneki and Rize all match long, every match. Just to add to the other 130 plus bugs everybody else mentioned. And to top it off, hackers were still running rampant with nothing being done even after their promise to do so back on, and I kept the receipts for this, the 23rd of September 2022. If you don't remember, since 2021, DBD has had a severe cheating problem, unlike anything any other game has seen since Modern Warfare 2 in 2009 with CFG mod menus, due to a culmination of multiple issues. The first of which was when the Dead by Daylight devs accidentally leaked a private internal development build of the game in 2019 that didn't have anti-cheat implemented, which gave cheat developers the perfect, completely safe breeding ground to develop and improve their cheats undisturbed with no risk of being banned. The second of which was when DBD went free to keep on Epic Games for an entire week in 2021. There were no strings attached whatsoever. Anyone can make an Epic account, claim DBD for free, and get to keep it forever. Of course, surprising seemingly nobody apart from behavior, cheaters made bots to automatically make accounts, claim DBD, and then save the login to a file. This allowed them to generate potentially hundreds of thousands of backup accounts completely for free, serving as the catalyst for the cheating epidemic that soon followed. Hackers now had much more advanced cheats thanks to the dev build, and now had complete immunity to bans thanks to the game going free to keep on Epic Games. This all culminated in a hacking avalanche in 2022 that affected the normal player base and content creators alike, with different cheats even allowing them to trap players in matches for up to 2 entire hours at a time before the server would eventually shut down. Even the endgame collapse wouldn't end the match, and players were forced to either wait in an empty map for 2 hours or quit, invoking a DC penalty. This was lose-lose for the victims, as no matter which option they picked, they still wouldn't be able to play the game. This got so bad that multiple content creators such as Oxdava, Spooky Loops, and myself all made videos addressing behavior, saying, "Enough is enough, sort your game out."
This dude, Artemis, is probably one of my favorite too. Like that crow vibe with the sniper is wicked. You got like someone else like this.
Wicked.
While most people boiled it down to something along the lines of fix your bloody anti-cheat, I was able to provide a bit more insight in terms of an under-the-hood change that behavior could make to help drastically reduce what cheaters were able to do independently of easy anti-cheat. In the video I made back then, I broke down exactly what I thought the issue was. What I think the real issue is how much authority clients have over servers in Dead by Daylight. What that means is that the clients decide things that the server should decide. With lag switches, their client will tell the server, "Okay, I'm swinging my weapon now and the survivor is within range, so they take damage." And the server receives that and proceeds to kill the survivor regardless of the fact they're nowhere near the killer. What should happen is the client tells the server, "Okay, I'm swinging my weapon." And then the server tells the client, well, the survivor is nowhere near you, so they don't take damage. Game clients were deciding things that really the server should decide. Going back to Modern Warfare 2 again, if you try and activate speed hack or super jump while not being the host of the server, you'll just keep getting teleported back to where you should be, because every time your client tries to tell the server that you're jumping over buildings, the server simply replies, "No the fuck you're not." If they had this figured out in 2009, there's no excuse for DBD. And astonishingly, 24 hours after I made that video, Behavior released a blog post addressing the hacking situation, stating, "We will continue to implement server-side validation where possible. This takes authority away from a cheater's game client and puts it on a dedicated server, making cheating much more difficult." Confirming that yes, it was a client authority issue, and yes, they were going to address it. If they did fix the client authority issue, this would not only completely eradicate lag switching, but it would also straight up delete most cheats from DBD entirely. No more speed hacks, no more no-clip, no more holding people hostage until the server collapses, only things like ESP, wall hacks and aimbot would remain, which hopefully easy anti-cheat would then step in and ban people for. Fast forward to August 2025, and our hacking issue is still ongoing. All of the previous hacks like NoClip and SpeedHack are still running rampant, and things have now even progressed to the point where hackers can remotely crash matches without even being in the lobby. It's sort of like a DDoS attack where the server gets overwhelmed and just dies, but instead of sending random garbage packets like regular DDoSing, this seems to be done by the cheaters rapidly requesting to join a player's party, which is what allows them to do it remotely. There was once again a huge uptick in this activity, and players and streamers alike begged Behaviour to do something about it. But alas, these cries fell on deaf ears. People eventually figured out that this hack could be completely stopped if the match had every spectator slot filled up, since this would disable the ability to send the join request. People were really frustrated about these problems. It's quite common for us to get angry about these sorts of things since they happen so often, but generally it doesn't amount to much, as other people who don't play as much might say things such as, "Oh, the cheating problem's nowhere near as bad as you're making it out to be, stop exaggerating, etc, etc." Because of course, cheaters aren't in literally every single match at the same time, so we don't all get angry about cheaters at the exact same time, so we don't end up uniting. But despite all these problems, Behaviour still insisted on hosting a grand Walking Dead livestream to celebrate the launch of this DLC with none other than Chandler Carl Riggs as the main guest. It was this stream where Dead by Daylight reached an all-new low, taking the worst hit to their reputation that we've ever seen. This was worse than the Korean flashlight incident and worse than the failed esports entrance with Space Esports, both of which I've made videos on before. This was when cheaters targeted the game developers themselves and won. Behaviour gathered 4 hugely popular DBD streamers, Otzdava, Ghost Arcade, Mish and G-Burb, to play some private matches with Chandler while they spoke about all things DBD and Walking Dead. The stream started off innocent enough, introducing Chandler and having a quick chat about his experience playing DBD in the past, before jumping straight into a call with the streamers, ready to have some fun. Unfortunately, Behaviour decided to give Chandler a headset with a pretty awful microphone, which isn't great for the main star of the show to have. That being said, Chandler and all 4 of the streamers had amazing chemistry and had some great chats. A really professional job from everyone so far. But unfortunately, the entire thing continued to be plagued with a variety of audio issues, ranging from Chandler Riggs being given Zimbabwe Bubba's microphone, poor volume balance on Behaviour's end where each person was a different volume,
programmed to
and
hack and like
what
ruin
bothered chat
people's
the
games
most,
as fast as
an
possible.
echo. But they did.
Especially right now, because if people like die like fast enough, then they get a penalty. So a lot of hackers just have bots that go around as killer and just like insta-kill people so that they lose a grade and get a DC penalty. Like that's what they're doing right now.
Didn't hang about for too long, quickly heading into an actual match only a few minutes later. They give Chandler a very quick breakdown of what to do against the artist, which is the killer they're playing against, before the chase starts. Unfortunately, we don't get to see that first chase, as the spectator doesn't put the brand new, upgraded spectator system to use until right as the first survivor went down. I'm starting to get Space Esports flashbacks here. The match would last no longer than 27 seconds before the DDoSing commenced, completely lagging out the server and making the game outright unplayable for our hosts.
Alright friends, I think we might need to have restart and we might need to get a full staff list to join this lobby.
The match would last another 1 minute before they quit, giving us a grand total of 1 minute 27 seconds. Now, the keen-eared among you may have heard Otzdava say this.
And we might need to get a full staff list to join this lobby.
Because if you remember, the community had already been dealing with this for some time now and figured out how to prevent the invite spam DDoS attack. So Otzdava quickly told Behaviour how to fix the issue. So quickly in fact that he actually finishes explaining the solution exactly 15 seconds after the lag began. 15 seconds, wow, that's a huge boon for Behaviour, who were likely panicking in the background now. The scene changes back to facecam only while Behaviour figure out what's going on, and again, everyone does a great job of keeping the conversation flowing, keeping things positive, and overall, doing a great professional job. They spend a little over 5 minutes chatting before Otz reminds them that they need more spectators and that he's happy to invite his friends to fill the slots.
Do we need more odds? Or?
We need more. We need more.
Okay.
Worst case scenario, I can get all my friends to join. I think Behaviour folks are like booting up their game and installing the updates or something. But we're gonna politely tell them on Discord to hurry up.
Ghost Arcade starts a conversation with Chandler, but unfortunately, Chandler's mic has been muted by the stream host, so the 4 streamers can hear him and are talking to him just fine, but us viewers have no idea what they're talking about.
I didn't even notice that because I was watching from Odd's point of view.
Or like throughout the whole filament experience, or like sets and
The road to partial onset seizure reduction can be long and winding. You feel like you're not in the driver's seat, afraid to try a new medicine.
Stuff like that.
Eventually, they start readying up and load into their second attempt, Metal Beam in full view. Unfortunately, more audio issues, as Chandler's mic is still muted and the game audio isn't being captured directly, instead coming through somebody's mic. Then, a mere 35 seconds after the second match started, the DDoSing begins once again.
Oh, I think it's happening again.
Yeah, we might. Alright, guys. I didn't wanna be that guy, but
It's happening.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to quit again. Behavior.
This is so painful to watch. Oh my god.
You guys are gonna have to.
They back out of the match again, with their second attempt lasting a total of 46 seconds. At this point, Ostava just invites people himself.
Can we just bring spectators in, or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell my mods. Hopefully they don't have a problem, Jenny.
After Otz's mods fill all the remaining spectator slots, they think they're ready before behavior kicks them all, putting them back to square one.
I think that if we're ready up now, we should be alright, and this should not happen anymore. So thank you everybody that made that possible. And sorry that you had to sit through this. Oh, never mind. Don't ready up for the long run.
Chandler continues the conversation, but once again, behavior still haven't fixed his mic.
Oh my god.
Eventually, they take Chandler away and have a 10-minute break. Upon his return,
they are.
behavior
They did a
still
huge
have
apology
Chandler
after it.
muted. This is absolutely unbelievable. This really is a repeat of Space Esports. Half an hour into the stream, they begin their third attempt at playing a match. Of course, with Chandler still muted.
Oh really?
Once again, we can see behavior completely ignored Ostava's instructions on how to resolve the issue as the DDoSing continues 27 seconds into the match again. At this point, Otz is understandably frustrated with behavior's unbelievable incompetence.
Guys, I'm so sorry, but I'm just gonna be a bit blunt with behavior.
Before they quit out of the match again. This third attempt lasted a grand total of 59 seconds.
Oh
Back to
my
Chandler and co
God.
having various conversations, remaining professional and trying to keep the ball rolling. Chandler, still muted, starts a conversation about a movie.
Oh my god, yes!
They proceed to have a lengthy conversation about it, while the viewers have absolutely no idea what they're talking about. 45 minutes into the stream now, and they are still yet to play a single match. A few minutes later, behavior changed the schedule and switched to a video of Chandler playing a different behavior game due to release soon to advertise it ahead of release. I feel so bad for these two devs as they're clearly excited to show off their project, but this entire situation is doing no favours for their game. It's like behavior saying, hey, we know we can't show you gameplay of our main game, Dead by Daylight, since it literally doesn't fucking work, but please come buy our other game. Of course, this game is made by a completely different team, but many people just won't care. After 10 minutes or so of that, the scene switches back to the studio where they ask Chandler more questions for a few minutes before cancelling the stream altogether. The stream lasted 1 hour, 9 minutes and 59 seconds with a grand total of 0 matches played. This was an absolute dumpster fire. They did so much hype building for this stream, got some of DVD's most popular
Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? I'm currently in queue for my last 2v8 match before I hop off, and I'll be gone until Monday. I hope you had a great stream or watching a YouTube video while I play some Palia in queue, because the queues are that long. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. I really want to try to get through this video as much as I can though, so I'm going to continue it. Thank you, it means a lot to me. Everyone go check out Cluckers. Hi, Hounds.
streamers
It's a
and a
chicken.
huge name being Chandler Riggs on board, so there were a lot of eyes on this, and behavior made a fool of themselves. The worst part of all, this 70-minute dumpster fire could have been so easily avoided, either by listening to the community's outrage about the hackers ahead of time, or by listening to the advice Ostava gave them 15 seconds after the DDoSing started. Yes, remember,
the
Ops
lobby.
told them exactly how to fix it just 15 seconds into the DDoS, and they
Jamie, it was
ignored
really
him
bad.
entirely. This stream hadn't even finished before I started downloading
Jamie, it was really bad. I didn't even realize that his mic was muted because I switched over to watching Altstarva stream because there was a weird echo.
the VOD because I knew there was no way in hell that this was staying public. And, as predicted, the next day, it was gone. Then, a clip started circulating from the POV of one of the streamers. It's from a part of the stream where the devs were on a BRB screen, but the streamers still kept everything visible, and this conversation was caught happening behind the scenes.
Ots was saying that, like, if we fill up the lobby completely with spectators, but is that not going to work? Okay.
Where Chandler tells behavior employees directly, face to face, the solution that Altstarva gave them, and they were having none of it. Many people felt that the way they spoke to him was rude, especially the way they interrupted him.
Hi, Veruto,
That same
how are
day,
you?
Behavior released this apology tweet. Yesterday's livestream with Chandler, Riggs and our creators didn't go as planned, and we want to sincerely apologize for how things unfolded. As most of you are now aware, we couldn't complete a match because the dedicated server players were on was the target of an attack. This put our content creators in an incredibly difficult position trying to troubleshoot and adapt in real time while live. We know our creators have experienced similar issues, and they showed remarkable patience and resourcefulness, offering suggestions to help get things back on track. While our security team was on hand during the incident, we didn't properly assess the situation and didn't act on potential mitigation plans, and this is a failure on our part. We want to be clear, our creators and our community are at the core of what we do. The last thing we ever want is for them to feel ignored or left out of the loop. We didn't communicate well enough yesterday, and we're taking a hard look at how we can do better moving forward. We also want to take the time to apologize to all of you, our DBD players.
Wait.
What was meant
What else happened to Chandler? What are you guys talking about? Were any of these issues fixed? Hold on.
All right, let's cook.
It's Dead Dog, baby!
We got a decent map too.
We got the saloon. You have e-girl thighs in our lobby.
We have what in our lobby?
E-girl thighs. Oh, someone's at me with me. Bill jump scare. Thank you. I didn't know you were flying in like that.
I was watching over just to see what would happen.
Dude, they love these double pallets now, huh?
They love double pallets. Whoa, that was fast.
I like 4 of them on it, to be fair. Oh wow, yeah. There were 5 people running from it.
Just need to find someone out of position.
Where did they run to?
I'm not sure. There's a bunch of people mid-map.
Oh, this
trying to
one
find-
has... Oh. There we go. 2 at water tower. Oh.
Oh.
My hatchet gave a speed boost. I thought we could get it at the same time.
Didn't happen. Didn't happen.
We're doing great.
They have 3 gens done already.
I know. That's fine. We just gotta hold like a 6th gen, right?
In this hole. Good shot.
Thanks. The on-demand sprint burst is kind of crazy. Yo, Sai, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. These gens are flying.
They're about to finish.
Oh my god. Dude, if survivors actually aren't potatoes, like 2v8 is insane for them. Hi, Sai. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for thinking of me and bring your community over.
On-demand sprint burst while injured.
Ah, the AoE on-demand sprint burst. My favorite. They also had 2 gens over here almost done. Let me go check on them. You kicked them. I see someone rotating to like 2. Okay, someone's caged to there. Oh, I hear someone caged here too. There's a survivor here.
I can't stand Wesker's collision. It's so bad.
I know.
This killer is so cool.
Doo-doo cheeks. E-girl thighs.
Man, like these guys are smart too. Like the worst part is like there's not many weak links.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Kind of good.
If they're not potatoes, it's rough.
This guy's holding a main building check spot. Like.
Nice. Oh my god, it's like she knows. After just
that guy's just sitting up in main building.
I know, he's probably a scout, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, this sprint burst.
Nice.
Huge.
I see 1 or 2 on Gallows. It was 2. Oh my god, the fog clouds are so bright on this map. Dude, my game is like freezing. Nice grab. Of course it's Blast Mine!
Oh.
Oh! Ooh. I just saw someone, but I have no hatchets. Oh, what is that hitbox? All they do is crank. Can you not hit through that? You can hit through the trees on McDillon. You just get a sick hit. They rebuilt this?
Nah, I'm just stressing.
Kyle, we're fucking cooked.
We might be cooked.
There's no might about it. I was blocking from it. Okay. Guess not. That's crazy.
Thank you.
There's a Rick Grimes here too, in that tile, right next to me. I don't know where he went. I'm out of hatchets again. Did you get him?
No. The tiles are super fucked.
Okay. I think, do we slug him? Because he'll just get put at the gates. Let's reload. Dude, that's the thing about caging, like, endgame. They just get put at exit gates, and that feels bad.
Yeah. Yeah, because I have no reason to cage him.
I mean, he can pick himself up. That's the only thing.
It's not like he gets endurance for it.
Yeah, true. Oh, they're gonna try to give him hatch, I think.
I want this single kill.
I mean, we got one other kill.
Oh, right, we did get a kill.
One for each of us, though.
He's gonna try to drop the pallet.
He's probably just gonna get as close to the gate as he can.
Yeah, he's trying to get pretty close. Okay, you watch.
Aye, aye, Captain. Watch my hatchet get validated. Okay, they're in for body blocks. He might actually... Yeah, she actually blocked it. No, that was a really good body block by Aurella.
Oh, did they actually get that gate?
That gate's been open.
This one?
Yeah, that's been open.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait, no, this wasn't open a second ago when I was chasing the mag.
Oh, it
Right.
was... It was open. I saw it open.
Why did she run the other way then? That was weird.
Lamau?
Damn.
GG's. Good body block.
Yeah, they played that super well. Wow. Actually, insane match.
It be like that sometimes. Well, thank you for the matches, Kyle. I gotta hop off.
No problem. Thank you for the matches. GG's. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
Alright, I think that's my last match. You guys wanna... This video is like another 20 minutes. I might just hop off. What's with the mask? It's just an outfit for when I play killer. Alright guys, that was LG. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you for the raids. Yeah, I won't be back till Monday. I'll see you guys Monday. You guys want to watch Willie doing a pyramid head streak? Thank you guys. See you Monday, hopefully. Thank you. Of course, I'll be around my friends and people that I love. It's going to be a great weekend. I hope you guys have a great weekend too. I'm posting YouTube shorts and TikToks every day, even though I'm shadow banned on TikTok. So make sure you check those out. Bye, guys.